Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
Because the funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to CCT East Europe Series 4. We're still in the round of 16. My name is Sneaky Viki. I'm joined by the gorgeous Atro, and as you can see, we have dressed up for the occasion today. We've got some exciting action ahead, and yeah, this is going to be my last day for quite some time of not just CCT, but casting in general, so I'm a little bit emotional. We're going to have some fun with it. Atro, I'm looking forward to the matches, and we've got the Guild/Bad News Eagles versus Team Space to start things off.
Yeah, I'm very excited as well, Sneaky. We're gonna be making it a great one here for your last two matches of the day, and possibly of a little while right now, but we're gonna see you right back, so don't you worry about that. I'm sure that we're gonna be all fine coming into this game. So, coming up, it's Guild Eagles now, changing on over from Bad News Eagles, and we got to see their start already here inside the CCT as well, on over to the online finals. Now, of course, they are going to be going up against Space, a team which has been prolific, but at the same time has gone down to Foze 2-0 as well. So, both of these sides are looking in to try to pick up a win after a little while, and they're going to try to do it in an interesting manner as well. So, let's get the graphics up on the screen. Let's talk a little bit about what we're going to get here out of said game here for the day, because it is going to be an early morning start here for some of these teams. They barely even woken up here, and we will be getting out into the quarterfinals, or well, we're going to be getting into the matches for the quarterfinals here for number 16, and it's Space Bad News Eagles. And after that, actually, you're going to be casting Project J versus ITB as well, which I think is going to be a little interesting too in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, Kicker has left ITB as the IGL. I don't think he won a single game as the IGL outside of some open qualifiers. The only 2 games that ITB won in recent times are when Lekro was standing in and when they had another stand-in, which is indicative of perhaps maybe that wasn't working, which is probably why ITB didn't want to pay the ridiculous VP buyout. Project G, they've just lost Davy G, but they are still a spicy little mixed team. So it'll be interesting to see what they're able to pull out of the bag. But looking at Team Space versus Bad News Eagles, we've got Team Space, so it's not too early for them. I think Moscow time is about 3 hours ahead of the UK here. So it's, roughly 12 o'clock as we are introducing Vert, Trunic, Fozil, and Zero, Larry, and the coach in Waterfalls. I feel like Waterfalls is probably the most prolific name on this lineup as they have been around the CIS region for a little while. But otherwise, Team Space are most known for winning the CCT East Europe Series 1. They had an absolute miracle run there, and they are looking to do it again and are in relatively decent form as of late. 55th in the world after constantly climbing.
That is the case indeed. They did manage to beat the Witchers to get up until to this point in time to the playoffs. We managed to get to see that game as well, casted by this duo on the mic. And, well, Team Space, honestly, we are going to be taking a look really at a couple of big names here. And some of those would be Larry and maybe Trunic coming into it to try to be consistent. Larry on the AWP, the Ukrainian really has to pull through here as he will have to fight now a different caliber of players coming on down to, well, I was about to say Bad News Eagles, but that's not the case anymore, to the Guild Eagles. And speaking of the Guild Eagles, let's take a look on over at them as well, because everybody surely knows the names coming in from the players that already walked the major stage. Juan Flatro, Rigon, Scenari, Synopsy, and GXX, with Devil Walk as well being on that coach lineup. And again, I would say, Sneaky, that the most prolific name again is going to be on the coach. Devil Walk has been around here for like the whole entirety of CSGO history.
Yeah, he's a major winner in both the player slot and the coach slot, which is a pretty unique achievement. I believe he was the first person to be able to pull that feat off. And he's a great coach. He has been doing great things for great teams for a long time now. And Bad News Eagles, definitely at the start of his tutelage, had a massive surge in performance. I mean, we go all the way back to February. We have a look at the CCT Malta finals. Devilwalk was there behind them, and they made it to the finals and were about 3 rounds away from victory until they lost to Eternal Fire on a Glock round, pulling off the most ridiculous ninja defuse I've seen in a very long time. Since then, it's been a little bit more downhill as the Bad News Eagles just haven't really been able to pip other teams to the post. They've just not been able to get those wins over the board. And also more recently, in their inaugural match under their new org of Guild, they lost, I believe, 13-6, 13-6 to Preezy. I'll double check that now. Yeah, it was back-to-back 13-6 losses, as honestly, Bad News Eagles have been in some of the worst form we have ever seen them in recently, since probably the Blink days when they got their start. So maybe organizational backing is what's going to break them out of this slump, but honestly, it's been a very tumultuous time for the Eagles. No amount of bird-based puns is really going to lighten the mood when it comes to their recent results.
Well, I mean, sure, that is facts that you are spitting right there. It is a very bad period of time out here for the Guild Eagles. But now that perhaps Guild is backing them up and has picked them up, something is in the works and something is actually going to be changing on around here for these guys, as they might be feeling at least the very pressure of the fact that, you know, they just got an org. Let's try to play it up a little bit. We didn't have the greatest of starts. We started off on the wrong foot. We'll see how it goes out here into the CCT for the online series of number 4 and the last one here for East Europe as well, to be catching us off guard into the playoffs, because coming up into it, it is going to be the map veto as well, which I think is going to be detrimental to this one for Guild Eagles, because we are going to be going on over to Ancient, Vertigo, and Mirage. We've seen more and more of Ancient pop up here into CS2 ever since the, the sequel, quote-unquote, has already gone out, and Ancient has been a staple of every single map veto I've seen here onto the CCT mostly. I don't know about you, Sneaky, but what I've casted, it's always been Ancient. And right now, because of that, both Space and the Guild Eagles are looking pretty confident on it. 50% win rate over 53% win rate. It's actually looking in favor of Team Space for the overall veto, as Vertigo is going to be their own map pick, and then Mirage is just an absolute doozy here as a decider, because the Guild Eagles have a 77% win rate in 13 maps played, and in 15 maps played, Space have got a 73% win rate. So absolute just high stakes all around here, and even higher stakes thinking that this is a playoffs game. Whoever loses gets to go out.
Yeah, I feel like detrimental is perhaps a little bit harsh for the Guild Eagles side, but they have not been playing well on Vertigo at all, and Team Space have decided to capitalize on this and go in with a punish pick. Bear it in mind, it's not a great map for them. It is statistically their second worst rated map outside of Anubis, where they just haven't won any of them. There's a reason they get rid of Anubis here. Ancient for Guild Eagles is very, well, again, 50-50 of course in terms of win rate, but it depends on what kind of Eagles you're getting on the day. Sometimes they land and sometimes they get shotgunned out the sky, and I really hope that's not one of those occasions. They've been struggling against a much lower ranked teams. Sort of the underdog runs often start with a win over Bad News Eagles because they're in every single one of our playoffs. They're always invited, but they're never really able to make any turf, and it's starting to become very disparaging. I'm sitting here casting them, saying, oh, they're the favourites, but they're probably going to lose. And honestly, my opinion, not too swayed in this one after that, well, pretty horrible 0-2 loss to Preezy. I'm hoping we do get to see Mirage here, because if we get to Mirage, that means the Eagles have probably won Ancient, fumble the bag on Vertigo, and we might get a banger as a decider. But before we do any more predicting, let's get into the server itself and hope for the best Eagles possible coming into today.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, for anybody that has just tuned in to the stream, welcome here to the CCT once more. It is going to be the playoff stage out here into the round of 16. Guild Eagles versus Team Space. And a good map veto coming out here for Team Space is going to be getting us into Ancient, the map pick coming out of the Guild Eagles. T-side here for Rigon is going to start, and he's going to find one as the trade's already made themselves back up onto mid. And it is going to be a 3v2 now. That one Flatcho just comes around and absolutely wipes the slate clean with Larry, bomb planted, and Guild Eagles. This is going to be a great start for them.
It certainly will be. That is a saucy Glock one-tap from Juan Flatro, but the thing that interests me the most about the announcement of the Guild Eagles is that Rigon was listed as the top fragger over Juan Flatro. You go back to the original major runs, you go back to the start of the Bad News Eagles, the Guild Eagles, and Juan Fletcher is absolutely the star player. He plays the star roles, he gets the crazy multi-kills, he has the highest rating. But now that's been put onto the shoulders of Rigon, and in their game against Preezy, he went -10. It was pretty horrendous, and the thing that scares me even more is that was the second highest kill tally, going 23 in 33 behind Synopsy, who went 28 in 32. Juan Fletcher had a single kill less than Rigon, admittedly, but we're really going to need to see those individuals stepping up today. And I do hope that, again, the organizational backing inspires some confidence and rejuvenation, as, I mean, the staple of this team has always been that they've been a band of friends who've done it without an org for the longest time. This Team Space now, gamble stack in A, so Guild have plenty of time to plant that bomb on B.
Of course, it is that dream run that everybody's been talking about when we've talked about Bad News Eagles, especially back the way to the majors, as you did say, thinking back on it, right? The guild, the friends have come in together and now have actually found themselves a guild. So, of course, they would like to perform as much as they could back into the game here. And I like that Synopsis being aggressive with this Mac 10. A lot of kill bonuses could be picked up here. But you also have to think about the fact, Larry just missed that kill, you also have to think about the fact that Team Space, they are being put in a tough position as well, because they have just won against the Witchers, sure, but they did lose up against Forza, and coming into it right now, they're still thinking that they are the smaller team coming into it. So they need to be the ones performing. They need to be the ones that, you know, actually find something to work with, because they don't feel like they have the advantage right now. Even as much as we might say that the Guild Eagles aren't looking in their best form right now, you still have to think this is a X Tier 1 team, if you would like to say that. going up against Space, who have barely even broken into top 30 at their best moments, right? So
Yeah, I mean, they were 34th ranked at their peak, I believe it was. So they've not quite been at the top 30 list of HLTV just yet, and that's something they're continually trying to break into. I spoke to them a while back in an interview, and they said that was their goal for the end of this year. Break the top 40 was their first goal, which they're well on the way to doing, and Larry, in the meantime, is going to break Synopsy as he lays it onto the bomb site. Oh, Sceneri, clear the site before you play an open bomb plant. One Flatro does at least trade on back. And things are getting a little bit panicked here. GXA finding 0 through the smoke.
Oh my!
Position IGL down, and so is Larry. One Flatro playing with a bit of vigor here as he pushes CT and Trunic. There is nothing more he can do. He has been absolutely battered and bruised as his teammates all fall around him. That is a fantastic effort from the Guild Eagles and a much better look than losing 2 players to USPs in a full eco round in the previous.
Yeah, so with that mentioned, Trunic does manage to hold on to his AK from last round, but this was a full buy round Sneaky coming in for Space right now. It was the AWP as well coming out of Larry, who managed to find that first frag. And now looking in on the exits, Trunic does manage to bring it back a little bit here to shut down the weaponry that could have gone into the next round for the Guild Eagles, seeing as this was a bonus coming out here from the T side. So they did have additional cash to work with, and now they're going to be investing that back into round number 4. But Space, this is looking amazing, right? They lost a pistol round, they got capitalized upon, and now they have another AWP circulating around in their ranks, bought up by Trunic. So it is going to be a force buy into round number 4. Now, I don't really condone this too much because they're putting all of their eggs basically into one basket. They're saying, sure, loss bonus is going to get us through all these rounds, but they need to win something. And if they do, economy is not going to be amazing either way. But we'll see how round number 4 goes here with Larry still on the scope, still on the big green.
I mean, I've seen Team Space win rounds with buys like this way too many times. As Larry, he spotted a player walking towards Red Room there, or was he just trying to find a gap in the smoke? Either way, this is a lot of map control right now for the Guild Eagles. 2 in Red Room is pretty impressive, especially undetected. As in the meantime, K, Jostle 4 and 0, just chilling here with the 5-7. Peeking on in, can't find anything yet. As Larry forced off the angle with a flashbang, and Synopsy actually displaces the shot as well. Very nicely done, early doors. Just toying with Larry with that util and keeping the pressure hotly applied, making them realize that, hey, we don't actually know where Guild Eagles are. And now Rigon in the perfect spot to try and frag out onto 3. Unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure who Steiner is, but Rigon
Vert
will be going down to Vert. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, already the pistols are doing a much better job than that full buy because we do get to see more map pressure and awareness coming out here from the CT side. Larry comes around in from CT, managed to find one. GXX with the shot on the AWP. That nade is going to be going on in, but not find anything as it did get blocked out there in the terrain, and it is going to be Fozel going down as well. Synopsy and Sceneri versus Trunic left in a 1v2. There is the bomb picked up as well. That was a big fear of mine, getting the bomb too far away from the bomb site here for the Guild Eagles.
They're planting for Trunic. Trunic steals away the kill, and with that, the bomb might not be planted in time. Sceneri bags it with seconds to spare. But Trunic is going to push the smoke. Will Sceneri anticipate this? No, he doesn't. That is massive from Trunic, and a huge fumble from the Guild Eagles. They plant away from themselves. A weird decision. This Team Space steal away a 1 versus 2 clutch. Massive from Trunic, and he even bags the AWP. They come into that round with 2 upgraded weapons, an AWP and an AK. And the Guild Eagles, with their full buy, they are dispatched off the bomb plant. A small saving grace, but not enough loss bonus to go for a proper investment. They're going to try and force into one regardless.
They will try to, and I mean, they have to at this point. That last one is not working with them. And in that last round, man, oh my goodness, again, the open bomb site plants, it's happened twice already. It looks like this might be a problem going down later down the line for Ancient, which I do hope that the Guild Eagles will be able to take a cycle timeout and talk it out a little bit. But, you know, that forecast, that awareness of your own mistakes right in the middle of the game, maybe even coming out of the Guild Eagles, I don't think it might be something that we're going to get to see too early on. Fozel, that's going to be an early kill though. One Fletcher already dead and out of the fight. Synopsy, could be picking up the Galil there. if he so wished to. He does have a full belt of util, so perhaps the MAC-10 isn't the greatest weapon to have, even if you are trying to entry up into a site. Which site is going to be B, by the way? Looking down at Fozol and at N0, they're going to have to hold off the line. And the IGL coming out here from Team Space has had some good moments before, hasn't he, Sneaky? Holding down the line, especially on clutch moments.
Yeah, I feel like everyone on Team Space has had a pretty solid individualistic moment, as N0 now. Does he get checked by GXX here? Not hard cleared, and with that, Scenario forced into a trade. Still a man advantage for this Team Space side. In the 4v3, Vert plays inside the short smoke. Nade rattles on down in the front of the cave. Nobody takes any damage from it. But it does at least signify that there is a man waiting for this push. And Fozil, a smoke spam. Spray is Rigon. He will charge through, gets only a single frag. And one for the price of two. Not really going to be all that profitable in Endeavor. Synopsy left in a 1 versus 3. Smoked off now by the likes of Team Space, and as that defuse begins to be stuck, Synopsy surely needs to realize he needs to get the hell out of here. Trunic will start pushing through that smoke. It's an absolute freebie, and with that, Team Space put 2 on the board, 3 left alive. Their economy starting to build up to a lovely place. Again, the Eagles get the bomb down. It will supplement their money, but not enough for them to be able to go for a buy. I reckon we might be staring down the barrel of an equalizer here.
I reckon the Guild Eagles are staring down the barrel of Trunic right at this point in time. He is 7-1, 2 rounds back-to-back where he manages to pull through for his team and get Space on the board here. So the Tech-9s, look, I've seen some rounds going on here for Ancient T-side with those Tech-9s go absolutely out the wall, but I don't think it's going to be one of them because they're just running it down mid right now and the nades are already doing half the damage, and the left the damage that remains to be cleaned up is going to be made out here by Trunic, finding that double, and with the help of Vert, cleans it up nicely and easily. Synopsy is going to go down to the A1S as well, and this is as clean as it gets right now for Space. A flawless round going into the Eco up against Guild Eagles, and it is going to be a 3-3 lineup. So the odds are as you see them on screen, 253 over 149. Again, overall, the Guild Eagles are going to be your favorites, especially seeing as this is quote-unquote Ancient, their own map pick, right, Sneaky? But when we take a look on over to the statistics, when we take a look on how they've been playing in the past few months, I wouldn't say this Ancient is really going up with their advantages, but they're going to try the Eco again, and they're going to be rushing it down B this time.
I mean, yeah, looking at their recent history, they have had a couple of decent wins. They've managed to beat Eyeballers and Legacy in recent times, but man, are they struggling out here today early doors. Fozil gets aggressive, lovely flashbang from Synopsy. Larry, though, an immediate response. And he's even got back up towards that cave. They've got Trunic who can wrap around the back from middle. We got Tech-9s leaping on through. Yeah, note that Tech-9s instead of rifles, and there might not be a MAC-10 for much longer either, but I'm going to have to eat my words as N0 and Larry eat a hailfire of lead. That is a fantastic response from the Guild Eagles, but still a very winnable 2 versus 3 here for the likes of Team Space.
Yeah, you have to take a look on down to the 24 HP and the 14 remaining out here for GXX and Juan Flatro, as Synopsy has already gone on and peaked. He does get a little bit of damage in through the wall, but it is Trunic you're trying to fight on down here. He's 9-1, feeling himself truly right now, and the smoke does go out for long, so Synopsy has to hold in and just take down the line as Vert is coming in through Ram, trying to check into the site, finds one headshot onto Juan Flatro. Smoke is going to be going on down. There is defuse kits out here for the CT side, and Vert is going in there for the defuse, and he's going to get it. There you have it, 4-3. And Team Space managed to bring it on around here as Trunic even shuts it down with a headshot on the Deagle. That is going to be one hell of a way to end off round number 7 there, and get Space the advantage on the board. 4 rounds in a row here, and the Guild Eagles, their loss bonus is maxed out, but it looks like they can't find an answer to this comeback that Space have actually put on the board here.
I mean, yeah, ever since Trunic got that spray transfer, saving the AK in round number 2 or 3, he has been unstoppable. He's 11-1 right now. I don't know if he's actually died outside of the pistol round. There's Vert now. Goes for a cheeky jiggle towards the bottom of middle, just constantly applying the pressure back towards for Guild Eagles. And that's what they were doing really well at the start of this map. Guild Eagles were finding themselves in all the nooks and crannies that Team Space couldn't properly account for, and we've not seen that same degree of map control since. We've not gone for that spicy mid-push, the red from hold play. As instead, we've just been seeing them getting battered and bruised on one-dimensional site plays, and Trunic just killing them through smokes, clutching up, running through utility, and Guild are just never seemingly prepared with what Trunic has lined up for them. There's now a 4-3 scoreline. Team Space have the lead on their CT side, when I would argue Ancient, your average scoreline is 7-5 on the T, and that's something that Guild Eagles need to win if I were to give them a chance.
I mean, at this point in time, I'm also seeing how N0 is changing up around his call-out line. As usually you'd get to see a way more aggressive space, trying to pick up a little bit of space, but he is giving away a lot of position here for the Guild Eagles to try to push on forwards. The IGL does spot out one. Is he going to pre-fire in through this one? He's holding in the angle. The Gungnir goes in for a shot. Doesn't really connect onto anything though, and now the push into the B side is about to happen any second as the short hold is there. The jump in through the smoke, I don't think it was seen yet. Larry has to hold on in here with the M4 and runs out of bullets as Rigon shots him down. Bomb planted already, the nade goes in back and Rigon finds two, being taken down by the third, but that's okay because the kills come right back around. Vert manages to trade out two for the price of three, and there you have it. Into the side, GXX is with that chromatic aberration. Smoke is going to be coming in around, but no, that's a flash coming on in. Fozel manages to spot out one, but gets traded right on back by Juan Flatro. The bait was really well played out there by GXX, and because of that, Chudik realizes there's nothing he can do. He gets that one frag, but he has to go away. And even on 13-1, he cannot save the round here for Team Space. 4-4.
Yeah,
and Guild are back.
That one frag is massive because there's not that much money on the Guild Eagles side, and it's just going to constantly drain away at their money. They're quite lucky they get a bomb plant and a round win here. It means they will be able to afford another purchase, but if they let rounds slip that close for no reason, yeah, then we're just going to see continued signs of struggle for the Guild Eagles here. Space on the flip side have a monster in Trunic. He's not letting anything slip past him. What an impeccable attempt there. I mean, jumping through smokes, how are you meant to anticipate that from Rigon, though? The nade does the follow-up is basically what wins him the round.
It is indeed, but I'm also surprised by the aggression coming out here right now from the, well, Team Space side for the other round. Oh, there we go. From Team Space on the other round, because they just went in basically one by one on their onto cave, and they did lose a lot of their members that way. Synopsy, though, into this round is doing everything. He already found out too, did get traded out by Fozel, but now has info on the remaining player on the B side. So he knows that there's one on cave, and he's going to be calling it out to his teammates. So let's see what the remaining players out here onto the T side decide to do, as this could be a fast push in towards one of these two sides. They just have to choose a coin, choose a side, and just flip it. And at this point, the bomb is left out of rotation. That needs to get picked up as well. A minute left on the clock. They have all the time in the world to just talk it out, see where they want to go, see what they want to do. As you do have Larry quick on the rotate. That AWP can be deadly. Come back into this B side here as a hold position. In there from a short. It's not going to be easy to deal with. But the boost coming in from GXX. Let's see who gets the first engage.
Well, Smoke will shield off GXX for now, so he falls back to set up some utility for an execute. As Trunic looks to execute all of these players in the backlines is being held for, but how long does GXX hold this line for? Oh, come on, the timing. That is so unfair on GXX. He had the perfect read, but now it all falls apart. Sceneri thankfully able to trade, but Sceneri now left in a 1-on-2. Orp spotted. He decides to make the risky jump across. Actually sticks the bomb plant here. He swings straight into Larry, and what could have been is undone in an instant. Larry will stick the defuse. Team Space now up 5-4. What an unfortunate set of timings there. That one was less Guild not knowing what to do and more than just getting completely battered for those unfortunate extra seconds that they did not hold for.
Yeah, by the universe, basically. At this point, Guild They are facing a brick wall right now, and the only way to get through it literally is going to be to brute force it. And at this point in time, they can't really do that because there's a little brick there stuck with basically Gorilla Glue, which is called Trunic right now, 14-1, who just hasn't been dying, hasn't been stopped, has saved away on rounds where he couldn't go in for it. So, you know, he just wants to make this game a show match for him. He wants to make this an absolute performance.
Yeah, it is absolutely insane that Trunic has died only once so far with 14 kills in 9 rounds played. Maybe this is the time he finally gets dispatched of, but yeah, whether it be clutching or saving, this man's been doing so much, and Larry actually missing his initial shot there. Let's give the Eagles a bit of an opportunity, but not for long, as he swings back in, converts the frag. But Trunic does finally die. Trunic has died for the second time, which is, well, I suppose a small victory, but unfortunately, overall round victory, not going to be the case. But Proposal, spam on down, and that is now 6 on the board to Team Space.
Yep, the Demon King went out, but not for long, because we go back into the penultimate round of the first half here on the jungle. Round number 11, starting things off here for Space. And, I mean, again, Space are looking the greatest right now, economy-wise, rounds-wise. They are just doing amazing on the city side. And you also have to remember, you said it yourself, usually we get to see a 7-5 split going on over for the T side. So now if Team Space can bring back rounds, and they have already gone over the 5th round needed, then I think that they can actually pull through quite an amazing T side going on over for their enemies map pick. But you also have to remember, it is their enemies map pick. Guild Eagles should have an idea of how they're going to be playing that CT side. And we're just going to presume that Flash didn't just bounce back to try to kill N0. As it is going to be, again, Guild Eagles. You know, enlighten me a little bit here, because I might be a little bit confused. Guild Eagles, do they not seem like they're very scared of pushing on in here? They can't seem to really find an opening on any of these sites, especially out here in middle. Look at how slow they're pushing, and Vertigo is going to take control of that and take down 2.
I mean, it does feel like they're already out of ideas. We're in the penultimate round of the first half, and that is not a good time to be running out of ideas, especially when you could potentially be 8-4 down. Trunic does catch a bullet from one Fletcher on his swing, but then Zero is straight back with another trade. A 2-man deficit for the Bad News Eagles. There's just probably going to be a little too much to overcome. Larry pushing in from CT now. Does he have the sandwich laid on out in front of him? We should have to wait and see, as they have at least netted themselves enough time for a bomb plant. But Vert coming in from the back line too. He's going to be a dangerous man to deal with. The XX lobs are smoking towards CT, and when Flatcho does still have one in reserve, and as those digits are punched in, the 2 versus 4 post-plant, it's not impossible, but still pretty unlikely, especially with how this game's been going so far for B&E.
Well, coming in around, Larry's looking quite scary as well. He does have the flash ready to go over the top of that smoke, and it is going to be N0 trying to get inside of the side. There comes the flash, and there comes the kill. N0 makes it look so easy. With the communications clean out here for Team Space. They've got the whole side on lockdown, and GXX is by himself. Nothing too much to worry about here. It is going to be 7-4. And there's not really too much you could have asked coming out of GXX in this point in time as well. He gets to stay alive, hold down an AK for the next round, and get 1 frag made as well. So that is going to be how round number 11 ends. 7-4. Let's see at least if the Guild Eagles can put a 5 on the board here, with that AWP being 4 spot out here by GXX.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I was confident in the Guild Eagles here. Losing to Preezy 13-6, 13-6 is wild, given that not the Guild should have been the favourites in that matchup. They are effectively reassembling the former Copenhagen Flames lineup, who also had their Miracle Major runs. We got Nikodos, we got Vorborg, and we got Roy now. That's 3 out of 6. But Team Space, in the meantime, have got 7 out of 12. They're looking for an 8. 2/3 of the first half rounds available, which is just a disgusting figure on the CT side of Ancient. Again, with it being a slightly more T-sided affair these days, nothing is going right for the Guild Eagles, and it is using all of my brain power to remember to call them the Guild Eagles. As, yeah, I'm sure David Beckham paid plenty of money for them.
Well, you know, you gotta go in for the sponsors at some point in time. Larry's gonna get Molotov the way here, though. Ends it a 1-for-1 trade, and Scenari just goes on in, decides that this is going to be the time he's going to find these kills. Makes them happen in through Cave and wants to find Fozil as well, but Cavalry has arrived back into the side. Vert is here alongside his teammates. Trunic is trying to hold off from middle as well on the rotate, and it is going to be a 4v3, sure, but the Guild Eagles, they do have to get in here somehow to the side. It is going to be Rigon shutting down Trunic, who hasn't found the kill in 2 rounds already, so he has been put to a little bit of a stopgap here, as the 4v2 is going to happen again, but this time around, it's not going to be for Guild Eagles that they have a man disadvantage. It is going to be for Team Space. So, we could finally get to see that 7-5, but let's at least see how the last round of the first half rolls on over here, as GXX is going to whip another shot here. Rigon gets it back.
Yeah, Fozil left in the 1 versus 4. We'll find the first on Synopsy. Takes a bit of chip damage in the process, and finally GXX puts him to bed. It is a 7-5 half. It is the wrong way round. It has been a brilliant half from the likes of Team Space, especially looking at you, Trunic, there. 15-4 is absolute insanity. As what's even more insane is that somehow Guild Eagles still favoured by those 1xBet odds, only by 0.04 here. If you want to check out those odds, go down below to the banner in our stream description. But please, of course, remember to gamble responsibly. Do not gamble with more than you can afford to lose. Do not bet. If you're under the age of 18, it is illegal.
Yep.
For the former, it is simply not worth it. But, I mean, this pistol round could be worth its weight in gold for Guild Eagles if they were able to win it out again. They've got the dualies on Synopsy, a personal favourite. Rigon decides to join him. Can they fend off this B hit?
Well, it is going to be a big gamble, seeing as they're pushing down in towards Cave. They're going to find a 1-for-1. The dualies have actually been taken on down, and well, Flatro is going to take away damage into here from the Glock. Now, it is not a USP, so the insta-headshot doesn't really go down. But coming in from long now, it is going to be a beautiful flash around here from Enzetto, and Larry finds on too. So Rigon is the last man standing in a 1v2, and, well, right now, the Swiss is going to have to try to do it all on himself right now. Time taken away. He doesn't have to defuse, get either. Gets inked through the wall, and he is going to fall 8-5. And Team Space win out another pistol round here. Well, they win their first pistol round here. But it is going to be an impossibly important one because they can get to double digits off of this one.
Yeah, that was a really nice crossfire there to deal with Rigon in the post plant. As Larry picks up 3 more kills. Now 12-6. A 2 KD, which would normally be the best on your team, but no, Trunic's still running a 3 KD, as he is 15-5. Now, Guild, they're bringing a single Deagle into this. They used to be known as the Bad News Deagles, at least by myself, because of their particular tenacity with the sidearm. But they've just not been hitting the same shots as of late. I don't know what's happening here. Perhaps frustrations, tensions building within the line. They definitely don't seem to be as patient as they used to be, and they also don't hit the same kind of shots that have netted them their major berths. They were always known as the Pug Stars, who were able to pull out a strat or 2 when needed, but otherwise they would out-aim everyone in Tier 1. I mean, these are the guys that have taken down FaZe Clan at 2 separate majors.
Yeah.
And now look at them. They are struggling to hit the more basic shots against Tier 3 teams of their unknown stature in online tournaments. It has been quite the fall from grace, and it is a massive shame every time I have to bring it up. But I do really hope that something changes sooner rather than later. As Synopsy, I imagine he gets timing tier by N0. That's unlucky. As N0 goes back for more, finds 3, looking for a 4th. Rigon finally dispels him, but Trunic waiting for him on the other side. Once actually gets a USP frag, that's pretty clean, but it's still going to be an otherwise successful round for Team Space. Rigon, not much he can do, but, you know, maybe go for an exit kill.
Yeah, again, picked up here would be really nice. I do also have to say, though, I am unpleasantly surprised by the fact that Devilwalk is just taking a nap right now. He hasn't called in a single tackle timeout for the Guild Eagles side when they feel they need one. There are going to be 4 rounds down. Of course, we're not expecting them to win out a full USP round, but they did manage to find 2 frags, right? If they found a 3rd here, the round would have been a little bit better, seeing as it could have been forcing Team Space into a tougher buy, into a tougher decision to make, and to perhaps calling their own tackle timeout. But that's not going to happen now, is it? 3 people stay alive. They're not going in for a hunt. Sure, a Galil did get saved away. Rigon manages to work it out for the next round, but it is going to be round number 15. We're going to be expecting a 4-spy coming out here from the Guild Eagle side. One with even an AWP onto GXX, who hasn't been hitting all that many shots right now, but he is still going to be trying to go in for it, to have that advantage, to keep the Guild Eagles alive here into this Ancient. And if they don't do that, and if they don't win this round, Sneaky, it's going to be double digits for Team Space. And from that point forwards, it is just going to be how long do they have until the timer runs out.
Yeah, well, hopefully they're able to start netting some stakes into this game. Synopsy holding in towards middle from Cubby, but taking a good chunk of nade damage there. There's Team Space at least taking their sweet time for the start of this round. Fozul, a spam through smoke, nets him very little. There's Guild waiting on the other side of this Veil of Grey, decide to go for a 2-man cave setup, boosted Juan Flatro onto the box. As he watches towards ramp with Synopsy, but otherwise can provide much needed support as Space still continue wing their way over to B. Is this where they want to end up? Is Rigon going to be able to land one of these crucial kills in middle? Can GXX rotate in time? There's a lot of questions, and only now will we start getting our answers. Nice util expended in towards the bottom of middle, keeps them at bay for a bit longer. This Fozul will be the first, most likely, to swing in towards his cave position. Elevated angle works perfectly. Scenari finds an opener.
Scenari does indeed find an opener. While Flatcher continues it, though. That is going to be a Zero falling down as well. Team Space trying to get inside of the B side, but the Guild Eagle saying no finally, and it is going to be with the last bullet remaining in the mag. When Flatro finding Tunic as well, shutting him down. And again, Tunic, he was 15-2 at some point. Now he's 15-6, so his godly run there on the kills has gone down a little bit, as people like Vert and Larry have started to bring it back down to town and have been finding kills of their own right now. Larry's about to catch up to him, 13-6 as well. But time is going to be running away, and the Guild Eagles are finally going to be putting up a round on the board here onto the CT side, as it is going to be 9-6. They do it in a flawless manner as well, Sneaky. So this is a great scenario for them to be in finally. This is finally something to look forward to here for the CT side.
Yeah, hopefully that's a massive confidence boost for them, because they have won the round flawlessly. They can fully reinvest. They've got all the equipment they could possibly need. In Team Space, it's going to be a little bit of a limp in terms of the util. And Trunic down to a Galil as well. It's a good chance to capitalise. Find yourself that 7th, because if you don't do it now, I feel like you're not going to be given another chance. Util expended quickly in towards middle. Again, keeps Team Space at a slowed pace. GXX spots nobody behind the dispelled smoke. Team Space are going to get another opportunity to be stared at. No, actually, GXX falls a little too far back to spot any of this mid-aggression. Have they given notice to the A-side players? Well, they're certainly going to now, as Zero catches Synopsy on a jump spot.
Spot indeed, coming in 2 through middle. It is going to be the bomb there on Vert, waiting for a confirmation on that B play. Coming on out here from Fozul and Larry. They're trying to get on through it. But the double doors are always a little bit scary to get through. Now, Juan Flatcher, speaking of double doors, is going to get next to Red Room, trying to empty it up, see who remains out here and what he can do to try to even out the scoreline here. The manpower advantage is going to be going on away here, 4 for 4, but they don't know about the next player up here. Trunic doesn't manage to find anything, though. And that is going to be the smoke going on down, and the kill being made. Rigon takes an aggressive push out there and actually manages to win it out. So 40 seconds remaining. They're going on over to the B side. It is going to be the bomb attempted to be planned upon here by Vert. Fozul manages to find one Flatro. Damage dealt out here by the artillery. And it is going to be the mortar fire coming on in from the roof. Scenari finds one. Rigon on the trade back. But the headshots coming on through. Vert remains in a 1v1 onto the side. Time taken away. There's only around about 30 seconds out here for Rigon to try to get that defuse on down. And he has the perfect time right now to just go in for it. He's actually going to stick it coming in from ramp. Vert is going to try to deny, but he doesn't expect it. Oh my goodness. Rigon, the balls on this man to just hold down the angle. He even thinks that Vert is still playing out there in the cave, but he was on ramp the whole time. Oh my goodness. He manages to win that round.
Yeah, that's a massive round for Team Space to be letting slip by them. The Guild Eagles given a lifeline by Rigon there. as they will be able to afford another buy. Rigon has got an AK drop from on the floor there as Space dropped the ball. And how many more mistakes like that are they going to be afforded? We shall have to wait and see as Rigon early out into middle. Lobs down a Molotov and catches a few bits of util in response, indicative of the fact that there are a lot of Team Space players heading towards this middle and A position. They might want to reinforce that A bomb site a little bit, though, because right now it's just GXX against the world. Falls back a little bit. I like this. The safer position. Yes, it might be a little bit more pre-fireable, but if he hits a shot after seeing that shadow... Oh, there's so many shadows stacking up here. This is perfect, but GXX fires too early. It was only a warning shot, though. That was the conversion. Big frag grenade, too. Rigon will steal away the frag, but they're not exactly going to be complaining. Great start to an A-hole as Rigon plays ahead of the smoke, and that will cost him Fozil. A 1D onto GXX, and they've just undone all of their hard work on Guild.
Oh my goodness, the trades coming out here on A are absolutely godlike coming out there. It was Fozil finding that headshot onto GXX, which actually manages to bring it back. And Fozil now has to do it all. If he found one, he needs to find 3 more. Coming into 45 seconds remaining of the 17th round, it is going to be up to Fozil moving on to the A side, trying to take down home Flatro. Star Rifler versus a Rifler as well coming out here for Team Space. So it is going to be quite tough here for the M4 to try to hold on by itself. But Enzero, the IGL, is on 10 HP and on the bomb, right? So he needs to get it planted. He needs to get inside of that side, and there's only 20 seconds left to work with. So that Molotov going down onto Temple. One Flatro has got info, but he is going to go on down. Fozil feeling himself in round number 17. Scenari being spotted but not killed yet. Back down to the 2v2 at play here. Synopsy gets above and beyond that Molotov and manages to shut down Enzero, and only Fozil left remaining out here into the 1v1. Time taken away, only 3 seconds, just have to stay alive, Scenari, and he's not going to be able to do it. Fozil brings it back to town, double digits for Team Space, and oh my goodness, Fozil, that was your round.
Oh, there was no time for the bomb plant. All he had to do was stay in CT. He comes in to support his teammate, but it's the worst possible decision. Space now calling a tactical timeout just to let Guild Eagles mull in their misgivings. That was a particularly painful one to be losing. It could have been 9-8 on the scoreboard there. Instead, they arch away to 10-7 on the Team Space side. As Guild Eagles don't give them enough space in that previous round. And again, the bomb did not have enough time to be planted. That headshot comes in with about 1 second remaining. That is the only way Team Space win that round. And apparently we're living in the universe where that's possible. Deary me. 3-round advantage here on Guild Eagles map pick. And let's just say Guild's history on Vertigo in recent times has been checkered.
That is a beautiful way to put it. Yeah, checkered indeed. Vertigo is definitely going to be one of those maps, right, where we've seen the Guild Eagles here onto the CT side of Ancient have trouble holding on to these sites. And when they're going to be fighting Space, a team which I've seen that they know how to enter up into a site even when they're down with the economy, even when they're down with the weapon advantage, it's going to be tough to try to deal with that A site. Man, we're going to get to see a lot coming out of Vertigo. But until we get there, we still have a couple of rounds left to play out here into the jungle. So Ancient is going to continue after 2 tactical timeouts being brought out here by Space. So they did have a little bit of a talk about what they want to do and how they want to continue this momentum. They should be able to get to 11 here, Sneaky, right? We're taking a look on straight at pure weapon advantage on over for the T side. But we do have a force buy coming on by here from the Guild Eagle side. So they're perhaps going to be a little bit more aggressive. They're going to be going in for that gamble stack on B. Again, at least it's something new. At least it's something that they're going to try to get through here. But will it work out? Let's find out.
Yeah, I mean, I see why they've gone for the force here. They want to ensure they have at least enough money to push for overtime. As dearie me, Larry already catches Rigon. 4 versus 5, this kind of weaponry, it's not looking favourable in the slightest. And in recent weeks, Bad News Eagles put up the worst Vertigo I think I've ever seen in professional Counter-Strike versus 1 win. They lost 13-1, I believe it was. They won the opening pistol round and then not a single round preceding it. Yeah, it was a really, really tough watch. And Bad News Eagles, that's basically just indicative of how a lot of their games have been going recently. They come in as the mild favourites. They come out as a disappointment. Team Space is one of those prickly teams that you don't quite know what you're going to get on any given day. As in the meantime, Tunic ensures he's a little prickly as well. Synopsy removed, on a flat throat naded. Maxen does go down, and hold on a minute, Cenarius made this one contestable.
Contestable indeed. The FAMAS manages to take down 2, leaves it down to the Galils versus the FAMAS. Coming up into this one, GXX is on the hand cannon. He's going to try to move back around, but he still plays with his teammates. So buddy systeming on up here. 10 seconds left to plant away that bomb. It is going to be Scenario to not go down yet still. And then Zero's the last man standing. 7 seconds remaining. We're back in the same angle of play. And we're back in the same time here as well. But this time, Guild Eagles managed to save it on through. Scenario is going to be going on down, but GXX was still left alive to save away that round. Clutch comes by the Deagle, and it is going to be 10-8. So at the very least, we didn't see the same round go down twice in the same way, and Space are not going to be getting themselves up to 4 rounds above Guild Eagles. Instead, we are going to get a closer matchup here into Guild Eagles' own map pick.
Yeah, that is an absolutely massive round for Guild to be plucking over the line. Now, their economy still not in the best of places, but because of this victory, neither is Team Space's. Synopsy creating space in towards middle with GXX as GXX just gets a blind smoke spam frag there. It is starting perfectly here in round number 19 for the Guild Eagles. So that is quite the one tap from Larry. Larry lands another dink onto GXX. This man on a P250 needs to be stopped. He will be eventually. Rigon slides into middle to assist with his teammates, and Zero close but no cigar on another kill. The Space, not even all that close to putting a bite together. Maybe Larry goes for an upgraded pistol here, but otherwise wants to save that AWP as their lead slowly being thin. Guild Eagles appear to have woken up slightly.
They do appear to have woken up, but let's not jinx them too much here, Sneaky, because while it is going to be only a P250 bot up here, and perhaps double digits are underway here for both sides, Team Space, they will be having themselves with that loss bonus, and they will be having themselves a full buy as well. So that's always going to be a scary prospect to see, especially when we don't have an AWP out here for the Guild Eagle side, and GXX has been having quite a little bit of a tough time trying to hold it down with the AWP. So we'll see how that goes later down the line in round number 21. For round number 20 here, it is going to be the fast push and an attempt at a bomb plant with Vert finding 1. But that's all they'll be able to find, as it is going to be indeed 10-10. Rigon, if he fell down here, maybe it would have been a little bit tougher, but we see all the cash that Guild Eagles have stacked up, so they should be fine coming into round number 21 and round number 22 and even round number 23 on the bye. But until then, Sneaky, look at the AWP coming out of Larry, look at the Galil with the util. They are ready to try to take over a side, and I think that Space have got something to work with for round number 21. They might be getting aggressive with this one.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously have a significantly better chance in this round than any of the 3 prior, as nades instantly rattle off into middle, and this is a risky play from both ends. Nade whipped out, and as it flies on over, I'm not sure if that's actually... Okay, it does a little bit of damage for Truning there. 30 damage from 2 nades, not the worst in the world, but that follow-up there is even better, and Zero taking down to just 33. The Truning playing with half health. Obviously, that makes them all the more easy for A1S's to mop up. Synopsy in the meantime in Donut looking, hoping somebody walks into his crosshairs. There's a well and good getting unconfirmed damage. They want a man advantage, and GXX will be the man to deliver a cracking AWP shot followed up by a smoke, but Fozil does also extend into his fracking tally. It's a 4 versus 4 right now with a minute left on the clock. Still plenty of time for Team Space to make a move, make a course correction. Synopsy pops the leg of Larry and will not convert the frag. Fozil, excuse me, will come out on top. That is a punishing blow.
A punishing blow indeed, and coming into it, GXX has to trade it on back. Fozil is going to fall, so there's the trade back. There's the rematch coming up here for GXX. Managed to find something into this round. 2 kills already get made, and he's going to be looking in for the multi-frag attempt as well. It's going to be a bait into the A side. That is a beautiful flash and switch coming on out here for Team Space. Enzeto has thought it on through, and now they've kind of emptied up the B-bomb side, but it is going to be a short play still coming on through here from Scenari and one flat throw. Going on back though, GXX is ready to rotate as well. Larry, not looking where he should have. checking into Cave there. GXX spots out the frag as well, makes it onto the third of the round while the bomb was planted. Sure, shooting finds 2 headshots and brings it on back to 11 HP, and he will fall on down to the AWP, but that got way too close for comfort. It's gonna have to be GXX on the op after I just talked about him not really hitting a lot of shots, finding a quadra kill to save his team this round as well. 11-10, and it was 10-7, Sneaky, coming into this one.
Yeah, but that's one of the best rounds I've seen out of GXX this game. Just confident fragging, locking down mid, exactly what was required from him if they ever wanted to come out on top in this round. And expertly done in the clutch as well. I respect the fact that Guild Eagles don't swing as individuals, but by God was their trade spacing horrendous. They line up, they get knocked down like Skittles. And yes, that gets way damn too close for comfort. The team space now somehow 1 round behind, despite initially having an impeccable lead. It seemed like this was Team Space's game to lose. But now that's very much the case. Guild Eagles need just 2 more rounds here. And they will convert their own pick, which I think would be a massive confidence boost as GXX looking to boost his own personal confidence and fracking tally further. Right place, right time. Can he stay alive? Yes, he can for the first.
Gonna get traded back on there. Larry manages to find a headshot, pick up that AWP perhaps. Teneri links back up here with one Flatro coming in from Cave and from CT. It is going to be the retake attempt being made out here by GNE. And it is going to be the Guild side trying to get inside of the side. Teneri finds one trade as well. Also still left alive though. That AK is going to deal damage and we're left in a 1v2. Larry has already found 1 headshot. He needs 2 more coming into it. Synopsy is going to be able to smoke him off, and Juan Flacho remains out there to check over his teammate to find a headshot and to find the 12th round as well for the Guild Eagles. This is going to be the map point on their own map pick. Guild Eagles have brought back 5 rounds in a row to be saving the day here for their own side and to be securing at the very least overtime. This is one hell of a comeback out here for the Guild Eagles side.
Juan Flatro converts that frag with the last bullet in his magazine. That got way too close for comfort. And now at a 12-10 scoreline, finally Guild Eagles call their first tactical timeout. Devil will finally get to say, Guild, they have had advantages in the past, especially on this map pick of Ancient. But it's always the closing out that gets a little bit strenuous for them. They've won 5 rounds in a row here. Just 1 more required, and they will take this victory in their stride. Team Space on the flip side can still fight for this, can still fight for an overtime. They've got the weaponry to do so, at least in this round. They've got a scattering of AKs, even a Krieg in the mix. There's Larry definitely not quite performing to the same caliber as he and Trunik were at the start of this matchup. And that's been a massive piece of why Guild have been able to slip back into the game. Everybody performing, everybody having their moments, even as Synopsis slipping behind a little bit here. GXX has stepped up massively. Juan Flatro outperforming himself. And Rigon might not be top ranking, but he's looking to add one to his tally here. Unfortunately, it's only an extra death. There's now into a 5-on-4 we go. Seneri, double nades with his teammate, doing a good bit of chip damage to Vert here, but N0 finds a frag instead. And the spray down will not be converted as Vert is alive with just a single point of health.
A sliver of HP remaining. That's all that's needed to punch in the digits. 4v2 coming into it. Synopsy coming in from Cave is going to be looking out here for the low HP player and for Larry as well. That Krieg needs to get taken on down, but Larry, he's way too good with it. Way too quick. This is going to be space 100% on their 11th. And as you did mention, yeah, closing out is going to be the toughest part out here for the Guild Eagles side. We're going to be going the whole mile, and we are going to be walking on over to round number 24 as well to see the whole of regulations being played on out here. And honestly, at this point in time, I can't even tell you what's going to happen because taking a look on over at the economy, surely Guild Eagles will be able to buy back into the next round. But Team Space, they are not allowed to lose a single member of their team right now, as they do need Util coming back into the next round. They don't. They save away 4 guns into this one, Sneaky. 4 guns into round number 24. It's going to be a full-on buy versus a full-on buy. Hands-on to the table right now because these guys are about to go to town in round number 24. The last one remaining out here for Ancient, perhaps.
I was going to say, Team Space weren't the ones struggling for money there. It was the Guild News Eagles as they just did not have enough utility money. to go for a completed purchase. GXX, the only man with the defuse kit. Guild are missing some crucial components here. And as much as they've been doing great nade damage, it's all been unconfirmed damage. Not just that, it's been unconverted damage. As GXX boosted up towards the back of the B bomb site, doesn't stick around it long enough to see Fozil peering through the double doors. He's now made it in towards Cubby on B lane, as it's a dangerous position to fight from Juan Flatro, excuse me. There's Juan Flatro now waiting for Fozil. Great flash, but Sceneri, even better spam. Will convert the frag as Fozil attempts to push the smoke. Bottom of mid now is Trunic. Will he be able to pull something back? Will he be able to get a rogue shot out onto GXX? It appears not, as Gilda's Eagles have a pretty decent stack towards Donut for the moment and a fast rotation on GXX available. A appears to be where they want to end this final round of regulation.
And Synopsy is going to be the first obstacle to try to get through here. First line of defense is going to be going up to him. Rigon is right behind him as well. So looking down on the fight, looking down on the push, the Molotovs and the flashes have to come out above here. Enzero already goes on to the boost. Doesn't see anybody yet. The smoke down on towards Donut is going to happen. Enzero is going to fall on down first. And Opsy only good for one though. GXX is going to trade it back. Looking in for the second one. Into the Molotov. Doesn't manage to find Larry, who is still on that Krieg. Dealing away the damage. Bomb planted, left in a 3v2. And there is no defuse kit remaining out here. It's on to CT and nobody's picked it up yet. Larry finds a frag and through the smoke, takes down Rigon and looks in for one Flacho. Larry, what's going on here? The Krieg just doesn't stop. Finds one and goes in for all of them. Getting so greedy right now. Is going to be able to fall. Larry on the quadra kill. Saves the day out here for Team Space. And sends us over to the first overtime to start off the best of three. Oh my goodness, what a start to the day here.
Bad news, Eagles. Not again. That was their round. It was in the palm of their hands. They got the opener. They had the advantage. They constantly had the advantage. Right down to the 2-on-2 as Larry finds another ridiculous streak of frags. 4 kills to his name come the end of that round. As it was the Krieg doing everything. Individualistic peaks from B&E, constantly punished. Not fast enough on their swings. Crab walking with orbs. It's all enough for Larry to capitalize upon. Doesn't matter what scope weapon you give this man, he's going to make it sing. Guild, this is a horrendous position to be in. Yes, they managed to double the scoreline they put up in either map against the likes of Breezy, but not converting this is a sin. This was a 13-11 written all over it, and now they need to fight even further, even longer in overtime, and we know these guys don't have the stamina that they used to. Gosh, this is such a painful ordeal.
It is getting quite painful out here for both sides. You have to remember that Team Space, they're going to be the ones getting to their own map pick after this one, so they just can't wait in anticipation to try to have the possibility of ending this one in a 2-0 for the best of three, sending the Guild Eagles home away here from the playoffs. But it is going to be the double op setup being held on by here by the CT side. So let's see what they can do with it. Enzero pre-fires. One Flasher still inside of Cave here. It's not going to get naded away. Fozil somehow gets alive out of that one. But one Flasher does manage to find the 2 dinks enough here to shut down the IGL. Looking for more as he does decide to push the nade damage. Does manage to find quite a little bit of work. Fozil is going to be traded on back 3v4. Bomb planted on the side here. Trunic finds an easy frag there on Synopsy as they just play peekaboo inside of the smoke. Rigon manages to find yet another one. Still stays alive out there with the AWP. Oh my goodness, Vert, that is a beautiful headshot in. Through the flash, through the wall. Now finds the AWP as well. Still alive on the Glock. Manages to somehow stay alive out here. But it is going to be Larry going on down. And the Glock saves the day. What? Vert? How do you ever do that in a million years?
Yeah, Vert coming out on top again with a ridiculous pistol kill to round on out the 13th for Team Space. As Guild Eagles, I already think this might be a bridge too far at this point. Losing that first round of OT was critical to get them back in the right headspace, to get them back in their fragging ways. There's now a mid-execute comes on out, and an execution looks to be given up again by Team Space. Fozil swinging in from Shelf has just missed the timing as GXX Unfortunately, only has the time alive for a single. Larry just keeps on fragging. This is ridiculous now. How is nobody stopping him? Rigon attempts to answer, but Fozil fires on back. A 1v2 now for Fozil. A chance at a round for the Gildus Eagles. Bomb tapped. Scenario and Juan Flatro left with the ordeal of retaking.
They're still quite far away, though. This round fully made by Rigon if it happens, but let's not jinx it again. 40 HP onto Fozil. And there is a nade and 2 Molotovs out here for the Guild Eagle side, so something could be done here, but he's played this out of the smoke, and he does get double peaked. So there you have it, 13-13, the Guild Eagle side do manage to bring it back to 13-13, do have a chance to win out this first half of the first overtime. But coming into it right now, this CT side needs way more than just a single round of advantages to try to keep themselves together and afloat here. Space. They will be going in for their last buyout here onto the T side, and there is still the double up setup on the line here. It did kind of work out for Rigon and GXX, so I'm not really that mad if I see it again. But the Guild Eagle side have already invested into the other A1S, so perhaps that might not be the case out here, Sneaky. Perhaps they're just going to play with one? No, they're going to have them both.
Yeah, the double up setup comes straight back into fruition. As the Gildus Eagles look to batten down the hatches, Synopsy looks to batter down middle. Fletcher gets a lot of sound cues, but apparently that information is not transferred fast enough. Synopsy goes down, and that is a rather poor start to the round. Double nades in towards Red Room as well. Fletcher gets aggressive and converts 2 with a spray, but GXX goes down in response from an A. And Vert, Larry, and Zero have themselves a man advantage, have themselves a split defense. Bang down the middle as, oh god, Larry finds Sceneri. Another couple of whiff shots means this is almost certainly a 14 for Team Space. And there's nothing the Guild can now do to stop it. Rigon on a USP. Rigon needs a rifle sooner rather than later. And thankfully he bangs an A1S, but also a bullet to the brain.
Oh my goodness, that is just adding insult to injury, just finding that one tap to end things off here. Larry, 27 and 15. This man has picked up more kills out here onto overtime than Tunic did on the whole second half, I think. But this is still just absolutely insane right now. Space, they're just bringing back round after round after round. And we know that their city side was better than their T side. So moving on into the second half of the overtime, I'm getting really scared out here for the Guild Eagles. Because this was supposed to be their own map pick. They had it all in the bag, all locked up, and now look at where we are, Sneaky. Look at how we're playing it out. 14-13, and if they don't convert this round, it could as well be game over.
Yeah, they took bad out of their name and just put it straight back into their game as Gildus Eagles really should have closed this one in regulation and now continue to show unending signs of struggle when it comes down to the nitty-gritty. Trunic digs his heels in, looking to defend the A-Hall's position. Larry and Vert exchange util towards the back of Spawn. Guild have taken a little bit of mid-control. Still overwatched by Vert here. He won't be able to see through that smoke for much longer as Cade now jostled for in other news. And Zero baits out an AWP shot. I don't know how Vert has found a nade kill onto Synopsy. But bottom middle has lost another one of these Guild players. It's just looking so good right now for Team Space. As you mentioned, their CT side was definitely the better of the two.
Now, a little bit of a pre-fire coming in from N0. It doesn't even matter. It is going to be Vert again, and Trunic finding the first couple of frags here, and Vert just holding in the angle. Apparently knows every single move that GNE are about to make here, and it's all back down to a 4v2 scenario and one flat show. Sure, they've been able to do work up until now, but now they're by themselves, left alone to try to fend off 1v1s as much as they can. And this is good and this is bad, because if they manage to win out the duels, then they could be getting on over to quite a good angle. But right now, 20 seconds remaining, that bomb is left down, stranded in middle. They have to get on over to the B-bomb site, and there are still players holding it down here. When Flatro manages to find one, but one is not going to be enough in this situation. 10 seconds, and Scenari, can you find N0? I don't think that's going to be the case. There you have it, 15-13, and Team Space are going to be your next entrance on over to the match point, and to the map point, actually, out here for the first map. But honestly, I think we both agree here on this one, Sneaky, that if this Team Space managed to pick up Ancient, it might very well be a match point.
Oh, I mean, it's going to be a 2-0, realistically, if Space win this, which they are now dead set on achieving. Guild were given 2 opportunities to close after a ridiculous and impressive 5-round streak. Again, we always see glimmers of the old Bad News Eagles crew, but oh, dearie me, Rigon dead in seconds. Look at the damage, look at it all falling apart here for the likes of the Guild Eagles. Yeah, he got Sceneri back in towards middle. Can he even find a trade frag here as Larry keenly peers on over? Sceneri dead, and so is GXX. It will be Team Space taking the map of Ancient. This is Bad News Eagles' pick, which is again very bad news for them indeed. 16-13 as Guild failed to get it closed down in regulation, and that will be the kicker. H-Row, this is just further signs of struggle for BNE.
It is indeed, and we went back to CSGO there for a moment, playing the first overtime for the first map, playing all the way on over to 16 rounds. We got here in the end. Team Space managed to pick up the first one. Let's see how the Sky Rises will go on a Vertigo for the second map after a 10-minute break. Stay tuned, guys.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with VO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with VO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello, ladies and gents, and welcome back as Bad News Eagles. Their stocks plummet even further despite their recent pickup. It was a disappointing loss versus Team Space on their map pick of Ancient. And yeah, when you break it down, 5 rounds in a row won in order to get themselves to a 12-10 scoreline in the perfect position to close. If not on the first attempt, in the second, it was a 3 versus 2. It was a retake, and then Larry picks up a 4K. They couldn't dispel that single individual from the bomb site, and that led them to lose in overtime. I believe 16-13 was our final scoreline there. As they accrue only a single round in the midst of the carnage. And I don't know how much longer I can wait to see B&E start performing again. Guild clearly in it for the sticker money here, because their performance as of late has not been indicative of picking up this lineup. Maybe it's a passion project, but man, I want to see some improvement so badly from B&E, because I really do like the team, or at least the memory of what they used to be able to achieve.
And I'm sure that that's what Guild was banking on as well. When they saw the lineup, they were looking at that group of friends that made it on through a miracle run, and then they managed to actually hold on quite consistently for a couple of months after the major, right? They weren't just a team that went on through the major like Copenhagen Flames and then just whizzled away, right? They stood together for a long time after, and now look at where they are, right? They're struggling, and they're struggling badly on their own map picks as well. So looking on down to the high rise, looking on down to Vertigo, I really am hoping to not see the same mistakes that we got to see yesterday on over to that crazy game, right? I'm hoping to not see the 1-win game that you managed to see as well, right? Being replayed out here into this one.
If we see that 1-win game again, I might just have to go. I'll go make myself a cup of tea, because I don't want to be here for that again. That was genuinely depressing to witness. But the game is now live, and I'm hoping we see a much better version of the Guild Bad News Eagles, whatever they call themselves these days, as we head into the server. And, well, hopefully we won't need to team space out of here.
I like what you did, but now we might just have to see ourselves wave a little bit of a white flag out here for the Guild Eagles if they don't have a good start. Now, remember, we're being quite depressive about this Vertigo. We do have to remember that this is a map pick which neither side really are looking forward to, per se, because really, Team Space have only got a 33% win rate. Coming down to it is going to be a 2-for-2 out here in the stairs, and Juan Flatro managed to find a man advantage, so it's not looking half bad out here for the Bad News Eagles. As the Guild side here leaves only Larry left alive in a 1v3 to try to hold it in together, and the pistol round is going to be going in favor of the Guild Eagle side. So there you have it. They managed to win the pistol round. Now, fingers crossed, we're not going to be going back to the 1-win days.
I beg of you. They won the pistol, and then those 13 rounds in a row. I don't ever want to see it again, and I don't think we are going to see it again. There's no force buy here from Team Space. This is good. Don't lose to the USP's Guild. I believe that happened last time as well. So we got 2 Mech 10s, we got 2 AKs, a Galil.
Right.
This is a good buy. It's a very good buy, especially for what they're coming up against. Do they walk into the gamble stack on A? Yes. Are they going to lose to the gamble stack on A? We shall have to wait and see, folks, as GXX takes short control. And Juan Flatro gets a frag. GXX, there we go. 3 kills on the main 10. That should be enough. Rigon will capitalize on one further. Guild News Eagles put 2 on the board. That is a big improvement on the last time I casted them here.
Okay, so we got past the curse. Yeah, we're fine in theory. Coming out into it, it is 2-0. And, ooh, damn. It is 2-0, and Space coming into it are going to be going in for their first full buy. So we are going to be having ourselves 4 A1Ss and an M4A4 with some decent util and no diffuse kit out here into round number 3. So if perhaps that Mac 10 manages to get inside of a site fast enough out here for the Guild Eagle side, then we should be able to see a good round coming out here from GNE. But Scenario already takes away half HP from a single nade, so he's going to have to walk very lightly on top of this B site, and already the Molotovs coming on down here. Synopsy, I love the lurk around to middle. It is going to be finding up for the first frag onto Vert. Finding away the A1S as well. The Hot Rod was there on the ground. The bomb's going to be planted anytime soon as, well, Scenario has to come in through the stairs and actually plant it. But the position has been taken, and they have the site quite empty. Let's see the 4v4 at play here.
Yeah, this is a really nice post-plant util set for the likes of GNE. Synopsy will stand down Larry through that smoke as well, and Flatro's position An unexpected end to see him the smoke there as Fozil trades a single frag back, but this should now be a save. They don't want to go for this anymore. Fozil is low, and this is invaluable util to collect into the next. As I tell a lie, the last time I casted BNE, they finished 13-8 up against Artgrid. Another prickly team to come up against in CCT. But yeah, G&E now picking up their third round on the board here. This is actually a pretty good start. Maybe they can even win out the next gun round too.
Don't jinx it. Don't do that. That's literally just raising.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Ooh, Rigon. Can you actually wallbang through that?
Sometimes.
I've never seen it before.
Wait, what was he trying to wallbang?
Up into the ladder room out there from basically T-spawn.
Depends on the angle, but kind of.
Again, I don't know if anything changed on over to CS2. I presume not really on the wall bangable spots. I've seen way more walls being emptied up for the wall bangs than in CSGO. So perhaps so, maybe. But
yeah, I mean, if you hit pretty close to where the stairs come up, then yeah, it's slightly wall bangable. But I'm not entirely sure about the rest of it. As and Zero now apparently very nadeable. Just
oh my goodness.
Wow. That is a great util set there from G&E. As one Fluttro on the swing as well. Fights fire with fire, I suppose you can say. As into the crossfire. Team Space 2 goes Zaneri. I've not seen that wallbang find a kill for these guys since they're up against Eternal Fire in Malta. That's perfect. 5-on-2. And Team Space just quite frankly do not know what hit him. This is a much better G&E side.
Getting jolly in your voice right now. I'm feeling it too. It's 4-0 out here for GNE, and this is exactly what we were not expecting. But again, Team Space, they did, go in for a full buy. They couldn't win it. So, of course, this is the scenario they got on over to, right? 3-0. It's going to be going on over to 4-0. But if they can hold on to those 2 M4s, then they should have chances into round number 5 to try to make it back, to try to put up a couple of rounds on the board. Of course, GNE, they're not going to let that slide too easily. GXX is on the AWP, and the buys coming out here from the T side are looking quite good. And one Flatro, he's found his angle back. He's found his aim back. As he's just going in aggressive and finding those kills that we're used to seeing him go, right? But now, Vert managed to find one and gets traded right on back. So no guns saved away here for the City side. Even with the loss bonus maxed on out, they're not going to have anything to work with. They're going to go in for an eco. And man, oh man, this is going to be going into round number 5.
I'd be surprised if they full ecoed here. Yeah, okay, a couple of pistols brought on out probably. But, okay. Yeah, so it's a very limited buy. As GNE on the flip side, not so much. They just need to avoid losing to what is effectively a deco. 5.7s with the Eagles is the new way to go. Because those 5.7s, especially in CS2, are ridiculously powerful sidearms. But, yeah, this has just been a stunner of a start for GNE here. I have casted GNE maybe 6-7 times in this latter half of the year. And I don't remember the last time I have seen them win a series. I've seen them pick up maps here and there, but I am so desperate to finally get another G&E win. There's in Zero, that's a pretty big win for him. GXX, nice trade on up, but the pistol's overwhelming. Sineri needs to stay alive. Oh, God, no. No, it was going so well. G&E, Synopsy left in the 1v2. God damn it, not the pistols.
I told you to not jinx it. I told you, right? But here's where we are. AWP saved away for Vert. AK onto N0. They managed to win an eco round on the pistols. And those nades, man, they did so much work. They shut down one Flatcher who was feeling himself, was ready to shut down the pistols, even coming in with the 5.7s on the close quarters. And because he died, they just ran it through a full-on dogfight towards ramp. And they got one out by TS. So there they go, into space and above and beyond. They managed to find the first round.
I'm so sad. Fun Fletcher, though. That is a lovely response. He's not been too shaken, thankfully. Is Larry getting a shake up here? Look at that. 0-6. Despite being the hero of the previous map, at least towards the latter stages. Zero, he wants more blood, though. He wants a trade frag here. But yeah, I think it's probably for the best that Guild are running their own stream for this game right now. They got their own commentator. They don't have to hear me just constantly crying.
I mean, look,
they're paying someone else to do it for them instead.
Right,
It's great.
right. Well, at this point in time, we are just seeing what's going to be what's going to happen here, live in front of your very eyes. And N0 down to half HP is trying to trade it on back, but it is going to be Vert actually finding it first, and now looking down towards it. It's going to be another absolute dogfight in towards this one, but Rigon manages to find 3 and save the day out here as GXS was already down to 9 HP. A single bullet would have taken this guy down, but the Guild Eagles are back in town, and they've already found a little bit of damage. 5-1. And they have brought it back. The odds have actually switched on up here, if you could tell, Sneaky. 2.10 actually out here for the Guild Eagles side after they lost their own map pick. But apparently, for the start of Vertigo, it's not looking that bad. 4 rounds above Team Space right now, and they need 1 more to be securing a half here. So, T side, Guild Eagles. How are we going to be playing it out with an empty frag there onto, well, 777, which is Trunic right now.
Yeah, it appears, despite being a lucky number, his luck might have run out.
What?
Hold on a minute, Rigon's number might be up as well. That was ridiculous. How has he just crab walked on the Vert there? Vert seems to have no idea, as he is in a very bad position. But Fletcher, a lovely frag here, as GNE are looking for 6 on the board on their T-Sub. This is unheard of for them. This is the same number of rounds they're able to achieve against the entirety of Breezy. Scenario on Fletcher! This is the GNE I really wanted to see. As Fozo left in the 1 versus 5, what the hell is he meant to do here on a FAMAS?
Well, try to find 1 at least, and that's going to be a good start. AK can be picked up and saved away into the next round, but that is still going to be quite tough to do, seeing as there is a little bit of residual cash there onto GXX, so the push is going to be happening out here from the T side, and they are going to be shutting him down 6-1. And there you have it. GNE take the overwhelming advantage into this first half. And of course, Space, they are responding quite well. They're calling out the tackle pauses. They're trying to figure stuff out here. But when you're seeing that finally your opposition is starting to wake back up, you're getting scared. It's normal, right? And into a buy like this one, it's going to be the Eagles again. Can they do it twice in a row on these ecos? Can they bring back 2 back-to-back?
I mean, I don't want to say no. But I really hope the Guild Eagles are able to stave off this one.
Well,
yeah, I got a little bit ahead of myself last time. I thought that was going to lead to bad things, but it actually just led to Juan Fletcher going nuts at the start of the next round. And again, this is a bad news Eagles that brings me genuine joy, because we know how good this team can be. They have made it to the legend stage of majors. They are the constant miracle story every time it comes to the majors cycle. They're pretty damn good on LAN as well. It's just, I don't know what happens in between majors. They just seem like a different team, and especially recently, especially the last 3-4 months I've been living in my new place, it's been evident and harrowing seeing their regression, as it's gone worse than it ever has been since, again, they were back on Blink when this whole charade started.
Well, we're going to get back to that, but Larry does have the MP9 in hand, wants to shut down Synopsy here, and the young Ukrainian is going to be able to do that finally, picking up his first frag of the game here. Is going to be a good one as well. Down onto middle, the push comes on by here. GNE are trying to look in for a couple of frags, trying to trade it back. Lots of damage dealt onto the pistols, but the 5-7 manages to connect onto another one, and it's going to be Fossil being taken on down. Scenario fighting Samba Trunic on the AK, leaves us in a 2v1. GXX on the AWP brings out the Glock in this situation, and that is scary, man, because right now a Glock is definitely not what you need, but what you're going to get. And that'll goes on down towards it, and it's going to be an AK versus the pistol, and he is going to go on down, and there you have it. They do manage to find 2 back-to-back. The ecos work out better than the full buy rounds, and Space managed to put up the second one on the board. So there you have it. Yeah, back to that conversation we were having, though, about the Guild Eagles.
Yeah, if I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Right. Well,
they just really don't like pistols, because, I mean, yeah, evidently they've got an allergy to just pistols at this stage. I respect the effort there from the AWPer to whip out his Glock, actually pick up the first frag, but why he decides not to pick up the MP9 on the floor underneath him, the A1S slightly further over in that clutch scenario, instead just continuing to wield a 7-bullet Glock. Not entirely a fan of that decision-making there. But Team Space clearly are, because that's netted them a wild round victory, a full buy and an AWP off the back of it. And G&E, yes, they've got everything they need in this round to make a pretty decent dent, but they are missing bits of util, they're missing their big green, and well, they're missing every opportunity to pick up what should be an otherwise free round. Yeah, maybe they take a bit of damage in the process, but they deal a lot of damage back on Juan Flatro. That is the second time in a row now they lose the pistols, and then Juan Flatro finds a painfully good entry. Derek forced off the angle, back to Elevator, and Juan Flatro on 2 HP remaining has just single-handedly taken the A-bomb site. And they're not even going there either.
Yeah, they're saying, okay, we're going to bait you into thinking this is going to be an A here, but Juan Flatro, he's woken back up, man. I absolutely love seeing his aggression back online, back into the server. And you know what? Sure, Chunika's going to try to bring it back, manage to find something like he did before. Larry in through the smoke as well, somehow connect on the scenario, but it's going to be a GXX and Rigon emptying up the side and finding two. Vert is the last man standing, but everybody's down to low HP here, so it honestly could very well happen as he finds the AWP, shuts it down, needs to find Rigon, who's still on 63. He still has a chance to find that AK to the body, to the tap there, and it is gonna be Rigon finding that kill and shutting him down 7-2. And G&E are still back in the game because you know what? Space just isn't going for an eco again.
How has Juan Flatro survived that entire round on 2 HP? I have no idea. Also, how is Vert so overlooked in that position? He just stands there, allows all of Guild to walk past him, finds the kill onto the AWP holding down CT, which very nearly wins him the round, but Rigon thankfully performing to an incredible caliber right now. 9-2 on Rigon, as G&E leads 7-2. This is one of the best Vertigo showings I have ever seen from G&E. And that's including the multi-finals. That's including up against Eternal Fire. I really want to see them not lose the pistols now, though. This is... Oh, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? What is so wrong about losing to the pistols? How?
The kryptonite here for G&E, I swear to God. Oh my. Okay, well,
I'll be back in 5, man. I'll be back in...
We at least know what's gonna work for Space, right? If they want to bring it back sometime soon. Just going for pistols.
Please, just stop buying weapons, Team Space. I bet just... That's actually stunned me. And now it's an eco for G&E. Are they going to be able to do it right on back? Okay, headshot from Synopsy, and then a double up from Team Space. Larry's got the angle, the nade's got the frag, as, yeah, that's what's meant to happen against the pistols. Take notes, G&E. God damn.
Well, that's also the first round that Team Space have won that wasn't an eco, so that is something to look out for, right? 4-7. Now trying to bring it up to 5-7. Perhaps Space will have something to look forward to onto that T side, but again, this is Vertigo we're talking about, so that T side is a little bit preferred, I would say. You know, being able to be aggressive and to just have those dogfights, start them off. I think that is a big advantage, especially for teams like Team Space. But G&E right now, they just need to figure out how they're going to be playing it out by themselves. And coming into it, it's a new round. It's round number 12, and it's going to be the start out here with Larry shutting down Synopsy. So there you have it. At least the full buy this time around for the last round of the first half is going to be starting things off with a bang.
Apologies for that cutout there. My internet's trying to censor me.
Yeah, they're trying to tell you something, man, right now.
Trying to tell me that I should probably be careful what I say with Bad News Eagles fan base, but 5 versus 4 now for Team Space. Ooh, that's a big nade. That's a nice capitalization from Sineri. Still a man disadvantage, not for much longer. GXX, a nice save. Are they going to be able to find anything more? Yes, they can. Rigon, perfect crosshair placement. Another man ripped out of the headshot angle. Vert taken down low by the nade as well. This is going to have to be down to Larry for the most part. But that nade, that complicates things. Now a 2v2, another man forced to have their attention focused on the bomb block. But he gets off in the nick of time, and Seneri would have finished. 3 kills to this man's name, and an 8-4 half for G&E. That is the best Vertigo half we've seen from them in a damn long time.
What is going on right now, Sneaky? What are we watching? That was a 3v5 going in with full rifles, everything working out perfectly for Team Space side, and then just GXX and Neri, they find all of the frags needed on top of Headshot, on top of CT. They just take it all down, and they manage to find even Larry down there as the last man standing so damn easily. Headshots just connecting. This is a different GNE than what we've been seeing up until now, and an 8-4 is definitely a nice one on the half to be starting off for the CT side on their enemy's map pick.
GNE have won 2 of their last 13 Vertigos, from what I've just checked. One of them was amazingly against Team Spirit, and the other was against the struggling Sprout, but that Spirit win was pretty much 11 of those 13 games ago. More recently, it has just been an unending struggle, a ridiculous ordeal. Now, how does Pistols versus Pistols go for the likes of GNE? Team Space taking a little bit of space towards the top of A here. The opening duel taken by Synopsy, and Synopsy comes back in for more, but do they anticipate the short swing from 3 players? Ooh. Apparently they do, and very nicely. Everyone out of ammo, but somehow it's still Synopsy going back in for more. Double dipping, triple dipping, as he gets the assist on 2-0 as well. It's all down to Trunic in a 1 versus 5, and call me a madman, but I think B&E might have actually just won against a round consisting of exclusively Pistols.
Amazing, right? Impossible, some might say at this point in time, but I was surprised how Enzor stayed alive there up against the 3 people just running around the site, basically, in just having a couple of pirouettes there. But apparently it worked on out, so the IGL stayed alive for a little bit. Didn't really get too much done after that, but still it is going to be a flawless pistol round up out here for GNE. So definitely something changed, right? They talked it out in those 10 minutes of break that they had, and they were like, no, we're stopping right here, right now. We are not giving up on these playoffs as well. We didn't start off on the right foot on the online finals. Let's at least have East Europe be our playoffs. And, well, taking a look on down to it, it is going to be 9-4, and they're going to try to have the reverse sweep dream alive. But coming into it, it is going to be 9-4 up against Glocks with 2 MP9s and rifles, right, Sneaky? Should be double digits, right? Should be double digits.
I'm not saying anything. I have learned my lesson.
A word about this. It's fine, right? We're just
okay, Team Space are going to do something in this round. Right. They're going to do something in which GNE will respond with guns. Right, and I think that's all I can say.
Yeah, they're going to be using their mouse and keyboard to try to get through this round, surely. Okay, well.
No, I was buying time for myself to sneeze there. I did actually have something to say.
Sure, go ahead into the fight. Bless you, by the way.
Thank you. No, I anticipate in this round that GNE will be hitting double digits. I don't think that's going to be too much of a jinx. However, they do only have Rigon to face down the initial push on towards the B-bomb site, and Zero jump spotting gets his head ripped cleanly off. And that's why they call Rigon the top fragger. He's just farmed up every single eco frag that's come in his direction. That's a very clean round for GNE. 5 left alive, money built up. I was going to say Space, if they don't win this next round, I genuinely think GNE take Vertigo, which again feels such a relief to say out loud.
It does, but at the same time, we remember that GNE had struggles closing out maps, and we saw it onto Ancient. So let's again not fully jinx it away, because I'm sure some people already got mad from the first few. We're gonna hope to try to just take a look on down and be as objective as possible coming into round number 15 and the remaining rounds of Vertigo here, as I'm hearing a lot of bullets being fired off, but a lot of kills on the kill feeds. One flat throw, again, aggressive early into the fight, early into the game. They managed to find one, and GXX brings it back onto Enzo as well. So yeah, Sneaky, okay, I'm starting to convert on your side. I'm starting to get very jolly and excited as well that GNE are pulling this one through, as much of a pessimist as I'm trying not to be right now. But Team Space, they kind of fumbled the bag a little bit here, haven't they? We've been talking about GNE all this time, but we also have to talk about the fact that Team Space did manage to just win on Ancient, on their enemy's map pick, and now on their own map pick, on a map which we know that GNE have struggles on, they can't really find themselves off the ground.
I mean, yeah, I've been such a pessimist as of late when it comes to this GNE lineup, and I'm confessing my sins here. I really did just rule them out of this second map. I thought it might be a little bit closer than it's been in the past, but I really did not think they would have this in their back pocket. I've just been left wanting for so long that when it's finally down good in front of me, I can't quite believe that it's real. As Vert, in the meantime, does at least pick up another frag, but Scenarius there to block off on short. That's a perfect trade, and look at Rigon playing with confidence. Does damage with his GXX and Scenari to convert the 2 final frags. That is an excellent gun round win. Team Space, they've got to go for an eco here as Guild Eagles are just 2 away from converting, and this time they've got a damn better chance of doing so.
They do indeed. 11-4. And they're just 2 away. They're just 2 away right now, Sneaky, coming into it. It is going to be pistols again, though. The Bane and the Kryptonite out here for GND. So, Team Space, looking down on round number 16. I'm trying to figure out the logic behind why this works on the pistols, and I'm presuming that's because Team Space just have nothing to lose, right? They're just going into it, and they're going in head first, and they're taking GNE by surprise. That's basically how they won 3 rounds off of the ecos, right? That's the only way I can see this make sense. So, coming into it, perhaps GNE are a little bit more prepared, and they are holding in their angles a little bit closer to the cover. So they should be able to take down this push coming into this B side. We'll see it happen though. Coming in already, it is going to be Fozel falling down first. And then second up is going to be Mr. Steiner or Fozel, whatever you like to call him right now. Vert falling down as well. And one by one, they will all fall. Dominoes in front of your very eyes. It's 12-4. And Sneaky, we are into 12-4. GNE need 1 more round. And they could take away Vertigo on a 13-4.
That would be quite the statement piece, wouldn't it? Coming on to Mirage, the map most commonly associated with Bad News Eagles, off the back of this degree of momentum? Oh, what a way this would be to make it into the quarterfinals. Again, GNE have just been battered and bruised, left wanting so many times. They are invited to pretty much every playoff bracket we've had here for the longest time at CCT. And yet they've never won one. They've come second twice in South Europe, to the best of my memory. Initially losing to an Inform Aurora. I believe the next one was up against Sora's. Hold on a minute, GNE. They're looking to saw Team Space in half right here and now. It's a 3 versus 3. GXX back at the sandbags. Does give up his position with that nade. Doesn't actually do all that much damage either. He's very much in the danger zone. But so now is Team Space. Down goes Larry. Excuse me, Larry finds a frag. It's Trunic going down, but Fozel keeps the dream alive for a little bit longer. Do they anticipate Rigon's flight? Will they be able to deal with it? Yes, they will. Larry puts him to bed. Finally a 5th on the board for Team Space.
There you have it. I mean, Rigon, we've seen him clutch up time and time again, so I was getting a jolt in my heart there, a skip in the beat, when I saw him trying to go back for the retake. He was going face-to-face there, and if he just wide-peeked a little bit more, was a little bit more confident, I think he would have been able to find Larry too, but Larry shuts him down in a very nice manner, and this is 12-5. So again, closing things out is a little bit tough here for GNE, but they should have more than enough time to just, you know, take it slowly, take a chill pill, just take a step back and see where they want to go, see what they want to do, how they want to close this one off. Right now, they're changing their strats a little bit. 2 people down on A, 2 people down on middle, and having that anchor onto Rigon for the B side doesn't seem half bad for round number 18. Of course, again, yeah, I'll have all the time in the world to experiment, but looking down at how it's looking, 12-5, we should be seeing Mirage up next. How are you feeling about Mirage, Nikki?
Again, if we get this degree of B&E, then Mirage should be an absolute stomp in their favor. It is the classic B&E map because their pucky style used to lean so heavily into it. They just run out onto a bomb site, one-tap everyone, doing what Hunflatro has been doing for the majority of this game, but Rigon unfortunately unable to stand his ground, and neither is Hunflatro, the 2 top fraggers for the GNE side. Trunic also on a mid-lurk. Team Space actually bringing out a lot of tips and tricks here before the game comes to a close. Synopsy, wow. I don't know how this man is still alive, nor how GXX has found a smoke kill, but Fozel will punish him right on back. And this is one of the biggest criticisms I have of B&E's CT side. They will go for a retake even if the round is absolutely lost. That rifle, had it have been saved over, could have been dropped into the hands of Rigot and we could have another buy round here. But instead, he goes for the Hero 1v3, and that's another one of the main reasons Guild Eagles on a lead can never close out on the CT half of Vertigo.
Well, at this point in time, yeah, I was expecting to still see the Force Buy coming on out, even with Riga nothing to work with. That MP9 is going to be coming in heavily on the buy, and he thought about it long and hard, right? He bought at the last second because he was thinking in his head, do I buy the Deagle here and just try to play it safe with Util, or do I buy up the MP9 and try to close it out? And that's their mentality right now. GNE are just trying to close it out as desperately as they can, and they're just hoping to find that breakthrough, find that miracle round to shut them down. And right now, that is going to be a great start. One Fletcher finds 1 and 2 for 1, so that is going to be a brand discounted deal. And coming into it right now, it's only Foza left alive in a 1v2. This is why they bought up the MP9. Rigon now has something to work with, and Foza picks up the bomb, gets hurt, and gets tapped away 13-6. And a beautiful performance being brought out here by the Guild Eagles side. They managed to take away their enemies' map pick on a map they struggled so hard on, so much on, and now they managed to take us over to the decider of this best of 3.
Perhaps I was the curse, you know?
So.
The day I'm stopping casting for a while is the day that Bandits Eagles decide, you know what? We're going to show up today. We're going to have a very good Vertigo. Bearing in mind, what was their Vertigo win rate coming into this? 17%? 14%, excuse me, off the 7 maps they played in the past 3 months. And as I said, if we stretch back a little bit further, they'd won 2 of the past 13 matches on Vertigo, which is not a pretty figure. Team Space come in with the punish pick. They get absolutely obliterated. And now we go on to B&E's highest rated map, a 77% win rate on Mirage. And they're looking to punish Team Space for ever daring to come up against in this degree. We'll have to find out who takes this map, who takes this series, and goes on to the quarterfinals after a short break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in about 5 to 10 minutes.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Well, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, to the decider of this best of three. The Guild Eagles have cooked, and we've let it boil, we've let it simmer, and now we are ready to see what Mirage has in store for us. Sneaky, this is one hell of a way to be sending you off here into your first best of three of the day. But it is going to be Mirage, it is going to be this decider, and it's a map that both teams absolutely love. So, what do you think?
Well, I think that this round's probably going to go in favour of Team Space, at least for a bomb plot, because G&E are playing a full 5-man retake, and Fozil has just outranged the USP with a P250. Lovely headshot onto one flat through there as Sceneri charging up through CT. Does have Rigon on the dastardly dual Baratas to assist him, but then Zero playing around the smoke, decapitates an Upsy. Nice punch to the face there as the bomb continues to tick away. There is a kit on Sceneri, Rigon as well. Walking into the Lion's Den, doesn't check fully though, and Trunic will strike. That will be the end of that round as Team Space are able to put the first round on the board by nature of kills. But yes, I'm incredibly excited. We're here again on the sandy streets of Morocco. Pistol round is always a little bit 50-50. And so the Guild Eagles, as long as they let this round slip by them, save up their money for that third round, that's where things get interesting. I want to see the Guild Eagles perform to the same degree as they did in that second map, because I sorely miss it.
Well, indeed, so there is going to be a deagle botted by Rigon as he did find that kill into the last round, but that's going to be that here for round number 2. So again, another gamble stack into his B this time. They have to play it like this. It is only a round after they lost a pistol. But coming down to Mirage out here, it is going to be Team Space trying to show that perhaps Vertigo was just a fluke, right? It was still Team Space, remember, they were the ones bringing it back there onto Ancient Man to shut down G&E after overtime has been hit, right? So this is a team that doesn't like to back down easily, even though we do hope to see more and more action coming in from G&E. You always should be expecting the follow-up as well coming in from the other side. And Zero now falling down to the USPs as well. And that's already going to be 2 frags being made out here by the CT side. If they find the third as well, it's going to be great, but it's not going to happen. Larry finds 3 kills in this round. And it is going to be 2-0 for the start off here onto the TS side.
Yeah, a small victory there early doors with the 2 USP kills. That's a nice little couple of consolation frags. That's coming into this third round of play. The Guild Eagles are pretty decent by behind them. Space, not much of a bonus. They can, of course, fully invest here. Do they chuck out an AWP into the mix? That could be interesting. It could be a bit spicy. But instead, they go for the 5 AK buy, and I think that's definitely appropriate for the given situation.
I do believe so. But a full buy versus full buy right now, and see, I'm not seeing a defuse kit. They're not trying to play for retakes. They're just trying to play for the shutdown completely. Rigon takes down 2 in through mid, in through the smokes, and that is a beautiful way to start off the round here for the G&E side. As Scenario already knows where the enemy lineup is. He's going to be able to find one, looking in for the second with the USP. He's going to be helped on by Rigon, who finds the triple, shuts down the round, and just absolutely connects onto every single shot he takes. This man, he is ready to go. And we're talking about Rigon being the top fragger of the Prezi game there beforehand, whereas we're usually looking towards one Flatro to really star rifle usually. Rigon right now is coming back up as well and is having a decent showing for the start of Mirage.
He was not quite top fragged. It was actually Synopsy, which caught me by surprise a little bit there. As Fozo catches Synopsy, as aforementioned, by surprise. A 1 versus 2, 45 seconds remaining. Both of these players are on full HP. They do have a bit of a crossfire assemble. Let's say crossfire. They're both just staring at the apartments, but with that smoke, Fozo is delayed a little bit further, but it still looks like he wants to give this one a say. He wants to get into this round. And Cenari in the danger zone, if he's not careful, peering around the back of the bomb site, has got 25 seconds left to waste here. As out of the apartments, Fozo drops, and it's a drop straight into an early demise. As G&E put their first round up on the board, and they do it arguably in the most important round, the opening gun round of the map.
Indeed. So now, round number 20, round number 4. We're still ways away from round number 24. We did get to play up until round number 24, so that's kind of why I was in my head like, yeah, ancient. That was the thing. But now, it's far away from the jungle. It's into the streets of Morocco, as you did mention. And GXX is on a scout, actually, onto this 4 spy. So it's looking good, right? Because we do have a lot of util. We are looking good on the defuse kit as well. GXX even managed to find half HP there onto Fozo. But as far as starts go, this isn't half bad for the CT side. And there I jinxed it because it's coming on down to Vert finding one Fozo and Larry finding trades back away as well. This is absolutely just going in the way of Team Space for the early game. And there is a Deagle there onto Vert as well, left in the 2v3 here. Could be caught off guard by Synopsy, but of course, looking down in through connector, it is going to be Fozo as well, trying to get inside of this A side as the bomb is making its way on over to the first letter of the alphabet. We are going to be having GXX holding that angle in from short as well. There's a lot of mid-range play here for both of these sides on Mirage.
Ooh. What I wanted to ask, though, is does Synopsy get cleared? GXX, in the meantime, peering in towards middle, upgrade to scout to an A1S. That's definitely the right call here. Look at Vert. Does he clear Synopsy? Does he spot him in the corner of his eye? Does Synopsy go for another swing here to confirm information? Oh, there's so many if, buts, and maybes, but Fozo deals an absolutes. GXX to fall. Synopsy, he doesn't get cleared, but that's a perfect adjustment from the Deagler. Bird gets a 1-tap, and that is not a good round for the G&E side. Their economy now broken off the back of this. Space look to put themselves ahead 4-1.
I like the reference you made there with the absolutes, but coming into this one, Space, my goodness. They managed to take up an absolute behemoth of a round because now momentum goes back into their side. Look at the buy coming in from G&E, right? It's most likely going to be 4-1 here, seeing as we only have 2 Deagles and a P250 left to work with out here for the CT side. And if that's all we have to work with here for the CT side, I mean, Juan Flatcher, he's going to try his damn best, but at this point, you're going to have to say nice try and get into round number 6, right? Getting into the A side here, it is going to be a little bit of a fight. One Flatro proving me wrong. Let's see if it works for the second time around as well. As the nade does dink him down a little bit more than just a little bit. There you have it. Leg shot connecting onto the jumping player, but Fozo still left alive. Flash over the top. And that is going to be Rigon dead and out of the fight. 4-1. And Team Space do still hold on to this advantage, but do you think it's a big enough of advantage that the Guild Eagles can bring back from here onto the CT side? Mirage is always 50-50 in my eyes.
I mean, bearing in mind that we are 5 rounds into the game, and yes, being 5 rounds into a game has a lot more impact in CS2 than it does in Go, given that you're pretty much halfway through the half already.
Yep.
I reckon, yeah, there's still plenty of time for them to come back, but they are running out of time to come back into this half. The Space are just 2 rounds away from guaranteeing themselves at least an equalizer coming onto their CT side. Now, Guild Eagles still pretty good at both sides of the equation here. They do like the flashy style of being able to run it down on the T. It's actually where they chose to start T side on the previous map of Vertigo. It's not something I brought up as a talking point at the time, as Rigon unfortunately can't land the crouch jump because crouch jumping in CS2 is still horrendous and inconsistent. But And Zero taking mid-control here needs to be very consistent and find Synopsy. They're a man down right now, and that would have been the perfect frag to find, but instead it's Synopsy slipping the net, and slips a smoke down the bottom of Connector as well as Rigon. Ooh, that's a risky play, but he gets away with a kill, and maybe his life. Yes, Synopsy supports, and Rigon does go down in the end, but Fozel, now the bigger problem. This 2v3 is still very losable for G&E.
It is indeed N0 trying to catch off guard here for Scenario as well. Managed to find another one. Fletcher actually in the danger zone. Did manage to see where that AK was coming in from, and damage dealt onto Synopsy as well through the wall there. Somehow manages to dink him down to half HP. 30 seconds remaining to get that bomb away from middle into the A site. And Fozel comes around that here onto jungle, trying to take care of one Fletcher as well, but the angle isn't really that easy to work with. Fozel needs to get deep inside of Sniper's Nest, and it is going to be up to N0 to try to hold on for his dear life as long as he can when Fletcher gets spotted. And N0 comes back around here, but the damage hasn't been dealt really. For now, it's going to be a 1-for-1. Fozel brings it back in a 10-second delay, leads them from the bomb and into the site. He's bringing out the knife, and there's not enough time. Synopsy gets checked and not taken down. He wins that duel, and it was getting risky here for Synopsy. If he would have gone on down, that would have been another round for Team Space, but at least it was not for this time. Out here, the Guild Eagles still stay alive, and it is going to be a 2-4 out into round number 7 as we go.
Oh, that was stressful. If Juan Fletcher doesn't find that frag in towards window, that round is probably a lost cause for the Guild Eagles.
But it was a really good play coming out there from Rigon, actually, being aggressive as always.
Rigon finding, 2 kills there? Or at least setting them up for 2 kills there? Was the perfect play. The swing in window, the supplement from Connector, but then they lose the 3v2 advantage. Then they start losing players. It gets down to that 1v1, but it's again Space losing around like that on time. I mean, we go back to Ancient, and we had another scenario very similar, where they end up getting the kill with about a second to spare. Guild Eagles are going to be breathing a sigh of relief that they don't let that happen again, and arguably in the far more important scenario of Map 3, this is where we decide who goes through to our quarterfinals.
Exactly. And at this point in time, I don't really know who to rank as the most aggressive player in the Bad News Eagles, Guild Eagles lineup right now, because Rigon is looking right up there, but Juan Fletcher has been having an insane vertigo to be getting them on over to this point in time, on over to the decider. So I'm looking forward to see what they'll do onto the T side, but for now, it's still round number 7, well inside of the CT side, and nobody checked out here for Rigon, who manages to take down 2, but gets traded immediately back by the Guild Eagles and AK's Fozel, and it is going to be Vert as well, finding another frag. Coming into it, Vert looking in for more. Still Synopsy down to 19. The AWP hits a leg shot, and it is going to be Larry still playing out there in towards Palace, getting inside of the side, checking in for Stairs player. Synopsy down to 5 HP. He has the defuse kit as well. Coming in, Juan Fletcher needs to find the 1v1 up against Fozel, who is 11-2 by the way, Sneaky right now. He is absolutely popping off. And the Fire Serpent, well, it's about to be breathing a little bit of fire too.
Yeah, G&E cannot afford to allow the individuals of Team Space to get up to the same degree of caliber that they had on Ancient, as Larry will miss a critical shot. And when Fletcher susses out where Fozel is residing, Fozel finds the first kill, goes for the swing, but it will be Juan Fletcher to convert the round, convert the frag, and with that, the orb can be saved. The defuse get picked on up. And G&E will defuse into a 3rd round on the board. Every single one of these rounds coming down to the wire. Either one of these 2 economies could be broken in an instant. That with that lost bonus, with that bomb plant, it will be Team Space slowly building back up into a gun round by, at least for this one, they will be on to nothing more than pistols. But Guild Eagles, yeah, we've seen what happened when they were up against pistols in the previous map. They need to do their best to cling on here. This is a much more significant round. This is for the equalizer here.
It is indeed for the equalizer, and at this point in time, they have to go in for plays like the Hero AK. That's the only thing they can do. Coming on in, Fozel, he's looking absolutely deadly, right? He's looking like the Trunic of Ancient. But right now, what he needs to do is stay consistent and stay strong. Rigon gets zinked on down to 26. He struggles to find the spray onto N0, but does shut him down in the end. The pushing towards the A side is going to happen here. Synopsy trying to do his best to hold on by, and Fozel is going to fall on down with limited bullets left remaining on the mag for the A1S. Synopsy is going to fall on down, but Vert has no way of getting out of that predicament, so it is going to be 4-4. They've equalized it back. The Guild Eagles, they are in this game. Mirage is going to be played, and I think we're going to get a rendition of that Ancient in ways that you might not be expecting. I think we're going to be going all the way on over to round number 24 here.
Well, I hope so. We're deserving of it, given the circumstances. Also, just a quick update. Team Space are a CT-sided team, so the more rounds they get on the T side here, the much better their chances are of still being able to steal this map away from G&E. Now, we've seen G&E not picking into Mirage anywhere near as much as of late. At least in the times I've seen them, they preferred that preferred that Ancient pick, because it does eliminate some of the randomness that does come with a Mirage game. It is that bit more puggy. It is a lot more momentum-based than some of the other maps as Synopsy. I think he's about to be caught up in a whirlwind of momentum, at least movement-wise from Team Space. Some support would be nice sooner rather than later. And as this smoke wall is geared on up, Synopsy can't actually swing wide without being at a disadvantage. Big kill from N0, but excellent response from Rigon as one Flatro this round could still well be cleaned up quite nicely. Larry on the dig, though, keeps us guessing, keeps us in trouble. The Scenario now crosses the site.
Remember, half HP remaining off the Trunic in the 1v3 right now. Has to hold down to the bomb, and he's by himself, and he's gonna fall down too. There you have it. 5-4, and the Guild News Eagles are going to be getting themselves up to the advantage here on their decider map pick. And coming down to it, it's very important that we get to see the AK being saved away here for Scenari. They are going to be getting into round number 10 here with a huge advantage, which is going to be that space. Even though they have a loss bonus maxed on out, they will not be having a buy with this force coming on around the corner. Utility is not looking that great either. So this is about to be a test of might here for Team Space. Can they bring about a couple more rounds, or is this going to be the end of the first half? Is this going to be Guild Eagles taking away themselves for the first half on Mirage and preparing themselves for a well-oiled machine on the T side?
Well, only time will tell here. As G&E, I believe this is their 5th game on CS2 Mirage. And so far it's been going alright, but Larry ensures that this round not so much. Scenari cut on down as he aggresses in the B bomb, and it's not something he's really gone for just yet. And Larry promptly punishes as G&E now actually start gambling over towards an A-lean here. Juan Fletcher realizes that perhaps this is not the best point of action. As a shout out to Rigon, by the way, 13-7, a monster tally. GXX on the flip side, nowhere near the same caliber of performance as the second map. He's 1-7, and we're going to need to see a hell of a lot more of GXX by the end of Mirage here, especially given that this is the CT side. Synopsy smoked off in window. There's now Team Space ebb their way towards B. This is the perfect distraction in middle. For the meantime, though, this is going to be an absolute freebie of a round. I hope G&E save.
It's like a sideshow out here on mid. It is going to be a lot of damage dealt onto Truning, but he doesn't fall down yet. One Flatro does manage to shut him down and bring back the scoreline on the manpower. Synopsy is going to be traded on back away as well onto this B side. They are going to be going in for it again. This is significant, and this is an absolute killer of a round there into the B side, going in 1-by-1, flying the trades back. It's going to be GXX being traded away as well. Larry left in a 1v1, and this is something we always get to see out of G&E. They're always going in for the retakes, always trying to find this. They weren't going to go in for the save any day of the week there, Sneaky, and they didn't, and they lost it in the end. So Larry manages to save away the day here, and Space managed to put up 5, making this one way more competitive than I think you were expecting it to be.
Okay, in fairness to G&E there, they did a damn good job on the retake up until that last frag. They play a little bit too individualistically, aren't able to deny the bomb from going down either. If the bomb was actually denied there, then I reckon they stand a much better chance of it converting the round come the end of it, but the time pressure added an extra sense of urgency as Team Space now. Perhaps an extra layer of confidence. Fozil in the back of Palace, up close and personal with GXX going 2-8 right now. A 0.25 KD. Yet the most expensive purchase of every round, but it does deliver in this one. Synopsy as well, holding a peculiar and unusual angle. Will be able to swing into N0, but unfortunately N0 comes out on top of that engagement. GXX, Molly back, he's going to die here. Not a chance of him escaping. Perfectly played so far by Team Space. Larry, great adjustment. And Scenari, the nade's going to land far too wide. There is no chance of him catching the low HP player with that.
Not for now. Definitely not. One Flusher's going to fall down as well. Scenari, last man standing, doesn't even find a single frag. And there you have yourselves round number 11. Moving on into the last round of the first half here. It's going to be tough. Honestly, Guild Eagles looking down at a round deficit, moving on to 7-5 with that bye. How are they going to be playing it on over to their T side? It's definitely going to be the harder side as well, but are the Guild Eagles ready for a T side here, Sneaky? Do you think that they're a team that can manage their T sides better than their CT sides right now? Because for now, that's kind of what we've been seeing.
It's a good question. I reckon G&E are going to struggle in the second half. They are a slightly preferential CT-sided team, and Team Space much prefer that defense. And in the meantime, Larry under pressure here, but will survive. Synopsy good for a single kill for now, but that trade onto GXX, it's so damn costly. Disposal I'm not anticipating Synopsy here gets very peppered as Rigon. Hold on a minute, he's landed a 1D elsewhere. He's in T-spawn. How the hell does this happen? Trunic is on B. It's a bit of a pandemonium show out here, but in the meantime, in towards the T-spawn field with not just one, but both. As Rigon in the backlines finds another frag. How the hell is Rigon still alive and kicking to this degree?
Rigon just went around here and managed to actually find...
Wait, look at Trunic.
Walk on by. It's a 2v1. Trunic has to find this one. Finding 2 AKs as well, picked up from the ground. This is going to be so tough to deal with. Trunic, he has a smoke and a flash, but he's not going to have time to work it out. Doesn't check in for one Flatro, and they actually managed to win an eco round. I jinxed them all. Look at that go. 6-6, and they make this half so damn even. Oh my. That was Rigon. That was Rigon and Flatro all day.
Yeah, Rigon getting 2 kills on the Deagle in the back lines, finding a perfect timing in towards C-spawn. That round was nothing but confusion, and Rigon was thriving in it. Equalized scoreline coming into the second half. There are still even chances here for both teams. This pistol round will decide who gets likely 2 rounds ahead early doors. G&E can win this. If G&E can go 1 for 1 in pistols in this third and final map, it would be such a huge boost for them, especially since Team Space are playing a similar line as the Eagles did, leaving only a single offender on A for now, but as those smokes come on in, look at how fast this rotation is. As much as they are blocked off, they will at least be able to do some damage as Larry starts proceedings, but Rigon, the double dink at range is massive.
That was absolutely insane. It is going to be the trade on back from Vert, though, finding Rigon, shutting him down. It is going to be the 4v4 up close now. No Diffuser remaining, though, for the CT side, so they have to shut them down as fast as possible. But apparently that's exactly what G&E are going to be doing, hearing me out and doing it on their own. Are going to be sending them down. Look at how they're lined up there for CT, just trying to peek on by, one after the other. The conga line is just going to fall, and this is going to be 7-6 in favor of the T side now. Taking them away, and yeah, most likely finding 8-6 here, seeing as the CT side can't really afford to go in on a force buy for the second round after they just lost the pistol.
So GXX and Scenario there hit everyone except the sole person they were aiming at. The conga line and Carnage comes on in, and everybody's mowed on down. G&E, big set on the board. The Space now almost certainly won't be forcing into this second. They are on the CT side. It is ill-advised to try and outbuy yourselves before you can afford the full guns in the third. So Guild Eagles should be heading up onto 8 rounds here, which puts them in good standing, but it won't make them invincible. In fact, with those Galils, if they can keep most of their players alive, there'll be a bit of a bonus round coming on through. As they really don't have all that much money left here, and I am still very nervous about Team Space peppering away with those pistols. As much as I don't think they're going to win this round out with just a single Desert Eagle, any kill will go a very long way here.
It will indeed. They went in for the full rifles though, and Larry on the Zeus, I really like the Zeus, right? Back in the, well, not back in the day, like a couple of months ago, I remember seeing, I don't actually know which team it was, but it was definitely a Russian core going in for Zico, basically. Just everybody had like full Zeuses going into the corners, and they actually worked out quite well. Look at Fozil go here. He is going to be on the Deagle, and he gets traded on back here with the back turned away. He couldn't have really done anything. The A side completely empty. The bomb's going to go down. The round's going to be won. But what's important right now is to try to pick up a single frag or two out here for Team Space. That's exactly what they're looking forward to. And Scenario, that's exactly what he's trying to deny. As another conga line goes down here, and he finds 3 to shut them all off. An attempt was made, Sneaky, but nothing really could have worked out here. It's going to be 8-6, and good news, good news, Eagles, Guild Eagles, are going to be going on over for their good news for their 8th round. And look at that, it worked out. A kill got made, didn't it?
That was brutal. One of the only 2 AKs brought into the round now sits in the hands of Larry as Cineri. Shadow spotted, trying to bait in a shot. Cineri knows what he's doing, but Larry just holding steadfast. Yeah, Larry's having none of it. Oh, wait, it was all the distractions. And Opsy comes in from behind, swoops down upon him like a superhero. But that will be a very nice cleanup. No AK save.
Nope. No AK save, but that was a beautiful puppet show. Again, using those shadows to your advantage, because we all know how shadows are so OP into CS2 now. Much more than on CSGO, I would rather say. That, hey, work it to your advantage. Bait them out, and it worked out beautifully. Even the Zeus kill got made. He got some money for it. Everybody's happy at the end of that round. And now round number 15, Sneaky. It's going to be a full buy versus the bonus that we got left to for GNE. What do you think is going to happen as we do have another push on down towards the B side here?
I mean, I'm hoping for some carnage. I want to see some fast and flashy frags, and that's exactly what Homeplateau tries to deliver here. The Mac 10, the perfect weapon for being the first man out, does a lot of damage to N0, and eventually converts the kill. Larry, though, brings it into a 4 versus 3. Trunic spots another falling out of the apartment. Synopsy eventually gets his way out as Homeplateau charging over, but that A1S does eventually pick it up. But look at this positioning from Trunic, peering above the smoke in towards Market. Oh my good lord, goes down to Homeplateau. A menacing swing, and Larry also to fall. This GNE are looking for a 9th here. This would be such a massive conversion. As look at Homeplateau go, doing it all, dancing around. Such an obstacle for Team Space to deal with here, and they can't handle over him. Instead, they get flattened by him. And GNE, that is a monster opening gun round of the half to be winning. Team Space, back foot for sure.
Homeplateau, did you time travel back to your major winning days? That was insane on the peak. Did you saw that man just go in and pre-fire onto the headshots, finding 2 in a row to shut them down, actually just convert into that round 9-6, and because of that, they are going to be allowed to have a chance at the double digits before Team Space even get close to their own scoreline. That is absolutely just godlike coming in from Homeplateau, and everybody else from GNE also played it beautifully to be just molding around each other and actually getting into a little bit of a consistent state on the communications as well, because that was a little bit of an issue. Got to see on the first map of Ancient. So now the reverse sweep is truly possible because they have this huge advantage.
Yeah, I'm just still worried about GNE and closing games, and also GNE and pistol rounds. This formula for Team Space picked them up 3 separate rounds on Vertigo. They weren't winning any gun rounds. It was almost exclusively the pistols in that first half that were creating all the carnage. And look at this buy. It's Deagles, it's 5.7s, it's scary, but so is GXX. Without an ult required, picks up an ISA1S kill at range as Fozil. That is brutal. And GXX now in the danger zone. Fozil circling him like a shark, but Synopsy thankfully dispatches of N0. Cineri continuing to push on through. Jumps straight past Fozil. And what a headshot that is. Rick on as well.
Wow.
Sends Larry to the Shadow Realm. And Vert left in a 1v4, admittedly with an A1S. But he's going to have to go away and save this rifle, as that's 10 on the board now. The GNE.
That's something new and fresh late into Mirage as well. We're already well deep into Mirage, 17 rounds in, and we're still seeing new stuff come up. GXX has taken a page right of Riggins' book, and he started to be aggressive. He started to jump into these smokes, started to actually try to find that man advantage, and before he gets taken down, trying to play that long-range engage. So I love what I'm seeing. I also love, especially coming out of GNE right now, that they're all balanced, but we have outliers like Raygon being 18 and 11 now, just courtesy of how good his game was on Mirage up until now. And it's going to continue to be good because this guy just hasn't stopped the momentum. He's been stacking up, and on an 18 to 11, I'm surely just 100% sure that we're going to get to see him on 20 frags at the very least. And round number 17 is going to be coming up right now with a full buy coming out of space. This is a must-win round for the City side. Otherwise, Larry, N0, and their men are going to be going down the wire, with Trunic and Vert not even being able to see a fracture of what they were able to actually show us on Ancient. They've been struggling.
Yeah, they certainly have in this last map at the very least. It's almost like they've petered out. They've run out of steam here, but GNE are just shoveling further coal on this fire. They're keeping this train moving. But does Team Space have a response? Larry spots a man in towards middle. GXX decides, you know what, I'm not going to die early today. Instead, Synopsy pushes the window smoke on Fletcher. A massive swing onto Larry, catches him completely unawares. Synopsy furthers his killing tally, leaving N0 and Vert in a 2 versus 4, and this is a nightmare scenario. N0 volley, but will be forced out into the gunfight. Bomb will not be planted because of this. And Fletcher coming into the backline tries to assist, but GXX doesn't need help. He gets off the plant and then goes for the restick. And with that, 11 rounds seems almost a certainty for GNE.
And again, this is exactly what I'm talking about. The aggression coming out here from GNE is so new, so fresh, and so rewarding for this team that it is absolutely just a treat to the eye to see out here. Guild Eagles, they're doing everything they can to keep this afloat, and they are doing an absolutely immense job at it. If 5 rounds up over the enemy right now, Team Space are just struggling for any sort of answer, any sort of buy, and yet still they don't call in attack will pause because there's nothing to talk about at this point. They are just getting out-aimed by the GNE squad, and this hasn't happened even on Vertigo. On Vertigo, we got to see a lot of rounds where they were just overwhelmed, sure, but Team Space still were winning out duels. Now, on Mirage, it's just not happening.
Yeah, this is what happens when GNE play with confidence, hit those shots. It is a masterclass we are witnessing here, just at least in the fragging department. Now a stack up towards the T-stairs as Team Space have brought everything they can into this round, trying to deny GNE a map point, a series point. Quarterfinals berth awaits them if they're able to win just 2 more rounds. Now we've seen them have 2 chances to close before. They're going to have a lot more than this. As Trudick not going to have much chance of survival if he gets overwhelmed by all 5 Eagles players. Trudick, they hear him burning in the molly, does at least have a smoke to put the fire out, but as Yuto continues to be thrown onto the site, it's somehow Bozil to get away with the opener. Trudick still on the palace.
Going on down, he did manage to find 1 and 2, he stays alive. Trudick, insane to be able to actually work it out. Trudick finds 3 and just saved this round away from Team Space in the middle of that smoke. There's no way he got out there. GXX tried to go in for the flick but couldn't connect. That is Trudick all day. Oh my goodness, how did nobody check for him? He went on by, and I did see Synopsy attempt to spray through it. Attempt to spray through that smoke and see if he can find that MP9, but at the end of the day, he got in the corner in front of the boxes and just managed to barely get out there and now find 4 frags to win the round for Space. That is extremely crucial for Space to try to attempt a comeback right now. It's the only chance they've got. They're not allowed to lose a single round from here on out.
Yeah, the problem is GNE actually knew he was there, but they were trying to fight forward in order to fight backwards because they were under so much pressure from so many different angles. Trudick, the fact he's able to just wriggle his way in front of the palace boxes is criminal. There's now when Flatro looks to commit a double homicide in middle, equally as criminal, some could say, but Fozil puts that idea to bed very quickly. GXX, a fantastic response, but N0 playing a tricky angle to deal with on the site itself. Flashed off of his position, drops in a smoke as Larry drops down Synopsy, and that complicates things for GNE. This cannot be a time where they start letting things slip, and GXX looks to be the kingpin, the glue holding this assault together.
It is indeed Scenario trying to now take down Nzeto on the AWP. The IGL doesn't really have too much to work with out here, but he's still trying to try to get inside the bench. And he is going to be falling on down to a headshot, looking in for the second. Rigon knows how to hold this one. He had the crosshair right on the head there of Vert, but it doesn't matter now because Vert did just go down to Scenario. Scenario continues to look in for frags as Trudick's the last man standing, and this is going to be 12 right now on the board because we're going to be taking a look on over to the match point for the Guild Eagles side. These guys were down and out for the fight on Asian, but they brought it right back on a map that nobody thought they could bring it back on Vertigo, and now they're showing us a masterclass performance on Mirage as well. This is absolute insanity coming out here for the round of 16 on the playoffs.
I cannot believe we've gotten to this point after a dejected regulation loss on Ancient. We go on to Vertigo with a vigor I have not seen from GNE in a very long time. And now with 5 opportunities to close, Team Space very much backed up against the wall. Guild Eagles 1.08 to the 7.09, and now the odds in their favour to close out this map. And I can see why. I can also see why they're not too dominant, because I've seen G&E play many a time before, but as much as it is a case of it's not over till it's over, there's a heavy advantage in this round. Vert on a FAMAS. Tunic and Vert still not performing. Util lackluster. Rigon speedily out onto the site to try and find an opening kill. It won't be afforded to him just yet. Instead, it's actually Trunic to pick up one. When Fletcher was on the trade, GXX one more. But Larry is doubled up in this smoke, and Seneri fluffs his lines. It will not be a 13-7 finish. Does Team Space keep the fight going?
Well, that was Larry finding a triple up inside of the side, just absolutely demolishing the full-on takedown. He attempted to actually come out of CT and try to play it one by one, but he saw them all just line up in front of his crosshair. What was he about to do? Just stop shooting? No. He just absolutely took them all down as fast as he could. And now the buy is coming into a closeout here for G&E. If they lose this round as well, they're going to be reset, and it could be Team Space trying to get on over to 10. But that is still quite a bit away. We're into round number 21, a very important round for the whole of CSGO and for CS2 as well. Now the Wild Lotus moves in through mid and tries to find the bomb. Can he catch off Synopsy on the rotate? Not just yet. Larry gets spotted on the barrel there, and the headshot does get made by one Fletcher as he waits for his perfect opportunity. One Fletcher on two, sees the third one as well on top of mid. But it doesn't matter now. Down to a 2-4-2. Rigon wants to get inside of CT in this batch of Mr. Tunic right now. Vert coming in to help him out in from connector, and it is going to be Enzero moving on back towards CT as well. Smoke on down for the top of Con. GXX still on the AWP. And this is a tough angle to hold in with the AWP, but he's going to try to do it anyway. Sees the first one, shuts him down, and still the peak doesn't come on out here from Trunic. He still holds the line, and he managed to find that frag. Trunic on two. And now it's all back up to Rigon. 1v2, half HP. Can this man do it with no util and only a flash?
We'll have to wait and see. Oh no, Trunic's already sick of that defuse. The spray's not going to convert in time. And Rigon even goes down for his sins. The peak unfortunately goes unrewarded as Team Space looking to pick up a 10th round here. Guild Eagles cannot afford to go for a buy here. Just bring in a couple of pistols and see what you can make happen. That's about the best they should be offering up here. As Team Space are very eager to take this one to an OT. I'm already going to guarantee you now, if this one goes to an overtime, this will be Team Space's map to win.
Oh, that is a big thing to say right now, Sneaky. Seeing as how things have been going, yeah, I get why you're saying it. But at this point in time, they still have 3 rounds to try to close this one off. And we've seen how eco rounds go into this best of 3, right? So never put it best, right? Let's try to play in for the last round anyways. Let's see where it's going to take us. A technical pause coming on out here for Mirage. And it's the first one that we have in the whole best of 3. So, hey, it was expected, but at least it happened towards the very end. So we have a little bit of time to cool off, to chill, to, try to realize what's going on right now.
Yeah, just not entirely sure what that tech pause is for. Hopefully we'll have some information with you in a moment. But in the meantime, Guild, they're going to have the information that Team Space is definitely on a buy round here, and that their backs are slowly being pushed up against the wall. As much as they have 3 more opportunities to close, that will quickly be whittled down to 2. And if they lose that gun round, then overtime is pretty much a guarantee. They've got to get that in their heads that it is a possibility, and the pressure of having to close it out, they just can't let it get to them like they do so often in the past.
So, but again, still no info for the technical pause, so we're just waiting to see how round number 22 is going to be played on now once we get there. Oh, and we do have a reason as to why the technical pause happened. Mouse battery low for one of the players out here for Space. So they have to just change out the batteries. It's okay. It happens. We're going to figure it on out. Hopefully you do have spares, though, coming on out here for the Team Space side. Shouldn't be. I do believe that the whole squad out here for Team Space is also not playing into the same, building or, the same room. As I'm pretty sure that Team Space, are they a whole organization or are they just how BNE were before?
No, Team Space are owned by a Russian org. I'm not sure who owns the Russian org. All I know is they had like 24 followers on Instagram when I checked them out last time.
Right.
So they are pretty new to the sphere. I'm pretty sure winning the East Europe Series 1 was one of their first tournaments together, which was wild. It really was the miracle run.
Yeah. We also have to remember, we've been here together onto the CCT for over a year and a half now.
Yeah, it's been pretty wild.
Yeah, so it's been past some time ever since we started off the first online series here for CCT. I don't even remember what it was. I've been here from the very beginning. I think it might have been Central. No, it wasn't.
Central Europe 1 was the first CCT tournament we had.
Yeah. Damn. We've had 8 renditions of those. But
yeah, we've had 8 Centrals, 4 Easts. I agree, and Zero jumping on top of the boxes was not able to deny the initial bomb plant, so that is at least something for GNE. Lovely headshot from Vert there, though. As bomb timer keeps on ticking away, Rickon finds another frag. So much damage dealt to Trunic and Larry, but unfortunately they will not be able to capitalize on just a pistol round. They will not be giving Team Space a taste of their own medicine just yet. This round is the most important of the game so far. GNE, this is their last opportunity to properly get every single weapon they could ever hope to muster into play.
Well, this is it. This is the round where they're going to be putting all of their eggs into one basket, and if they're about to break them, well, they've got no other time than right now. Today is the day. The present is being played. Round number 23. Sneaky, I'm taking a look on down to 5 AKs versus that AWP coming out of Larry. I think that's going to be the most important part of this B push, because Larry, if he's able to rotate back away towards the middle and shut down at least 2 players here, the round is so damn winnable out here for Team Space.
I mean, that's a pretty big if, though.
Yes. Enzero is already playing down in towards short, so I don't think he has a reason to go down towards middle. He's holding down the anchor for the B side, and that is a huge nade onto Scenarian for one Flatro.
And one Flatro is dead, and Zero cuts him down. This is a nightmare to start off the most important round of the game. Overtime looming in the wings, 5 opportunities to close, whittled down to just a single if this one goes awry. They'll have the loss bonus to make up for it, but it still won't be affording them a full buy, if at all, as Fozil Moster is Synopsy. Oh god, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone so horrendously wrong. Rickon and Sceneri a 2v5. And look at them, they're being held by Larry. Forget Larry pushing short. The rest of his teammates have done all the hard work for him.
If this is a best of 3 with 2 overtimes on the clock, on the board, then you already know that this whole thing is so damn close, so evenly matched up right now, and it is going to be Larry just being granted that frag onto Rigon, basically being allowed to spot him in before he even peeks. Again, Peeker's advantage coming in and all of that, but Sceneri is less than 1v4, and honestly, at this point in time, this man cannot hope to find an 8 in 20 seconds to hold it down. So it's most likely going to be 12 to 11. As much as he may try, he's going to be looking in for frags, and it is going to be Enzero shutting him down. So we're going to be having ourselves round number 24 up until the very last round of regulations to see if it's either 13 to 11, a miracle round here for the Gold Eagles, or if we're going back into overtime and back to what we saw in Ancient.
I'll be honest, I did not think we'd get to this point. I really thought GNE would be able to convert, but no. Closing out still a massive problem for this team, especially up against one so CT-sided as Space. 60 CT round win percentage is pretty damn impressive indeed. On the flip side, only 47% on T. It's no wonder them finding 6 has been able to propel them this far in the right direction. But can they withstand the test of time? Can they withstand the test of a slightly weaker buy here? They've got everything they could possibly need. 5 kits, 5 rounds of full Kevlar, everybody on a full belt of utility. Even Larry on his signature weapon in the orb. It all comes down to this moment here. It all comes down to whether or not GNE can do it from behind.
It all comes down to the Mac 10 as well. Looking down onto Fozil. He's going to be shut on down. Synopsy first frag of the round. And it's not looking like a good start out here for the GNE squad. But they're going to be getting inside of the A side. Checking on down to A. It is going to be looking on down to the absolute hold of a century here for Team Space. They have the whole crossfire ready to go. And they've packed it up to lunch. the delivery. It is going to be Rigon falling on down as well. One Flatcher left in a 1v5 ace touch situation. And this is going to be overtime in a flawless manner as well. Mirage is far from finished, as this best of 3 still has yet to find itself a winner.
And this is why I'm a pessimist when it comes to Bad News Eagles.
Right.
5 chances to close. 12-7. That is a very reasonable amount of rounds to be expected to close out a map in. They do all the hard work. All the hard work getting up to that 12th round on the board. And now they've been slapped straight back down again. They've been taken cruelly to another OT by a team space that refuses to give up. I don't know what kind of juice they put in that dying mouse, but it's setting them a flawless round. And another pretty damn convincing victory behind it. Fozil now in mid-window, naded slightly into the wall. The G&E stack themselves up for a full A execute, as there will be 2 players here initially to receive it. They miss out Larry behind the triple boxes, as Larry peers on in for another monster conversion.
Monster conversion indeed. Synopsis is going to be able to find one though, and Scenario actually gets him an advantage on over with the kill onto Fozil coming on down towards Connector. So now coming in from jungle and from Connector as well. It's going to be up to Enzo to try to do something, and Vert is left in a 1v2, sees one on the triple boxes, but doesn't shut him down just yet. Plays inside at CT, and Scenario is asking for the double peek, but it won't happen just yet. Synopsis checking down onto stairs, sees, or hears the jump actually, might as well said. And Vert left in a 1v1 as he shuts him down, has the AK in hand, looking for the headshot, playing headshot himself, has a little bit of time to work with the defuse kit and the smoke in hand, but is going to be throwing it on down. Flash as well, let's see how he goes for the defuse, and he only based out the spray, as he is going to be able to find a frag and the round here. Vert in a 1v2 clutch manages to save the day, and there you have it, 13-12, Team Space, 6 rounds in a row here. They managed to make it happen. Mirage, you said it perfectly. So damn momentum based, and right now that is exactly what Space are doing.
I also said that if Space take this to OT, G&E will not have the tenacity to hold on, and I do not think they will after losing that 1 versus 2. Vert plays that perfectly. A Molotov to isolate both of his duels, to give them a sound cue if they decide to go for the swing, denies them being able to double swing, and then shots are whiffed by both players. Excellent flashbang behind his smoke. The game sense on Vert there was just perfect. Team Space now with this 1 round advantage continue to bludgeon G&E. They have no momentum, no gas left in the tank. They're running on fumes here, and Team Space are loving it.
They're loving it indeed. The Gungnir out here for Larry has been an absolute staple of this Team Space defense, and it's going to be continuing on as far as they can. Nade on down towards Connector. It doesn't actually check in to see if there's anybody in front of it. But Fozil, he does have the ears to be hearing what's going down on middle right now, hearing all the jumps being made. There's a full-on push happening right now for the G&E squad on top of mid, and it's going to be Rigon finding the first one, looking on down towards ladder room, and it's going to be Fozil finding yet another headshot onto the Opera. Right now, Rigon's down to 19 HP as well, so he's scared of pushing on in, but N0 is going to do it for him, and perhaps find the frag as well. N0 just waiting for his opportunity, Fozil being the first one to fall, and Rigon actually wins that one on down to be shutting out the IGL. Right now, Team Space, they're the ones not having the advantage. They're the ones struggling, but Larry's still alive, and you forgot that Trunic is fighting as well. Trunic, he might have had a tough time around here onto Mirage, but he's trying to bring it on back, and he is still net positive on those kills, 18 and 15, and he's going to continue from a 2v4 back down to a 2v2, and very, very limited HP remaining out here for the G&E squad.
They do at least get the bomb planted, though. That's one of the more important parts. There's no retake util other than a single flash for Team Space. Even aid actually on one Flatro. I would advise him against throwing that until maybe the defuse starts to be stuck, as Rigon sticks it to Larry. An excellent 50 cal round delivered as Trunic realised he won't be able to deliver on this round. Decides to scamper away, save that valuable AK into the next round. And with that, it will be a 13-13 scoreline. As much as my confidence in G&E is shaken, they are still more than capable of bringing this one back.
You know, your confidence is fading away. Mine is just only growing bigger right now because, yeah, sure, they lost 6 rounds in a row with does goddamn happen. But you also have to think about it at the end of the day. This is also a very, very good map for Team Space. And they were waiting onto the city side. They performed when they needed it most. And up against the pressure, they were able to actually stay alive and afloat. So now that finally the Guild Eagles managed to break away that momentum from them and find a round to shut them down, 13-13 isn't the worst case scenario. They're going to be the ones moving on over to the city side after this half switch. And the overtime could be going in their favor depending on how these early frags get made. Because looking down at it, for round number, 27 already? It is going to be the double off setup on the T side for GNE.
On the T side?
Yeah, you don't get to see that every day.
No, you certainly don't. Rigon picking up an AWP with GXX as Rigon has almost doubled GXX's frag at this late stage of the map. It would have been nice to have seen a bit more out of the primary AWP for this GNE squad earlier on into the map. But beggars can't be choosers. This one, Flatterer now chooses to take lower mid control. Does he anticipate that there's still a man in ladder and Vert sitting there patiently waiting for Honflatro to make a mistake, peer on in, overextend as that nade is brutal coming from the bottom of the stairs. And Honflatro is one of two people left on this GNE side with a full belt of utility. He cannot afford to go down without at least siphoning some of it over to his team.
Got to wait now. Molotov on down towards ramp. The bomb is going to be staying out here onto middle for the GNE side. And they are going to be pushing it through connector. They're going to be meeting up with Fozel up first, but up next is going to be Tunic as well. Can he deny? Can he report back with a couple of kills? I love the aggression coming out of Vert, though. He managed to find Synopsy, and nobody checked away from Tunic right now. He has a perfect angle to find these frags. He sees the bomb as well, and he shuts them all down. There you have it. Vert on 2, Tunic on 1, and that's the shutdown. Team Space bring it right on back, and they find a 14-13 split onto the first overtime, as they need only 2 more rounds to win it all out here.
A very painful reminder of what happened back on Ancient. GNE, opportunity there to close out 13-11. Another opportunity here to close out 13-7. Yes, they have a remarkable victory on Vertigo, a dominant 13-6. But they could have won this entire damn thing 2-0 if we reflect upon it. Much as that was unlikely given their recent results, this needs to be a better result for GNE. They got sponsors to please, they've got an orb behind them now. They're no longer just playing for themselves, there is that added pressure. The GXX peers into mid, but already the first frag lost. Oh no, the second shot missed as well. It's a 3-on-5 for GNE, constantly backed up into a corner. Honflatro boosted up onto them in boxes, but that's the kind of play they should have started the round with. I don't know if they're going to find a trade from it now.
I mean, they're going to try. That's all they can do at this point in time. Honflatro, Scenario, and Synopsy left on out here into the 3v5. There is still Larry alive there with the AWP, and it is going to be the push on down towards middle. So Honflatro, he needs to go absolutely monstrous if he wants to hold this one alive. And yeah, it's just not going to happen, Sneaky. They're all going down one by one. It's going from bad to worse here for the Guild Eagles side. Man, and we had such high hopes for them coming in 12-7, right? It was looking so good. And now it's going to be match point here for Team Space once more into overtime.
Somebody please hire GNE, a good sports psychologist, because their inability to close out series is just grinding at this point. Mr. 777 himself comes up with lucky numbers. Another frag to his tally as Scenari boxed in at 1v5. He finds Larry, but it doesn't matter. The T's have a near unlimited economy in OT and the bomb plant, and now a round win. And Zero ensures that Scenari is not left standing, and GNE now need 2 rounds of their own in order to take us not to a victory, but to a double overtime where we go again.
And can I just say that for the T side right now, everybody's above 20 kills besides Vert. And Vert already played it out his damn mind on Vertigo. So, what can we even say at this point in time, man? Team Space, they've somehow brought it back in just around about 7 to 8 rounds. And just have completely turned the tables on GNE.
Yeah, this is a ridiculous way to round out Mirage as Team Space geared up for it. They grab the bomb on their routes towards B. As Zero decides to dive down in towards underpass, checking his corners slowly. There's nobody there to receive him for now. It will just be Rigon on the back of B. Sceneri holding the short side play to try and dispatch of this team space offensive. Footsteps made by N0, but Sceneri, I don't think he's heard it yet.
Not just yet. Scenario waiting for a perfect opportunity, and both him and Rigon are holding down towards apartments. They know that something is about to happen here as mid is being held on too. It is going to be Vert trying to get a little bit of noise made in towards the middle side of the map to get Scenario to check into short, as the push might just be about to be happening right now. TS waiting for a perfect opportunity. They do have a little bit of util still left to work with coming into it now. 40 seconds on the clock. Let's see them going in for the waterfall any moment. Now it's going to be Vert running in through the Molotov and actually finding damage on the Scenario, shutting him down. Find the first frag. Larry finds the second, and it's all going wrong out here for the Guild Eagles as they're about to fall down one by one. It's all up left to one Fletcher and Synopsy, and it's all falling away. It's all going down. It's all going wrong, Sneaky, as Team Space are going to be your winners here for the best of 3 heading on over to the quarterfinals.
That is one of the more painful ways I've ever seen BNE lose. Team Space, they do it again. They are the upset merchants of CCT here. G&E have fallen to them before, but this one is just all the more prickly. And I just don't know what to say anymore. I feel like there needs to be a change in G&E. I've talked about this with multiple other talent, but they always say, who would you even replace any of these players with? They are the best of what Kosovo has to offer. It's not like you can just pick out parts of other regions, and they would never have the same meshing gel that this G&E lineup has had for so long. The power of friendship, though, perhaps wearing thin, as they just can't close out these series. I was not joking about a sports psychologist. These boys need to just sit down and have a chat with someone about being able to finish what they start.
Yeah, but right now going down to 16-13s, it definitely hurts going back to CSGO in this matter, as we don't have fond memories right now of what just happened. Sadly, Guild Eagles are going to be sent out of the CCT here for the Eastern European stage as well. And the next time we're going to be seeing them is going to be tonight in the online finals here for the CCT as well. So I hope you guys are going to be looking forward onto that one as well. But this is going to be the end for the best of 3. I hope you guys have truly enjoyed this best of 3, and I hope you, Sneaky, as well enjoyed it, as it is going to be one of the last few ones we're going to get out of you here for a while, isn't it?
Yeah, we are coming to the end of my tenure as a caster. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed today's show. I've got one more left in me, one more best of 3 before well, I'll tell you what's happening at the end of the stream. But in the meantime, ladies and gents, we are throwing to a quick break whilst we change servers, change teams. Up next is Into the Breach versus Project G, and Thomas is back in the lineup. So we've got that to look forward to. See you all after this short 10 or so minute break.
Bye-bye, guys.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you got to do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back to our second series of the day. I'm still Sneaky, but I'm joined by a new face on the other side of the screen. We've got the wonderful Pop coming through to help take me through Into the Breach versus Project G. And yeah, I'd say it's pretty exciting times, not only because you're back here with me, Pop, and it's been a little while, but we've also got a new IGL, who is also the old IGL, coming back into the fold for both ITB and also Project G with the loss of Davy G, using a new one themselves.
Yeah, it should make for a very interesting best of three here. Of course, as you all know, we're in the playoffs. We're pretty deep in the playoffs already, or at least in round of 16, right? We've got the first 4 games done yesterday. We got a game done earlier today with that game again. Well, Guild Eagles not really doing all that well against Team Space, but we'll focus onto the game at hand. I think we can take a look at the bracket, talk a little bit about how the bracket looks right now, and see exactly how this one goes. So, on the left side, the quarterfinals are decided. We saw and Metasport going forward, Sprout and Forze as well. And for this one, basically, we're going to see who's going to play against Team Space, even though you might have thought that Guild Eagles will make it through. It was just Team Space doing really well on the first and third map, actually managing to take both of those in overtime. But now Into the Breach taking on Project G. I think we can look at the rosters as well. Although I know we do have a little bit of an unfortunate situation there with Into the Breach. I know you would have liked to see Thomas play, but unfortunately, Body's going to be the one playing in
surely
this one.
No. Has Thomas scuppered out on us again here? Have I been lied to by HLTV?
I think so.
I have. This is very tragic. Well, no Thomas, no UK blood back in the server just yet. Instead, it's closer to a French core than it is a UK one now, as we've got Masuta and Body. In fact, yeah, Masuta, bottom left there, will be joined by his former Falcons teammate in Body, and then Crucial, Raul, and Bemis, the usual faces, the usual suspect, joined by Juve, who is back in the line as the coach now for ITB. Now, I believe they have actually won a series with Body playing instead of Kickert. I've already announced the fact that Kickert, unfortunately, was not able to win a single game as of late as the IGL. The only two series that were won were by ITB are when Body and Lekro were standing in on two different occasions. But actually, speaking of Lekro, he's going to be playing on the other team in this one as one of the replacements for Dabby G.
Yeah, this is a very interesting team. I'm really excited to see them play. Project G, Xfloud, ZTR, Dragon, Milky, and Lekro. It's kind of a team made up of players who maybe have been laid off or didn't really find their best kind of space in their previous teams, right? And Project G, they came through the close qualifier where they actually lost to PG Turo but won all of the other games. And then in the group stage, they actually won all of their games. They got through with a 3-0 score. They 2-0'd Anonimo, Ecstatic, and Pompa. Two of those teams actually made it into playoffs themselves. But, you know, it's very interesting to see a team like this, right? It's not necessarily a team with a kind of a national core. They have two players from Sweden, of course, in Lekro and ZTR, but it's a mix of other players. And yeah, it should be a very, very interesting affair. Now, Project G, they're actually ranked a little better than Into the Breach are at the moment. Project G, they're ranked 81st, and Into the Breach, they're 88th. But it should be just a very close affair between the two teams. And at the same time, as I said, Project G, they're on a 5-match winning streak, so they're feeling good about it.
Yeah, certainly so. I mean, Project G are a team that likes to surprise, I think is the best way of putting it. Their past 5 games, they've looked very, very solid. They've done the rounds of the entire Polish scene, it seems. As you mentioned, Pompa, Anonimo, then Thunderflash and Permitter, with also a pretty convincing win over Ecstatic. They're a great Vertigo team. They're a decent Inferno side. They like the puggier style of maps, I think it is safe to say. And those puggy style of maps are, well, the perfect fit for a mixed team as themselves. Now, Vertigo is not going to be in the pool today, but we do still have Mirage, which is the El Clasico puggy affair. Ancient to follow that up, and Inferno as our decider. I'd say this is still a pretty decent pool for the likes of Project G, but ITB definitely standing themselves a chance here. Not too shabby on Inferno themselves, and also looking over towards Ancient. It's one they've played a lot of times, but one, at least in recent times, they've not actually had very much success on. Not that they've had very much success at all.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, right? Because you peak Mirage, where as you were just saying, that Project G, they like to go for puggish style maps, and Mirage is basically the pug playground, so should make for a very interesting first map. Because even that one, you know, Into the Breach, they picked into it. They did play it 7 times in the past 3 months, but only won 2 out of the 7 games. Now, they still won against Alternate Axe and Endpoint, but we'll see if they can win against Project G as a game will be live.
Now, I have glazed over the fact that Project G as this core have not actually played Mirage together yet, so ITB going for a little bit of a punish pick here, as they are hoping they're able to dispel of this CT side. Now, ITB are in an interesting predicament at the moment as, so our Project G missing 2 jumps up into the apartments there, as Dragon does not miss. Body, the standing, immediately dealt with. Dragon looking for more, but Rowland chases him down into the 4v4 we find ourselves, as Lekra waits patiently behind Ticket. Will he have the chance to deny this plant? No, he will not, and ITB have themselves an advantage.
They do have Milky onto a big flank here, Project G, but he's being held by Bemis. Oh, and he's about to actually get the headshot. Okay, ZTR, Chicks Ninja, there's no one there. They did smoke up the bomb, and They found two of those players, but can they get the kill before the defuse comes in? No! There's the defuse in the smoke. And that's going to be the pistol round going the way of Project G. Rallen. Oh, he's going to survive, but the round didn't really go their way, so it doesn't really matter. Very nicely done there by Project G, even though they seem kind of a mixed team, right? Because they only played in this tournament, basically. They started all the way in the close qualifier, but the fact is that I really like that retake. It seemed very coordinated from them.
Yeah, it really did. They put up a fantastic showing. Lekro coming in with a smoke and a defuse kit was such a saucy piece of the puzzle, but ITP with that bomb plant immediately forcing up into the second round. 3 rifles to their names, 2 deagles, a little bit of util spattered in. For Project G, at least for the time being, they've got the advantage in terms of weaponry, in terms of positioning. Utility's pretty 50-50, but ITP have gone for an A and mid start of presence. Rallen forces his way down. As much as he survived the previous round, it doesn't really do all that much for him. He has a little bit of extra Kevlar to bring on in here. Let's see if that will make even the slightest bit of difference. As CTR spamming smokes, can't quite catch anybody on the receiving end yet either.
Oh, Dragon, he didn't catch a glimpse of Rallen, but can back away into ladder room without making any noise. Although ITB, they are setting up for an A play. You have 4 players there, but can Dragon surprise here? Rallen, oh, peeks out, no more head. He goes down, and very nicely done there by Dragon as they're trying to move into the A side pretty slowly and pretty quietly. X-Cloud didn't see anyone, but it will be Milky. Get the kill into Crucial. Suta looking for one, and he takes down ZTR, but that's very nicely done on the Dragon. There's the push, and the bomb has been planted at least, so there's extra money. But Project G, they only lose ZTR. Again, just strategies that we see from Project G that aren't necessarily, you know, mix friendly. I mean, sure, you can set up a crossfire pretty easily, but to be that effective, it's not something that, you know, we're used to seeing. So Project G, it might be more than, you know.
I mean, these guys have been pugging together for years now. I have no doubts about that. Lekra and ZTR, they share the Swedish scene. We've got the rest of them knocking around on Face It regularly. I have no doubts. Milky as well at one point, if I'm not mistaken, was actually playing FPLC and Gucci Gaming Academy. I'd have to double check the facts on that one. But regardless, ITB, their first player to die in the previous round was a rifler, and the rest of the rifles followed suit pretty quickly. Masuta does at least open up on this instance. ZTR drops a nade to prevent anybody from pushing him as he gets taken down low. ZTR now dancing around the back lines of this. A bomb site won't have much more to defend against, as for now, a scramble in towards middle comes into fruition. And Project G, well, they're just going to need to hold their lines. There's only that one rifle on Crucial. They stand every chance of ensuring this round is still pretty dominant.
Oh. Gonna go for a quick peek towards mid there. Dragon. Oh, unfortunate timing there. Crucial will take him down. But look at that for Milky. Very nice shot onto body. Lekro's trying to help out, and he's gonna surprise Crucial. Now, all of a sudden, it's a 3-on-2. Favoring Project G. ZTR just has to hide behind Ticket Booth, trying to get the drop onto an enemy player. Problem is, Rallen only has a P250, so he might be in a whole lot of trouble as he tries to get the bomb planted, because ZTR is still hiding in CT. Demus will be the one trying to clear out the whole site. Ooh, Molly coming in, and never mind. Okay, the P250 was more than enough to take down ZTR, even with a headshot, even though it wasn't needed. ZTR was already dropped kind of down low. And now it's all down to Lekro and Milky. 2-on-2. Rallen gonna get himself a weapon and take down Milky with it. Tries to take down Lekro as well, and he deals a fair amount of damage. Now everyone is pretty low here for both teams. Lekro, he's been hurt. He's trying to push into the site, but he has no idea that Beavis is around default. And very nicely done there by ITB, by Bemis and Browlin. Even though it was a P250 and a low HP Bemis, that was more than enough, it seems, to take down Project G and secure first round for Into the Breach.
And what a round to be taking for ITB as well. Project G getting a little bit overwhelmed towards the end there. I guess a valiant effort from Lecro, but to dispel that crossfire, he would have had to have done something manic, and that certainly wasn't on the cards given the pace at which he was playing. Milky, though, paces it in towards middle, actually stares directly into the foot of the first ITB player, but will not fire off the shot through the smoke as Bemis fires off a couple in towards Palace. X-Flow goes down straight away, and that's a nice opening advantage, make it a double. Crucial, continuing to charge on forward as Milky actually does find one in response, but that's all they're going to find on Project G for now, as Milky realizes that his time on the A side is done, and Necro can't find anything else either. It is a 2 versus 4, and look at this position from Rowland.
Oh yeah, they'll never expect it. Oh, maybe they will. Never mind, Lecro. He actually takes him down, and the bomb is pretty far away, but I don't think they're second guessing themselves trying to go for this round. I think it's already a save. Unless someone overextends from the side of ITB and they get another kill, they should just end like this, and I don't think they will. They only have the best economy either, so not really worth it to overextend. As for Project G, you know, it's an eco on the horizon, so just gonna try and stay alive, use the op and the AK into the next round, because that's basically all that they're gonna have. So ITB already tying up the game pretty early on here, not letting Project G get away with too many rounds before they get the answer in. And maybe now we can start to see, you know, the experience that Project G have, not really individually over the players of Project G, because of course there's a lot of notable names there, but just as a team, right? As a team, especially on the T side, ITB, as I said, having 7 maps played in the past 3 months, and of course their CT side is a little bit better. Although interestingly enough, they only have a single game since PSU came out, and that also ended as 16-14. So they wanted to go back to MR30 for that one.
Wait, MR30, Pop. Are you sure about that? A 60-round game?
I know everyone calls it, you know, MR12 and MR15, but everyone called it before MR30. I don't know why now it's MR12. I'm very angry with that, but it's okay. We'll keep going. Yeah, it's just in my head. MR15, my bad.
That's all right. I'm just making fun. As Lecro, in the meantime, having fun with that opening kill. The suitor immediately dispatched of as Bemis forces his way to the edge of the apartment. Is there a trade opportunity here? Oh, Body, you saucy man. Hiding in the back lines, but hold on a minute, it's read into by Milky, but it doesn't matter. Body gets away with a double murder. Can he triple up here as Dragon surges past him? He might not have to. He's the gatekeeper now. Dragon boosted up to pit in towards, or excuse me, Dragon posting up in towards the murder hole here as he looks to continue the name's legacy. ITB have slowed down an alarming amount though, given that they had just found 2 kills towards that A-bomb site. And so maybe there's a little bit of a chance here for Project G to cause further mischief. ITB just... I don't know why they pumped the brakes. There's seemingly no need for it. There is now ZTR in towards the back of Palace, and if they go for the plant now, this could well be denied by the young Swede.
He's pretty fast as well. Oh, ZTR. He's going to take down Bemis, but he lost Lecro as well, and it wasn't clean at all. Gonna back away. Dragon, of course, just trying to save the op. Roland wasn't spotted by ZTR, and there it is. Quick headshot. Only the op will be saved, and it's gonna be very good as well because Milky actually invested quite a lot in this one, so a drop would be very useful. Oh, Body. I could have seen just an instant headshot there from him onto Dragon, but it didn't happen. So with that, ITB, they will get in the lead. And there's going to be another buy round here for Project G. We should be seeing some kind of a change, maybe, in their approach. Because, again, as you said, you know, into the breach, they slowed down quite a lot in the previous round before they got to the site, and that actually got a chance for Project G. And the previous round was basically an eco, so this one, if it happens again in this one, they should stand a better chance.
Yeah, well, regardless of who has the better chance here, the weaponry brought out by the Project G side, less menacing than perhaps ITB's, but Dragon wields this to full effect regardless, and that gets them the opening advantage. Project G have let 3 in a row slip to their opposition now. I'm sure they're keen to course correct on ZTR, also slipping into the opposite side of window, will be held for by Crucial. That's a massive frag, a really nice recovery by ITB here. Oh, hello, Milky. That's a very good response on an AWP of his own.
Xcloud, even though he has only that MP9, up close and personal is the way to go. Rollin. Oh, that's why they call it the murder hole. Really a lot of chances to go through it. Xcloud will win the duel against Bemis, and Crucial, he's the last one standing. Just wanting to save the op. And, well, that should be about it. 20 seconds left. No way to... I mean, there is always a way, you know, to win this kind of rounds, but chances are not that high for Crucial in this 1-on-4 with not enough time on the clock. So that would be Project G tying up this game. As expected, right? We completely expect to see just a very close affair between those two teams. We didn't really go over what kind of a score we're expecting. I'm expecting a 2-1 through and through. Sneaky, what about you?
That's a good question. I think if Project G win this map, then they win 2-0. I think if ITB are able to win their map pick out, then it probably goes 2-1 to Project G regardless. I mean, ITB has just been so inconsistent and has just been struggling for the longest time now that I feel like they've almost forgotten how to play a little bit looser. Pickett was not the right fit for the lineup. That much is evident and clear. They have managed to win out series with Body and Lekro playing as stand-ins for them, but the fact that they're up against Lekro here, he might have a decent idea of how they like to play their game. A reason they've probably picked into a map that Project G have yet to play. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the odds definitely in favour of Project G here, despite what the 1xBet odds were saying at the start of the game. Although I do think it's going to be a close affair because both of these teams have had recent changes and Project G is a mixed team regardless, so they're always very hard to predict.
Well then, oof, that nade deals quite a lot of damage. Crucial will take down Dragon. Milky, he's posted up. He's going to take down Masuda, and he didn't see Bemis, though. That is the big problem, because Bemis has the bomb. That would have been a lot of information. More on the side of Project G. Rollin, oh, messes up the spray, but Body will double up. That is so important. Now in a 4-on-2, that might actually deter Project G from trying out this round, even though a couple of players are very, very low. Rollin and Body bullet away from death. But yeah, 2-on-4, I'm not going to go for it. Even if you knew that all of the enemy players are low HP, they can just have very good crossfires, and you can never win those in certain situations or certain positions. But with that, ITB will reclaim the lead, and they'll just try to hang on to the 4 weapons that they have at the moment. That's going to be very important. Again, their economy is not looking good now. It was looking good a couple of rounds ago, but now, you know, they just want to make it better and better. Just want to be in a stable position. Oh, body actually going down to the bomb explosion doesn't really help, but at the same time, they get the lead. So that's all that matters. You know, they need to focus up and keep it going this way, because if they win this one, they could throw Project G into another eco, and that's going to be very good considering, again, you know, MR12 already on round number 8.
Yeah, these halves just fly by, don't they, Paul?
Yeah, exactly. It's just going to be another second or two, and we're done with the first half, so.
Well, Body, in the meantime, not done with Project G. Nice damage dealt to both Dragon and CTR as they try and boost each other out of the flames, but Body, leaving flames at his heels with the speed of which he's taken mid-control, has done a lot for his team, but so has Milky. Great starting frag onto Masuta. As the advantage netted for the boys in blue. He jumps atop the bench, but will get blinded off the angle. But the problem is he won't get blindsided as ITB decide that the B bomb side is not for them for now. Now ZTR peering in from window. That's a great frag grenade. Does so much damage to Body. Almost removes him from the round, but they will still keep 4 alive for now. And the way things have been going in this round so far, it's likely they're going to keep 4 on the board. Dragon, perfect capitalization onto Alan until he nades himself. Thankfully not too heavily, but it's a 5v3 for Project G, and ITB are struggling.
On a flash coming in as well, just to help out his teammate. Dragon. Ooh. Goes for the push, and well, that you could call that a second murder roll. He was kind of stuck though. The molly was pretty deep behind him, so he had to go forward. They still have the player advantage, so that's what matters. But he's like they want to go towards B, and Milky, he has a very interesting angle here, looking in towards B apartments. That's Bemis and the bomb going down, but Body is gonna hit the op shot. CTR, he made it past the window. He's being held by the opera right now. Body. Zeroed in, finds another kill, down to a 2-1-2 now, and starting to get pretty scary here for Project G. CTR waiting for Lecro just to go for the retake together. Crucial just has to, you know, lay his teammates his hand because the op is still posted up, not towards the window though. I think Body could be pushed here. No, never mind. Crucial has the angle there. Lecro will find the kill, but Body, he's still here, still scoped in, misses the shot, has another one. Oh,
I don't
Lecro.
think there's time. I might be lying
he might have
to
it.
you.
Oh my god!
Oh no! There's no way,
God.
Buddy! Why would you Glock burst fire there? That is ridiculous! One shot was required and he misses everything! That is the most embarrassing miss I've seen in a while.
Oh my god, that is
insane! Oh my god, that's such a head-in-hands moment! There is no way! That is criminal negligence! Someone wheel this man away!
Yeah, he had one more in the op. He had one more bullet in the chamber.
That wasn't even the problem. He just missed all of the bullets on the Glock.
God, that was very bad. But they'll keep on going. It's just another round, you know. They didn't win it. It is what it is. They'll keep going. It's right now round number 9, and Crucial find the opening kill onto ZTR, who took a peek down into ramp. Now Milky, like he wants to try his luck, or at least get himself a little bit closer. Ooh, X-Floud being very aggressive as well. Rowland, he's holding the angle, but look at X-Floud with the MP9. He's insane. Milky gonna take down Crucial, and all of a sudden it starts to look a little bit better for Project G. Kind of a bait and switch situation. Very nicely done by the two players onto the A site. He might have lost one, sure, but he can still deal a lot of damage. X-Floud got himself onto default, and ramp will be covered by Milky with the op. The readjustment here from Project G, again, very nicely done, but Masuda and Bemis will find a couple of kills, and never mind, the defense just crumbles away. And it is down to a 3-on-2 favoring ITB quite heavily, considering the weaponry that Project G have. Dragon with the MP9 gets away from bullets, but Body's still very close and very eager to take him down.
Yeah, well, that previous round was a swing round for so many reasons. As much as ITV might be able to mitigate the effects here, I reckon that round haunts them for a while as Lekra are now pushing up the top of the stairs. I'll have to give up this retake, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Okay, great response there from ITB. They are straight back on the board with 5, but if you think about it, we're so late into the half already that every single round matters tenfold, as this could very easily be a 6-3 scoreline. Double the round count of Project G if that kill from Body had just been converted. He does the hard part. He kills one of the retakers pushing window. It does a lot of damage to Lekra. It just misses absolutely everything when he was standing still in front of him. But it is still Project G to be taking attack pause here, as they know that their time could be limited unless they measure out their bite carefully for these next couple of rounds.
No, I'm just thinking, considering how Into the Breach, they are in the lead right now, and technically this is their worst side. I'm very curious to see how their CT side is going to look, because I do remember them not being all that bad on the CT side either. So, Project G might be in for a hard one as the half swaps. But I think, kind of the mix situation can come into fruition even better on the TE side. So that should be a recipe for a very awesome second half. But Rollin already taking down Milky, opening up round in favor of ITB, as that was kind of an interesting angle for Milky to take in window with an MP9. Not really the weapon that you expect to see played in window, but sometimes it works. I mean, Rollin is down to 5 HP. It was a little bit unfortunate that he didn't go down. Need being thrown into B apartments. Misuda, he's gonna catch some damage off of that. Dragon though, he's looking to be aggressive, and Misuda will take his head off as he swings into the spray. Project G, they keep losing members, and they are dealing damage, but they're not getting kills, although Xfloud might be on a very good flank right now because he's very close already, and Bemis just checked towards T-spawn. Didn't see anyone. Oh, they're going to be grouping towards the apartments. Are they going to check behind? They find Lekro, but still, Xfloud, look at him. He's going to peek out. Misuda, what a reaction to take him down. Only a single kill for the MP9 and ZTR. He's the last one standing. He's actually defending the B side, interestingly enough, but Body's gonna check the angle.
Oh,
that
Body.
is so good.
Making up for the fact he let that previous round slip. As ITB surge ahead 6-4 with that Project G. They've got no money to properly reinvest here. This is going to have to be an eco. And a battle for the final round of the half. ITB, this should be 7 written all over it. A couple of upgraded pistols to come up against here. But otherwise, look at that. Full belts of util, 4 AKs and an AWP. They've got everything they could possibly desire in order to dispatch of such a weakened by Body. Has the smoke blasted apart for him as he just continues to charge down mid and take control. Body definitely proving himself in recent times as a player still keen to compete at the highest levels of CS. Been a long damn time since he was on G2 with Smiths and Kenny. Body has found one of 2 upgraded pistols there. Rallan chimes in, and Dragon finds the AWP crucial. That could be quite the steal if he gets away with it. But a 1 versus 4 on the save as Molotov's nades rain into his position. I have a feeling they don't want to let Dragon save this AWP, and Bemis, of course, will not. 7 on the board to ITB, an extension of 3. and a chance to further themselves at the end of this half, but Project G do at least have a bite to respond with here.
Well, Project G. Are they able to get the round difference down to only a couple? Or will ITB just get themselves into a way better position with that 8-4 half score? A lot of presence in mid, and I like that from Project G, but ITB, you always started kind of slowly, you know. They weren't really all that fast, or if they were in mid, it was only a player or two. It still would have been the advantage, but they already lost Milky. Misuda made sure that doesn't get a part in this round. I was trying to catch someone off from under once again, but no one is speaking in. Dragon in the meantime trying to cover both Palace and Ramp. But Crucial is by himself towards that A side, and he could be just sneaking in. Oh god, Lecro not able to take down Body, so that would have been a very important kill. Misuda, nice shot onto ZTR, and oh my god, they're just doing a lot of damage there.
I mean, ITB looks so comfortable right now. This is great to see from them. Right in mind, we don't have Thomas again. It's the standard of Body. I just want to know who's IGLing for them right now as Masuda catches Ekfar completely unawares. As whoever the hell's IGLing this game is doing a much better job than Kicker, as harsh as that sounds. That was just such a stunner of a T-side from ITB. 8-4, even with that round where they let, I think it was Lecro, steal a defuse on the Body's nose. This could have been 9-3, but 8-4 is still fantastic. The mental fortitude, the unwavering sense of dominance here for ITB. It's such a refreshing sight to see, and Project G are left quavering.
Yeah, it feels like, you know, at the start of the game, he wasn't looking like this, but while we progressed through the rounds, ITB started looking better and better. And again, now technically they're on their better side right now. So let's see how this one plays out as Project G are setting up for a B play. At least that's what it seems at first, unless Milky can find a kill in mid or towards A. Maybe that can change the direction that Project G want to attack in, and he actually might catch a very good timing right now. He's been spotted. He goes down. Rowland maybe the one to take him down. Smoke coming in. Flash will follow suit, and Misuda, he's all the way in kitchen, but he jumps out. He gets himself into a pretty good position. Nice shot onto X-Flab. The Dragon will trade. It's still player advantage for the side of ITB. Dragon looking for some more fights, but there's a couple of players waiting for him in kitchen. Rollin in short already, and oh, look at that from Dragon. Gets the first, and Lecro helps out with the second. So all of a sudden, the situation changes, and it's a 3-on-2 favoring Project G. Body makes it equal once again. He's looking for one more headshot, and Lecro runs out of bullets. It's an awkward one, but Lecro will find Rollin, and Body's now out of bullets, even though he could have reloaded there. Lecro will clutch it up. 3 kills and a 1-on-2 clutch, and Project G will find round number 5. It was a very kind of awkward this round. It could have went either way.
Apologies, you lost me for a second there. I'm back. We're good.
Welcome back.
My internet just does not like pistol rounds, is what I've learned from today. As ITB probably not liking them either, given that it is now an 8-5 scoreline. Project G coming in with all of the bells and whistles. Shout out to ZTR, a fellow UMP user, 3-12. Yeah, that's about my KD normally as well. I can relate to ZTR on a spiritual level today, as now the Yuk goes wild. And Masuda still manages to pick off Dragon with a nice P250 tap to the face. Like Necro, though, doesn't want anything else to slip by him. A nice hiding in the smoke is quickly discovered, as that means Project G are now up onto 6. But ITB can afford a buy here. Will they be able to stop Project G from spiraling anything further? Oh, also, whilst you're there, don't forget to check out our partners over at Hellcase. $400 giveaway live right now. Scroll down below to the banner in our stream description to find out more. Terms and conditions for how to enter will be there on their website.
I think I might get myself into the giveaway. Can I get myself into the giveaway? I don't think I'm allowed to.
No, I don't think we're allowed, but Papa, I can hook you up, man. I got you. Maybe not $400 worth, but I got a few skins knocking them out.
Well, I'm gonna need one of those AKs because Lecro's been doing a great job with it. 12 and 6 right now. He finds a kill into body, trading out after Dragon goes down. No, equal numbers right now here on Mirage. Just pointing out it is the first buy round for ITB, I guess, for both of those teams. CTR got didn't get another UMP, which is not nice, but Milky is surprised by Roll, and there was no one there to really check if anyone is pushing, and Milky was not really doing the best job in doing exactly that. So right now, ITB gonna get the player advantage once again. Xfloud, he actually got himself into a pretty good position here in Sandwich, but Bemis is not risking anything, and he's going to take him down. There we go. Bemis with a double kill. Although ZTR did find a double as well, it is Bemis to close it out in favor of ITB. And first buy round, that's plenty. That's enough. You know, they get the 9th round on the board. They stop Project G's advance. Not only that, but they get them into a kind of a weird economical position. It seems like they decide to force up. They're going to have, I guess, 3 weapons, it seems. I guess you could count the scout as well. They're going to have 4 weapons and a take 9. So, not the worst buy in the world, but if they lose this one, well, ITB should be able to get to 11.
Yeah, the pressure is on the Project G side here, as ITB decide to have 4 players hovering around mid. Now, Xfloud peeks in through Palace, realizes that he's not going to be able to get much done from this position behind the smoke. Crucial, though, behind the smoke of his own, farms up Dragon and Lecro, and Rowland charges into assist. Xfloud and Milky are 2 versus 5, and something tells me that they're probably not going to be winning this round. Xfloud having a pretty poor game so far. 4 and 12 is where he sits. As Milky nowhere near as bad, but on a scout, well, let's just say he'd be happy with the big green right about now, and maybe a couple more surviving teammates. Body gearing himself up for a swing, as Milky does get one more to his tally. Body and Masu to close in on PTG, and with that, it's a 10-6 scoreline. And ITB looking to set themselves up to have ample opportunity to close out this map in a fairly simple fashion.
Well, Project G, probably just going to be Glocks. I don't think you want to invest anything in this one, especially how ITB are getting closer and closer to the map point, and I want to stop that with AKs. Or, UMPs. That could work as well. Probably not. A lot of damage dealt to Milky, only with util. And they're just
that
looking
UMP
for the
slander I just detected from you, Paul.
Yeah, probably against the M4s and all of that. I don't think it's gonna get. Wait, I don't think it's gonna get a lot done. The UMP, but the Glock actually doing a pretty good amount of damage. They take down 2 players. It's
Lecro and Dragon swooping in there, cheeky 2K on just the Glocks, but the problem is they are 5 rounds behind at an 11-6 scoreline. So as much as it's nice to say, oh yeah, that was good, that's a small success in a full eco round, they needed to be winning that round, and they needed to be coming into it with a hell of a lot more than just upgraded sidearms. But yeah, I miss the old days of 2016 UMP, where it was effectively as big aim punch as the AK. Crazy range on that thing. Yeah, they've nerfed the UMP into oblivion as Crucial Nurse Milky too, snatching away his weaponry and his life. Xfloud, I don't quite know what he's doing there. Whips out his knife in the smoke as Rowland, that is not a good time to whip out a smoke. A 4-on-4 because of it. Can ITB cling back?
No, X-Cloud get fine onto Bemis, and CTR will eliminate Body. This is a very chaotic round for Into the Breach with kind of a lot of almost mistakes that get them into a pretty bad position at 2-on-4. It's not like they cannot recover, but it is not going to be easy. Misuda looking in towards the B site, and I think Crucial is about to rotate there as well. That is where Project G want to play the round, and there is a player in short. It's going to be ZTR. It's going to be a little bit late to the party. Misuda wasn't spotted. He's just going to hide behind the bench. And Crucial finds Electro. Bomb going down. Misuda, oh, not able to take down the bomb blander or anyone else for that matter. And it's all down to Crucial. 1-on-2. Could get the ace if he finds the last two players. The ace clutch. Dragon and ZTR gonna be looking for the scoped weapon, and they find it. Crucial. Not looking in the direction of Dragon, and it would have been hard. Dragon was kind of in the middle of the map, but that's how he surprised an upper. 7th round on the board for Project G, even though, you know, it was looking good for Into the Breach. It looked, you know, as you were saying before, comfortable, but maybe they got a little bit too comfortable. And, you know, taking a smoke out in the middle of connector while you don't know if the enemies are close, maybe that's not the best plan.
I don't know why I thought you just were talking about going outside for a smoke there for a second. You said they were relaxing a little bit too much, and I reckon pulling out a cigarette in a gunfight is probably not the best way to go about things. They got the recliners out already. There's ITV, yeah, they're not done with this one just yet. Project G, still very much a formidable foe. Are they able to slide back into this one? I mean, we just saw what happened to B&E in the previous...
Oh, what's that? What's that in the wall there? Never mind.
That is his stat track count hovering, which has been a bit of an annoying issue recently. It happens both in-game and whilst observing. Yeah, I've had a couple of stat track counters just sort of floating in front of me. Val, please fix, as Crucial fixes X-Val to the wall. And that's a very nice response on the limited weaponry. CTR, though, oh, what a lurk.
Oh, what a position to be in, but does Bemis expect it? Oh my god, he actually does expect it.
Yeah,
that
Bemis
is such a great
away
read.
with a great kill. It only takes a single bullet of damage as well, Pop.
Yeah, such a great kill. Now they're expecting Crucial to be in Palace, and they're going to be very right about it. Bomb will be planted, but still 4-on-3 here favoring Into the Breach. Oh, Misuda gonna find Melky. There's the Opera going down. Electro inside jungle. Try to cover here, but he's been spotted. Nice shot on Crucial. Dragon finds Misuda, but Bemis comes in with a 3, and now it's all down to Electro. 1-on-2. Bomb will be tapped. But he's holding, and he's gonna find a headshot. ITB, they will get themselves to map point here on their own map pick. Project G, oh, they need 5 rounds in a row if they want to extend the duration of this game and get themselves the chance to win this one, because right now, even if they get to 12, it's only overtime. Need, even then, 4 more rounds.
Well, again, we saw this back in the BNE/GNE versus Team Space game. The 12-5 scoreline for BNE seemed almost easy to convert, but then they fluffed every single chance they were given, and Team Space won 16-13 in overtime. Another massive disappointment for the BNE side. As ITB looking to stave off something similar happening. Again, this is a team that sorely needs wins. It has been a rough ride for them with Kicker up till this point. As Dragon and CTR are just the Deegs. look to lead a pointed offensive despite having that weaker weaponry, despite not having much of a chance. Working towards window, Body will cross it. He's got another supporting piece to the puzzle in there with him as now Project G start to regress, and Body's just made a big sound cue in towards the window. Held down by CTR. It's instead Lekro to fight first. He gets that kill.
Oh,
As Bemis, what an adjustment. Rowland furthest forward as Bemis somehow goes down there to the likes of Milky. But it's all up to CTR now in the 1v2 with an MP9. Masuta forced to reload, but Masuta loads the entire magazine into the body of that last Project G player. That will be a 13-7 finish pop. And that is pretty impressive stuff for this new look ITB.
yeah. I mean, again, at the start, it was looking pretty equal, but it was ITB in the end to pull away, to look more comfortable, and to be more confident in the end. So they take it 13-7, and that was only the first map, right? We do have at least the second map, and that's going to be Ancient. Sure, that's the map pick of Project G, and so far they played it 3 times. They won 2 out of the 3 times against Ecstatic and Thunderflash, but lost against Pyramita. And to be honest, Into the Breach, sure, they're on 27% win rate, but they played the map 11 times in the past 3 months. That's actually their most played map. So maybe that wasn't the best map to peek into if you're Project G. But that's all going to happen after a short break. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We've got more action for you.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And we are back, ready for the second map of the best of three here, ready for Ancient. And to be completely honest, you know, Into the Breach, they looked pretty good on Mirage. They started off maybe a little bit slow, but after that, it was looking pretty good for them. Now, they're going to play against Project G on a map that they have played before. But, you know, you could say that their results are not really all that encouraging, considering how, you know, they played against... I'm not going to necessarily say worse teams than Into the Breach, right? That's not a nice thing to say, but kind of the
it's
experience...
It's a factual thing to say. It's okay, Pop. You're allowed to say it.
It's not nice, you know. It's not nice, but at least, you know, Into the Breach, they have a lot more experience at the higher level of competition than the teams that Project G played against. Is that nice enough?
Yeah, you got Body from G2, you've got Masuta from Vitality, you've got Rowland from Major Acclaim, Crucial, who's been a UK, you know, steal or UK stolen player for the past like 5 years now, as he's been hovering around in Endpoint and ITB. Yeah, these guys have got loads of experience, and they have been playing at higher calibers, higher levels than the majority of this lineup that's coming in on Project G. I mean, Lekro, possibly an exception, definitely an exception, excuse me, as otherwise, you know, sort of X-Cloud is one of the newer Turkish stars, Dragon as well. I mean, I feel like Dragon's been around for a while, but never quite achieving that higher caliber of play. But I've dressed up in my Ancient player skin, so I blend into the background for this game, make me harder to hit, even with the new graphics. So, yeah, I'm excited to get into that second map. It should be a pretty fun game. It's been a staple map of ITB for a while, But as you said, they have been struggling recently. We'll have to see if they can patch that as we get into the server.
Well then, Ancient. Project G will be starting on the T side with Into the Breach onto the CT side. And at least on this one, we have info on both of those teams. We can see which sides they do better on. And interestingly enough, Into the Breach, it seems like they do a little bit better on the T side. But Project G heavily favoring the CT side here. So technically, game should be even more exciting into the second half. But even this first one should make for a very exciting game as the smoke is coming in, and it will be an A play. Misuda looking for a headshot through the smoke, but nothing connecting apart from a little bit of damage onto xCloud. ZTR will be very slow through mid, but if they can control over Donut, I really like the map control that he got here. But Rollin, he has the dualies, and he'll already took down ZTR, looking for a second, but xCloud, what a headshot to get in return.
xCloud might have done enough for now, but Lecro and Crucial still battling it out. Dragon and xCloud find 2 more, and that should be the conversion, surely. Crucial out of time, out of space to maneuver. Dragon just keeping him stuck in spot. And as much as Crucial is able to find at least a further frag, xCloud, the hero of this round for Project G, picks up a triple, and without the pistol round, falls in favour of our mixed stars.
Now into the breach. Not really gonna invest too much into this one. We do see a 5-7 brought up by Crucial, but of course he did get a couple of kills, so he had some extra money. Apart from that, this one should be just a quick and easy round for Project G just to secure the second round. It would be very important for them to have themselves a clean round, a flawless one. So we'll see if the upgraded pistol and the other USPs will do some damage. Crucial does find one, but that could be the only one as they all fall. It's all down to Rowland with an USP. Slowly backing away, getting himself into Temple. Maybe he can surprise Milky and they can get their second kill here onto an eco round. It would be very good.
Yeah, something tells me he's probably not going to win this clutch, though.
No, I don't think so.
And Dragon confirms it. That's 2 on the board for Project G. And Milky bags himself an extra $300 with that bomb plant after the timer goes off. Now, into the breach, I have a gun round here. This is their first opportunity to put a proper, impactful round up on the board. They were able to snatch this opportunity back on Mirage. They were able to win the 3rd round of play, and then the following 2 more. And almost won the next, but then Body did a thing. But we can forget about Body doing a thing because of how convincingly ITB won that first map. It was a very impressive showing, and it's clear that Mirage was an appropriate punish pick, as that flashbang will be punishing nobody but Dragon's own teammates.
xCloud, he doesn't expect this position, but Crucial at first, he misses the shots, does connect in the end, but look at that. Wow, what a shot from Dragon. 3-on-3 right now. ZTR still rocking the UMP. Electro does fall, and Bemis denies the bomb plant. ZTR will get the trade, but now he's in a 1-on-2. Tough situation, backs himself into the smoke, gets through Donut. He's on a mission here. And he's looking for the mission objectives. That would be 2 players staying alive. Oh, but Rollin, he might be in the perfect position tonight. There's no perfect timing there for ZTR. He sneaks by. He has no info on this part of the map. Apart from, Lecro going down the vicinity of the B side. He's going to go for the bomb plan, and ITB will realize that they've been bamboozled. ZTR, he has to isolate those 2 duels into, or those duels into 2 1-on-1s. But he's going to get himself into the corner of even wait for the pushes here. Should be able to hear both those players. Body. Oh, Body spots him. CTR. Gonna try to double peek him, but Body will just land the headshot, so it doesn't really matter. This defuse coming in. He has plenty of time. Just now, the 10-second kind of different sound of the bomb beeping comes in, and he was way after the defuse started. So into the breach. He will get themselves the first round on the board. And again, as we saw in Mirage, just the very fast answers. As soon as the weapons come out, they swing back.
Yeah, I was going to say, a load of time might be a slight overstatement with about 2.5, 3 seconds remaining, but I get what you were trying to say. He had the defuse locked on down, and it got a little bit scary for a moment. Time was bought, the clutch, definitely a possibility, but ITB clutch up again. They win that opening gun round. Project G come in with an AWP on Milky this time. They've still got a pretty decent buy behind them with the bomb plant. But certainly not as strong as ITB's. As, Bemis, very blind, still gets away with a frag in tandem with Masuta. That is a rocky start for Project G, made even worse by the fact that Rowland's poached Lekro. It's a 5-on-2 already. We've still got a minute 30 left on the clock. And Project G really struggling in these earlier gun rounds, as we saw again back on Mirage. ITB just abusing the fact that they are apparently the stronger aimers on the server today.
Rollin taken down as well. Milky. Very good double kill. But they still need to push through quite a lot of players. Crucial got himself into Jaguar. They're slowly peeking me. That's scary situation, especially with the upper being so low. Bemis gonna shoulder peek into his crosshair, and now it's down to a 2-on-2. Very important triple kill by Milky, and if ITB actually lose this one, well, it's gonna be very bad. Milky goes for the bomb plan. There it is. Masuda peeks out, gets both kills. 1 point. Very nicely done out of Masuda. And it is a tie-up from Into the Breach, but again, just a very good effort by Milky. Almost doing God's work there, but in the end, it is Masuda to close it out. Masuda, who in the first map, you know, he wasn't the top fragger, right? But he seemed very much on point. Just the headshots were connecting always, and I don't know if he had quite the best impact. I mean, he was actually on the lower side of the impact. He was crucial in body to get most of that, but still, it felt like he was doing quite a lot. Look at this. Masuda just headshots constantly.
Yeah, Masuda's having a great game at the moment. A great series even. As he steps right back into the fold. Masuda's been a little inconsistent as of late. Perhaps that's an unfair statement to be making, but yeah, Masuda in the past 3 months, 1.03 rating. He's definitely had much higher in the past. Bemis and Rowland, the two top performers normally for this squad. With Body. He's got B lane control with just an MP9 right now. It's a little bit dangerous, but up against the pistols, I reckon he should be fine. Also, if he's the only one to die in the round, it's not the worst problem in the world. It's a problem easily solved, as the fact that Project G are about to let 3 rounds spiral in favor of ITB again, that's probably their bigger concern at the moment. There's lots of bomb shuffling is happening, but not a lot of movement. They are going to attempt to plant on B, but Body again looks to deny, and the timing will elude him.
The flash comes in, and he misses a couple of bullets, but Body is able to get away with his life with the help of Bemis. A flawless round here. That's very good for Into the Breach. Now, Project G will get another buy out, so let's see if they can find the answer now. Because, you know, sure, they're better at the CT side. Sure, ITB, they're better at the T side, but you can't really afford to lose a lot of rounds here on the T side. No matter how good you are on the CT side, it feels like, so. In aggression in mid, Into the Breach. Bemis blinded up, but the smoke does cover him a little bit, and does cover him from bullets. And they're gonna back away. They got quite a lot of info and also map control in mid. Because now if Project G want to push through mid, they have to check all of those angles because there was presence there before from Into the Breach. They cannot just run out knife in hand through mid.
And they don't really have the util to do that either. Only a couple of flashbangs remaining, one shuffled over. They got a smoke and a Molotov for an execute, which is sort of enough if you go quickly enough. But they would certainly be hoping for a lot more in their back pockets right now. ITB have all of the most useful util. They managed to cling onto a lot of smokes, and with that timer ticking on down, smokes are so annoying to deal with, especially in CS2. No nades to dispel them as Bemis looks to dispatch of a couple of these mid-aggressors. Crucial in the meantime is out to Milky. He's having a nice game as well here. Bemis on the jiggle will not be challenged, but the problem is we need to see a challenge pretty quickly from Project G. They're running out of time. A body still here on the B bomb site, and it has an assistant in Rowland.
Very risky position here for Rowland, but he's going to get himself into the corner here, and he should be safe. Dragon. Oh, he never expects this angle. That's so good out of Rowland. And there's no more time. Just going to save the 3 weapons. With the ITB with another one on the board. Now, the problem is, sure, they saved the 3 weapons, but Dragon and Milky will not have enough money to buy. I mean, not buy AKs. They could get themselves, you know, Mac 10 and a Scout or whatever they want to go for. But then again, that's gonna lose them quite a lot of potential economy gaining because they're stuck on $50, $100. Dragon got himself a Deagle so that he can have a little bit more util. Are they thinking of a fast play towards speed? It was the smoke coming in from Into the Breach to smoke up double doors, and that actually divides them, interestingly enough.
Yeah, the thing is, though, it'll be pretty divisive and decisive for ITB if they're able to win out this CT half. I mean, typically, Ancients are sort of 7-5 T half affair in this day and age. His body won't be aging much further. ZTR takes him out as Rowland plays the perfect angle. Can't deny the plant, but does at least thin the numbers of the opposition. Xfloud, a nice timing on the peak there, pulls us back into a 2-on-3. Xfloud continues spraying on down, and that's Bemis gone, but it's Crucial and Masuta now with a 2-on-1 retake. Milky peering in towards Cave, gets blindsided by Crucial, creeping up behind him. Ult retrieved, and ITB will put another on the board. 5 on the board now as Project G just about keeping themselves afloat with loss bonus and bomb plants, but unfortunately that's not a winning formula. They need to put some more rounds on the board as ITB already hit the minimum benchmark.
Yeah, it's getting a little scary for Project G because things are not connecting, right?
Yeah, the shots aren't connecting. In fact, it looks like some of the players aren't connecting either. Bit of absence from ZTR and Lekro here, especially Lekro, given how spicy his start was at the previous map of Mirage.
Yeah, exactly. He was doing quite a lot there, but right now, not feeling too good. I mean, the whole team, to be honest, it's just ITB. Sure, they lost the piston round, they lost the anti-eco as expected, but then it was just ITB winning round after round. Milky gonna find body. Dragon with a trade onto Bemis, and now this one looks better. But Masuda is gonna take down CTR, and he's looking for more. Masuda goes down to Xfloud. Rowland, knife in hand, and well, he goes down. And with this one, maybe Project G will kind of, you know, realize that if they try to be a little bit faster, maybe that can work out. Because they surprised like 3 out of 4 players for ITB.
Yeah, it's exactly what we needed to see from Project G here. And speaking of the element of surprise, Lecro still lurking towards this B site, might still dispatch a crucial. Oh, but the lightning fast reactions from the AWP, but will keep him alive for a moment more. And that's actually pretty costly to the economy of PTG. They can't really afford to lose any more members now, as note to self, they've left the entire A bomb site unguarded with the exception of maybe Milky. The shame Crucial doesn't have X-Ray on because he could have started sprinting down and easily could have stuck in a fuse with that kit. But it's not going to happen. This is not the ideal world for ITB. Crucial still might be able to save this all, but it will be PTG slipping up onto 3 and certainly not out of this map just yet.
Yeah, there we go. They need a streak here. As you said, 5 rounds on the CT side. Already very good. Project G was curious. When they played against Permita, it was actually a 7-5 first half in favor of Permita, and then when they were T side, and then they swapped over and they finished things off on the CT side. Against Thunder Flash, it was kind of the other way around, as you were saying it. 7 rounds on the CT side and 5 rounds on the T side, and that's both halves. And then there's 19 to 16. It was a very, very lengthy game. So I guess it's still very hard to kind of call what to expect even out of the second half. It's a limited amount of matches that we can base our analysis on. Oh, Crucial didn't try to take a shot. Now he takes one onto X-Cloud, and that's actually the bomb dropped. There's still a couple of players from ITB inside the cave, and they turn around, but doesn't really matter. Body got a shot through the wall. Roland trades for his teammate, and now Dragon. He thought he would have been able, to sneak into the A side, try and flank. Well, he's alone.
Yeah, what a clean adjustment from Rowland there. And Crucial has been a dangerous man to come up against in this second map. Dragon ensures he is still a danger. I mean, anyone with the name Dragon, you would at least hope so. As Rowland won't be surviving any further in the round. But that's 6-3 for ITB. They guarantee themselves an equalizer at the half and double the round count of PTG. Yes, there will still be money on this T-side come the next round because of a lost bonus. But X-Cloud, only $300 to his name otherwise, will be looking a little worse for wear. ITB on the flip side, wearing their pride on their chests, as they have every reason to do so. This has been a great start for them here on the CT side of Ancient. Again, still a very difficult map to play the CT side of due to the updates and the timings.
Project G. Well, unfortunate for them that they couldn't, streak 2 rounds together. That would have helped them quite a lot. But now, do they change up? Do they go for a little bit more aggression again? Or, because it seems like they just went back to kind of the safe play style. Electro gonna find 1 kill, but Misuda trades because there was aggression through mid. Although Milky, he finds a kill into Misuda, and mid is kind of covered right now. At least into the breach can't really go towards mid safely. But they have a pretty good crossfire here. Body gonna venture with Bemis into mid. But Project G, they're thinking of changing up the play, going towards the B side, and that wouldn't be a bad call because Body, he was pretty far away from the site. He's just going to move into the site now, so he could still be a real danger as for when they will try to push in. Yeah, they're going to drop the molly, try and slow them down a little bit more.
Yeah, Body's going to need some help sooner rather than later, and I understand that the mid flanks take time, but how much time Body has left is very much up in the air at the moment. ZTR, no way does he plant on top of Body. Oh, but Body doesn't quite land the conversion as Crucial somehow gets a wallbang kill, but it's Milky to respond instantaneously, finding another wallbang kill. I really don't know where these wallbangs are coming from, but Milky comes straight for the throw to Crucial and dispatches of him swiftly. Beamer's forced to run away, as just wasn't enough support for Body and anywhere near the pace required. ITB let one more slip into the PTG camp. Will be 6-4 we're playing with, but Crucial can drop here. We will just about have enough money for a buy if Beamers can stay alive. Beamers, that was a whiff and a half. Gets 180 upon, and that complicates things as now Crucial relied upon for rather a lot of rifles here.
Tactical pause called in here by Into the Breach. Not that, things are necessarily getting out of hand, right? They basically secure the equal score at the end of the first half, but it's just the fact that it was looking very good, and then it wasn't, because Project G, they start to get kills where Into the Breach, maybe they kind of overextend sometimes, so we'll see what this tactical pause will give them. I really like that, aggression in mid from Into the Breach with like 3 players. I feel like that actually works out pretty well, considering how Project G, they don't really contest. They don't really push through the smoke with flashes or anything of the sort. They just like to play it safe. Maybe because of that, the ITB can get a little bit more map control. Flashes are coming over, and there's a smoking window, so Bemis can't really see anything. Dragon will be by himself. In the meantime, they are taking their attention towards A main, where Crucial will find Melky, and Misuda finds X-Cloud. Well, it seems that wasn't the right way to go.
Yeah, perhaps not, as ITB lead with a 2-man advantage here. 2 rounds, 2-man advantage, looking to extend both to 3. As Project G on the flip side run into a bit of a rut, a bit of a wall as Crucial. Walls Electro in a shallow grave. It's now a 5-on-2, and Project G, they've run out of steam, at least in this round. The only solution here is to pick up the pace, charge down A, and deal with Masuta, but he's already got backup in Bemis. And Crucial still having a banger game right now. Masuta as well cannot be underestimated as, well, point proven. 3 kills to his name in the round. Project G left limping. ITB another 7-4 scoreline. Can they extend this onto their second 8-4 half in a row?
He's so clean with it, my God. Yeah, would you say if ITB gets an 8-4, that is an extraordinary half here, Tom?
I would completely say that's an extraordinary half. Again, Ancient's been a little bit more T-sided than CT in recent times, and the fact that they'd be able to do back-to-back 8-4s, super impressive, especially given they're not playing with a dedicated IGL at the moment, at least not that I'm aware of. Body has been brought in for assistance as... Ooh, okay, that's a nice frag from Lecro. I think Body was IGLing on Falcons for a little bit, so... I mean, clearly he knows what he's talking about, and he's gotten ITB victories before. It's just a shame for Lecro, their previous stand-in, that he's getting mullered so vivaciously here as Masuta will get shut down. Rallin responds with a frag. 2 versus 3 right now as Project G have their best chance at a conversion in quite some time.
Yeah, it turned into a really weird situation there, and it all started, it feels like, with Crucial going down to Lecro and, just being in a weird position with the op scoped in. Dragon will take down Body, and it's all down to Rollin. There it is, ZTR, gonna finish him off. 7-5, favoring ITB. And they're gonna swap sides, see how ITB do on the T side and Project G on the CT side. But yeah, it was kind of a very, very uncomfortable situation where Crucial goes down, then they cannot trade him fast enough. They do linger for too long while Project G get control over the A site, and then Donut is where they find the duel not being ready for it. So yeah, kind of a weird situation there for ITB, but Project G, they will take it, they will be happy with it, and now this round is going to be, I would say, pretty important. ITB, sure, if they win it, they only get up to 9, maybe 10, but it's just for the confidence, because I feel like ITB, you know, they lost the previous piston round, they lost the second half piston round on Mirage as well, so it would just feel better for them if they managed to win it. But Lekros here and is looking for some headshots. He gets dinged. And ZTR, he goes down to 25 as well. Misuda taking down Dragon, and they have full control of the site. Very nicely done so far by ITB. Can they hold on to the site, though? There's some team damage as well, but it doesn't really matter. They're looking for kills. They're looking for headshots, and they're going to find them. Rollin will end it with a double kill, and it is ITB 1-8.
Yeah, massive result there for ITB. They're looking fantastic, and they finally win their first pistol round. Project G in the doldrums, likely going to have to give up a 9-5 scoreline here. And in the immortalized words of Dolly Parton, what a way to make a living. As ITB looking to start making a living again, they ain't been hitting much prize money lately, that much I can assure you.
Well, let's see if you're right, Tom.
I rarely am.
Yeah, I don't think so. Well, body down to 1. Oh, ZTR found a kill.
Okay, I feel like I might be right on this occasion.
Yes, you
there
are.
we go. It's 9-5. What a way to make a living, Pop. I had to. It's customary. And I'm glad I got to say it, as this could be the last map that I cast for a very long time.
Yes, indeed. Oh, that hits the feels.
Yeah, no, it's a pleasure to be working it with you, Pop. I'd almost forgotten. I'd become quite immersed in the gameplay here. ITP having a great time. Yeah, I hope I do as well. I'm going to miss all of you guys here at CCT. I'm going to miss casting. I'll start getting further emotional in a moment, I'm sure. Yeah, otherwise a very nice nade to start things off from Dragon. There's that roaring down middle, and Rowland put down onto 45 points of health. Beamers also taking some chip. It's not a nice start for ITB, but let's see how they finish.
Milky just waiting in Donut. Oh, there we go. They're finding the kills here, Project G, but Bemis was looking to be extra aggressive, and he was punished there by ZTR. X-Flab swings out, takes down Misuda. Crucial. All alone against 4 players. And Lekro will be one of those 4 players that takes him down. It's a team ace for Project G. Every single player got a kill there, but into the breach. They sent a lot of players into mid, but feels like they didn't take into account all the possibilities there, you know. Project G just slowly swinging from Donut and having players in Red Room. So that's a very good answer here for Project G. Into the breach. Surely they're going to slow down and play a little bit. Now that, you know, the fast play didn't really work out all that well. Although Dragon is in a very good position. And he actually dinks Body. CTR will take down Body. And there's the opening kill going the way of Project G.
Yeah, Project G keeping themselves alive, which is nice to see. As ITB respond with a couple of wallbang attempts, unfortunately missing all of those shots onto ZTR. As he's had a significant personal improvement here, if I'm not mistaken. He was a little underwhelming at times in the first half and first map, but he's working on it, and ITB attempting to work their way back onto these bomb sites, definitely showing more signs of struggle than we had earlier on. They come knocking, cave tested. As Milky forced back, maybe Rowland's able to pick up a frag here. Yes, he is. Crucial doubles up. Hold on a minute. 5v3. Oh, excuse me, 5v4 turned 4v3 in favor of ITB, despite having the weaker weaponry.
Oh, Electro. He's gonna surprise Bemis, but not the rest of them. Rollin already getting close. Oh, playing into that smoke. I don't know if that's the right play. He's gonna think about that, and he's gonna back away. Dragon finding Misuda. And he's looking for Rollin. He knows that he should be someone or somewhere close by. X-Cloud, very nicely done. Crucial. 1-on-2, 14 HP. Just gonna hold on to the angle. Finds the first, but not the second. X-Cloud. He's gonna save the day there. And oh, that was a little unfortunate there for ITB, because Rollin, he was the full HP player and he was just hugging the wall. The pre-fire from X-Cloud through the smoke was so smart.
Yeah, that converts another round for Project G as ITB slow into a bit of a grinding halt. Nothing more than maybe a couple of upgraded pistols come into this round as Project G also apparently favouring the CT side a little here. The rather underwhelming ends to their first, but already netting 3 pretty important rounds in this second. ITB, what can they do in order to keep this ship a-sailing? Body on 1.5k here, all of them on pistols. 3 Tech 9s, a PT-50 and a Deagle. Will that be enough to even find them a kill though? Look at that nade damage ripping through their lines.
Into the breach. Waiting for aggression at a Project G. Basically no reason for aggression. They can just wait for the Tech 9s to swing in. There's no util on the side of ITB. Even if they get to the site, it's going to be very hard defending the site after getting the bomb planted. The third player coming in towards the B site. Necro. Oh, he takes down Rollin through the smoke. A flash to come in just to delay them a little bit more. A smoke to cover. And it's 30 seconds left. They're going to have to get a move on at some point, but I don't think they're going to get away with a lot in this one. I'm going to be completely honest, even though they have armor, sure, but it's going to be kind of mid-range duel with the Tech 9s. They need to get through 3 players. Yeah, Lekro just lining up 2. And, well, they find a kill. At least that. Okay, Crucial. He finds a double.
That was a little sneaky. Sneaking in that second frag there, Crucial. That's a bit of further economic damage. Encourages a double reinvestment. ZT are actually going to need a drop there. So if ITB win this round, they actually do a lot of damage to that CT side economy. Pro $200, ZTR 700. Milky barely above 1,000 as ITB. Well, obviously experiencing similar and worse financial issues. Yeah, there's a lot banking on them winning this round as much as their bank balances themselves. Hopefully they're able to show a little bit more oomph, a little bit more presence like they have been for the rest of this half. And this A hit should be and could be perfect if they go out now. They slowly waltz out. There's only one defender here in X-Cloud. No more rotations yet to come in. And Masuta, that's a lovely opener. Dragon shooting between 2 targets. Cannot convert on either. A flash forces him away as Milky forces Crucial out of the round, but the bomb's already on rotation.
Dragon struggling to connect a headshot here. Oh, and ZTR will take him down, but he's going to take down Body as well, so at least keeps it equal. Flash deploy, not yet ready to get the bomb to the side. The problem is they have no one to, or no smoke to cover Donut. Oh, Rollin. This will be the 3rd time he goes down through a smoke if he falls now. ZTR. Smart spamming. Oof. Rollin got away this time. Oh, but the smoke is ready for Donut.
ZTR. He's actually just smoked off the perfect angle. One towards Donut and another towards a main. Hold on a moment here. This defuse could really come into fruition. They got 2 kits. Masuta close and personal. Here's Lekro tap the defuse. They send the only man without a defuse kit onto the bomb to start with. I don't really understand what the game plan was there. As ITB win the round with 3 left alive. And Project G, it's these silly little misplays that are really starting to cost them. Not that Lekro lived very long anyway.
Well, Roland got his revenge. He wasn't killed through the smoke. He got a kill through the smoke. Now ITB, they managed to reach double digits. And this one shouldn't be that complicated. Project G back to pistols. Bemis, to be completely honest, being this close to a smoke when you're against pistols, I don't know if, it's the best approach, but luckily for him, all the players from Project G were focused on the B site. They're just gonna take the A side. Why not, right? Play together, and yeah.
Excuse me, a voice crack as I tried to jump in there. But as I was saying, it worked in the previous round. Why not do it again? Now you're up against an even weaker buy. And Body does exactly that. Body's dragging out the server. And that's why you don't stand too close to a smoke when you're up against pistols, because they have a particular tenacity to just jump through them. Rowland, a lovely nade to pursue Xflab. Masuta mops up, and that's a flawless round for ITB. They do not take a single point of damage. 11-8 now. One away from match point, as those odds looking pretty heavily in favour of, I want to say, the UK side. I know that's a little disingenuous, but the red side versus the boys in blue, no doubt feeling a little blue themselves. 2 auto shotguns brought out, Pop. I mean, I know the shotguns are a lot better in 2 than they were in Go, but that does seem a little desperate to me.
Yeah, it's a very tough situation to be in. Project G, again, a team that made it through the group stage or the Swiss stage with a 3-0 score. You get matched against Into the Breach, and right now they're looking down the barrel. It's from the wrong side.
Of all the teams you'd want to come up against in this playoffs bracket, I feel like ITB's a decent draw, or at least they should have been. Especially if they were still under their former IGL, but apparently this refreshing Body addition, albeit temporary, has done wonders for them. Crucial, wonderful frag. Lekro at least able to respond. As it's a 4 versus 4 to deny match point, but hold on a minute, it might be desperate, but Xploud still finds the auto-shotty frag. The one problem is now, there's nobody on the actual beat bomb site. They are all playing retake through Cave and CT.
Roland looking to get ahead of the opposition. Ooh. Xfloud is getting close, but the flash comes in. The flashes come in, and he gets both!
Oh,
Roland,
no.
that is insane! Misuda will get a double kill as well. And that is ITB on map and series point. What is that from Roland? Just keeps on spraying, even though he's fully blind, and then he gets both headshots. That is amazing. Oh my god.
Rowland is so good at spray control that he is able to be completely blinded and just off of a really good crosshair placement before the flash, holds left click, mows down 2, and look at the buy again for the likes of Project G. We are seriously staring down the barrel of a 2-0 here. 4 chances to close for ITB, and this is one of the best that they're going to get. 3 MP9s, a scout on Milky, Xcloud, it's the auto-shotty again. But CTR does get cheeky, so does Lekro. Oh my god, look at this dismantling. I've been hyping up ITB, but PTG still has something left to say, it seems. It's all up to Rowland and Masuta, and something tells me this 2-on-5 might not come to fruition. Yeah,
Well,
is this the same ITB, Pop? 2 rounds in a row?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Feels like Rollins just woke up. He's up for the ace clutch now.
You think he's got it in him?
I think he's got it, but...
Okay, bold predictions from Pop. Rowland's got the ace clutch in him, and that's a pretty good start. 35 seconds to go, though. That's probably my main concern. And the fact that that Molotov has now ruined his attempt. Close but no cigar. Now a three-man crossfire in middle. I respect the effort. He's got a bit of money. Now he doesn't. Nor a rifle. Good round from Project G. Really good round, in fact, given what they came into it with.
You know, if he gets the kill into X-Floud there down in mid, I feel like that's the tipping point. But he didn't. He didn't realize that. Could have seen him. So now into the breach will call for another technical pause. They do have another buy. So let's see how this one will look as Project G hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, Project G. I don't think they've actually called attack timeout this series. It has been ITB calling a couple of them. No coach on the Project G side. Maybe in the first map, but not in Ancient.
I think they did in the first map.
Yeah, I feel like both teams did need that breather, though, because no doubt tension rising right now. Project G attempting to advertise themselves to teams, increase their stocks. A quarterfinals berth in a tournament like this would be incredibly rewarding for them, especially in such a competitive scene for teams and sponsors. But ITB, they're going back to Old Faithful. They're going back to the A-bomb site. Milky definitely about to be challenged. X-Cloud here for support, but how much can they withstand? As Crucial is the first man in.
Oh, Crucial. He didn't realize it. He saw Milky. Oh, Milky. Able to get one and help out X-Cloud with a second kill. And, well, that goes just so downhill. He's seen him at the edge of the scope, but you know, maybe when you play 4x3, you can't see him. I don't know exactly, but... Or maybe just he didn't realize it.
Yeah, there's a tiny bit of elbow in between the box and the wall, and as he walks across, I just don't think he saw it. Or at least didn't register it. There's Rowland now. Needs to register a 2k towards this B-bomb side if they want to stand a chance of getting back into the groove of things. But look at this from Bemis. He's getting very up close and personal towards Donut and Draken as he pushes forward. Might well catch his bomb carrier off guard, but Crucial provides Overwatch. And the cave push actually denied. Rowland even converts the frag. We're back to a 3-on-3.
Oh, they got Milky waiting. And he's in such a good position. Bemis didn't check this one. Crucial will find the trade, though. And now can they find Lecro? I don't think they ever expect him. There we go. There's the kill on Rowland. Crucial swings out. And he could swing out one more. Oh,
no way.
Crucial. 1 HP. X-Cloud peaks. But Crucial gets the quad kill. And that is into the breach. Winning it. What a clutch from the Opper. Oh my god. What a quad kill to end it all here for Into the Breach. 2-0. 13-9 on Ancient.
Crucial. That is absolutely fantastic. He plays that one so perfectly. He sends his teammates in first on the rifles, on the lower HP. Plays off the back of them perfectly. He is the trader. He is set up market on that B-bomb site. And that was just a sensational way to close things out. Really well done there from Crucial. My hands were above my head in surprise. But 1 HP. 1 HP was the difference maker there. The swing comes in too soon. They try and deny across to the bomb site, and it ends up biting them in the ass, Bob. As that will be a 2-0 to Into the Breach in a pretty impressive fashion, given everything that's going on with that lineup for the moment. Now, I do want to say one more thing, Pop. I want to say, first of all, thank you for being with me for my last cast for quite some time. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to CCT for having me for over a year now. That has also been a pleasure. I've been able to do what I love for a job, and that is already a massive gift. But I am going to take a step back from casting for a little bit of time now. I'm moving to Norway, and I'll be working as a community manager for Heroic. There we go. It's out there now. I'm also their new 5th player because, as you saw, the lineup's not doing too good at the moment. So yeah, me and Ericsson are going to be switching in and out there. But no, I'm super excited, and I just want to say thank you to everyone who's been so accommodating. This has been a truly special year for me.
Oh, you know, Sneaky. We do hear. I don't know if that's being picked up on the stream, but we do hear some claps from our wonderful producers that we've been working with for the better part of a year. Well, Sneaky, of course, we're all gonna miss you. It was awesome to have you on as a duo. Always fun, and we all wish you very good luck on your next endeavor. Right? Hopefully, we'll get to work together again. But yeah.
Gonna miss you all. I'm gonna miss casting with you, Pop. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
And yeah, thanks for production. You guys have been special as always.
Of course. So, with that being said, Sneaky, it's hard now to close out this segment of the stream, but yeah, I'll just do it. So that was the second best of 3 of the day. We got 2 more best of 3s to go through. It's going to be a change of caster, so you're going to see some new faces after the pause. It's going to be quite a lengthy pause because this was a 2-0. But yeah, with that being said, once again, it's a little we're ending on a little sad note here that Sneaky is not going to be present on the streams, but it was awesome to have as a duo, Sneaky, and I'm sure we'll see each other.
We'll see each other soon, Pop. Don't worry, it's okay. Yeah, thank you again to everyone for coming to watch. Best of luck for the rest of the teams in this playoffs bracket. And on that note, goodbye for a little while, but I'm sure you'll see me soon. Goodbye.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And greetings, everybody, and we are back. Hayes is here with us yet again. I mean, if you were here yesterday, we've got the exact same duo. How are you doing today, man?
I'm good, man. Been some good weather here. Had a good gym session. Enjoyed the beach. Life is great at the moment here in South Africa, man. My birthday in a couple days as well. So yeah, I'm living it up, man. Yourself, you good?
Oh, I mean, I've just been working and getting my hands dirty the entire day with paint and yeah, dust all over me with the new house. So I've been having a great time as well handling that. But look, now that there's people who need to start moving in as well, and that's moving into the next round. We can have a look at the bracket because we do have teams that are going to be playing here today. We've already had teams that have been playing. Team Space taking down Guild Eagles. That is a pretty big surprise to some, probably, because Guild Eagles, that was, I mean, that's Bad News Eagles, right? So everybody expects them to win over Team Space, but Team Space, they've been on the tear.
Yeah, they have. It's quite brutal for this Bad News Eagles team / now Guild Eagles. They just haven't been in great form for a while, and to be losing a game of that nature doesn't really look great for them. So that means we've got Space versus Into the Breach lined up. The first game you and I are going to be doing of the day is Ecstatic against Eyeballers, and then afterwards 9 Pandas against Legacy, and that's going to then populate the rest of our quarterfinals.
Exactly, and for everybody that doesn't know, Legacy is a South American team fielding Cold Zero as well. They used to be Fake Natty, was that their previous name? But either way,
yes,
I think so. Yeah, they played in the online finals. But yeah, we can talk about that one later. That's going to be an interesting matchup to see whether Nine Pandas can keep up the form that they've had recently. But moving over and starting with the matchup at hand, let's look at the roster from Ecstatic first, and not a whole lot of changes. It is a spectacular roster that have kind of had a tad bit of a downfall, but each and every single individual, especially Salazar, who when he came into the roster looked a tad bit rocky, but he's definitely been able to work into it. And these Ecstatic lads, all of a sudden, they have some great runs here and there.
Yeah, I feel like they've really settled down on their roster, right? I mean, the core of this team have been together for over a year now, and Crag and Queenix and Salazar, Nodios and Patty joining. Of course, Manx was a part of the team previously. He went across to Matey, and that brought Patty into the team. Patty is the IGL. There aren't many full Danish rosters left around, with full Danish teams, and you don't have many Danish IGLs in these full Danish teams left around. You look at Heroic, and they're going through all the changes that they've gone through. That means Cadian's not a part of it anymore. Of course, someone like Carrigan's a part of FaZe. Astralis, the one team that does come to mind, that's a full Danish team and has a Danish IGL. But you look at future IGLs coming through from Denmark, and I think Patty's one of those guys that you have to kind of earmark and look forward to in the future. Preezy, I suppose, is certainly a team that also deserves a mention. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how Ecstatic will perform today. Let's have a look at their opponents' eyeballers, though. We've got a derby, right, in terms of the Nordic region, or the Scandinavian region as it used to be called, with the Swedish squad of eyeballers.
Yeah, exactly. That's always interesting. I don't know how much beef there is between Sweden and Denmark in general. I feel like Norway and Denmark, or Norway and Sweden, are at each other's throats. But Heap, the newcomer to this roster, obviously with Flusher retiring, you needed somebody else back in the roster. But this is a very old team, and not because they play weirdly, but because they're so off and on. They've got matches where they obliterate somebody, and then they still end up losing the best of three. I think last time that was the case, they won 13-3 against BetBoom on BetBoom's map pick, and proceeded to then get 13-1 in their own pick of Mirage, right? So they have a struggle with the consistency, but they've been beating some good teams, man. They've been beating Forge, they've been beating Aurora, Soul as well. Soul weren't with Mutrus at that point, but this is definitely a roster that Heap has brought a lot to, being the newcomer, even though not necessarily in terms of his own individual numbers. It does seem like he is kind of that missing piece that now fully accelerates the rest of the team.
Yeah, I mean, obviously losing Flusher would have been massive for them, right? And it means that they had to shift the IGL duties as well, and it wouldn't have been Heap who came into the team that would be calling. I'm pretty sure it's Shine who's now calling for eyeballers. And I agree, it just seems like the consistency is something they might lack at the moment, but their highs are really high, and if they can hit those highs, then they look great, right? You just got to kind of wonder who's the star player, because you've got a bunch of really good players, but who's the player who's going to go above and beyond? Who's going to be the one to sort of take the game by the scruff of the neck and can just sort of win them a map single-handedly? And that's kind of, I think, a bit of a deficiency for eyeballers right now.
Yeah, most definitely. It's not even necessarily in a map itself. It's literally per half. Like, somebody can pop off and then fall flat, and then you have nobody else to kind of pick up the slack. But we can continue on and look at what maps we're going to be seeing here today. No Vertigo coming through. We've got Overpass, which is always a scary pick against eyeballers. Now that Flush is not there anymore, perhaps it's a tad bit of an easier pick, but that's just a comfort one for Ecstatic through and through. Eyeballers then going for their own comfort in Inferno, which is also a map that Ecstatic don't really mind playing. But tell you what, eyeballers are currently on a 7-map winning streak on Inferno. This is a scary veto here, man, but for both teams, really.
Yeah, it kind of feels like we've got a map pool here where both these teams are going to feel really comfortable, right? Which is great, because then that means we should get some really high-level Counter-Strike out of them. I will say, Inferno is a bit of a scary prospect for Ecstatic. Yes, they play the map, but the results are somewhat 50-50, so I'd say winning Overpass is really important, so they don't have to go Inferno to try and save the series. They'd have that insurance policy of Ancient, basically, which hasn't been a phenomenal map for either of these teams, but still kind of leaves it middle of the road in that regard. I'm looking forward to this, man. I really am. You know, Ecstatic versus Eyeballers, not normally a matchup you'd associate with a playoffs matchup, an opening playoffs matchup. You know, both these teams normally making their way through the Swiss stage. Of course, this time it was Eyeballers who came through the Swiss stage. Oh, excuse me, Ecstatic who came through the Swiss stage, and Eyeballers were invited directly into the stage of the competition. So that's a step up for them.
It's definitely a step up, but now they have to prove themselves. I think it seemed like Eyeballers would, to a certain extent, even prefer being in the Swiss stage. Obviously, yeah, okay, great. Instant pass through to the playoff, fantastic. It doesn't immediately bring you any money. You've got a relatively new player to the roster, so I reckon you want to grind out as much officials as possible. So Eyeballers being here directly, they're going to have to fend off Ecstatic, who technically are higher. Actually, I don't know whether that's true, whether they're higher in the world ranking. Only slightly. Eyeballers have got 42nd in the world and Ecstatic 45th. But look, the first map is live. Overpass. This will be a doozy all the way through. Let's go on to Overpass.
All right, well, here we go. First map of the series about to get underway. One expects our partners, our title partners, have this at near 50-50, and that makes a lot of sense. Eyeballers' choice of sides coming into Overpass. It's a CT start for them, and it's a stock standard setup. 4 players towards B1, spotting middle. Heap gets info. He will... Well, he should fall back here, but he hasn't, and it's a lot of aggression out of Eyeballers through water. They're not going to sit back waiting here. They want to try force the issue.
Oh, this is a bit of an issue, though. Salazar with the P250 actually able to get the kill on Pepsor, and that was Shine and Heap simultaneously going down, and Ecstatic. Gust of wind, pick up the first round very quickly. Man, oh man. If this is anything to say about the rest of the map, this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, we are expecting a big clash between these two teams. It's not like we have any significant favorites coming into this matchup. So I'm really looking forward to seeing these two teams clashing into one another throughout the match.
I'm talking about the aggression, though, that they showed.
I know, yeah. That's what I was going to say. Clashing, just bashing and smashing one another. And I would like to see that pace as well. But a map like Overpass doesn't really lend itself to that style all too much.
Batty. Oh, no. This is actually very problematic because it's not just Batty that went down. There's the player right behind him, so that's now an AK picked up. It's Pepsor currently wielding it. And Kragan has to be careful. Up against the AK, that's a quick shutdown, and nobody... That's crazy. You pick up an AK and you send it completely solo. Now it dies, and there's nobody in the spot to pick it right back up. JW is also going to go down. And I feel like Eyeballers, they had a great way into the round, but they're not utilizing it at all.
Yeah, greed. I feel like that's just greed coming through from them. You get the 5v3, recover some weapons. You probably just want to fall back all the way into the bomb sites. You've done your job at that point. You put Ecstatic in an awkward position. Then you end up offering individual gunfights to the T side. They find both of those kills, and now it looks a whole lot better for them, doesn't it? So this should be an easy recovery for Ecstatic. However, even if Eyeballers could get one more kill here, that would still certainly be welcomed.
Heap. Getting some information. Surely he was spotted as well, right? Oh, I guess now he is. And they're still going to run down Shine. And there is no chance for him at all. Not another kill for Eyeballers, even after they were the ones to get the initial 2. Yeah, as you mentioned, the greed just getting to them. Thinking that they've got a path back over towards the A site. They did not, but still some damage done, and now Eyeballers can get into the swing of it.
Man, I've just been getting eaten alive by mosquitoes lately, and so how I deal with that is I get something super hot. You know, right now I've got my coffee plunger here with some boiling water in, hold that against the bite, and that kind of kills the protein and the poison, which takes the sting away, but God, it hurts, so
crazy.
That was the reaction you guys
like
heard there.
The little cross.
Yes.
Like if you make a cross, that apparently actually works as well. That's not just a myth.
Mate, I have dug my nails into my skin, and these mosquitoes in South Africa, I guess, are just built different. Either way, into the first gun round we go. Eyeballers looking to make a mark. They don't have an AWP here, which is obviously a big part of the defense on the CT side of Overpass. That AWP plays an integral role. They're not going to have the luxury of the sniper here, so they have to get it done with rifles alone. It was quite funny in the previous round when Patty used the molly and lowers, you know, just dropping his util to try and clear out some space, and he forced 3 players into him.
And then fumbled the bag big time. Let's see what Heap does here. Goes 1 for 1, but JW still very compact. Had the drop on Salazar most certainly, but it is still Ecstatic who come out on top. The Rays net out of Patty, but sure. It wouldn't have done any damage anyway. Ballers are going to save it the rest of this round. Yeah,
that was a nice setup there. Go for it, mate. Yep.
It's pure panic, I think, from Patty in the previous round.
Yeah.
With all the utility, you start smashing buttons. You want to get back as quickly as possible.
You're just going through the motions, right? Yeah, I'm going to drop the molly and lowers, you know, make sure that I'm clear out the corners, easier when I push forward, and then all of a sudden you flush 3 players out as Nodios will actually get that kill on Sapik as well. And now Shine, well, he's just in it to try and save his M4, and he should get the jump on Patty for sure. Certainly expect him to get this, although now Patty's pushed so far forward. Okay, Shine still gets the frag, and there won't be any further pursuit here from the T side. Great start though for Ecstatic. That gun run works really well. I was a little bit concerned for them towards long because of the double man setup in towards bathrooms from Eyeballers. Sure, Ecstatic get the first kill, but I wasn't expecting them to account for JW as well. They still deal with him pretty easily, and once they get that 3rd kill in towards bathrooms, there was no hesitation from Paddy at all. That was just knife out, running towards the A site, and really well read.
And also so much restraint. After they've already won the round, sure, you can keep that A1S, that's fine. You're probably not going to be able to win the round with that because you're not in a position where you can easily snowball that one weapon. Sure, you can get a kill, maybe even 2, but then they'll just go elsewhere. On the T side, that hero weapon, perhaps a bit more prevalent. I saw this a whole lot more from Shine. Able to spot Queenix. I think it was heroic that we're doing it in Thunderpick World Championship, and I'm really surprised that I haven't seen more teams do it because I really like the fluidity of your position there where you can just quickly peek to the left and catch somebody off guard.
Are you talking about blowing the squeaky door open?
No, I'm talking about like being able to hide behind the pillar on the boost up.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. That is a nice way to kind of play the position. And I actually like the initiative coming through here from Shine as well with his M4 looking to get himself in the round there. First frag found. Sapik doesn't realize how close Nodios is, but Nodios could be biting off more than he can chew. Completely blinded up. It's another 5 versus 3 in an eco for Eyeballers. They have to shift the defense up towards the A-bomb side. The M4 is there right now. JW spots one long, so the cavalry is going to arrive soon enough.
And this is a way better eco for Eyeballers because they've got that A1S in there. The Eagles as well. Shine trying to spot the head of Patty. Kragan is able to open up the frag, and Salazar just got 2 kills with a USP. I think he wants to level the playing field. He's most certainly leveled the ground with Eyeballers. Mopped him up. Ecstatic are going to be able to get that plant through. Now it's just up to Sapik with a smoke, and that's it. I guess an AK as well, but no armor.
Are they about to do it again? Recover another 3 versus 5 in an anti-eco round. Sapik doesn't have armor, but he certainly has the frag. He's running out of ammo, and Kragan not going to waste any time as he steps out to finish off the job. Kragan's been putting up phenomenal numbers as of late here for this Ecstatic outfit, and he's already started very nicely here on Overpass as well. 7-1 as we head into another gun round. This time there will be a sniper for the legend JW. Let's see what he can accomplish with that big green gun.
And the Orper's playground. You're unable to pop off with it here, then where can you really do something with it? JW has been strong there. He's hard hitting. At least when I saw him against Betboom, he was the one setting the tone. More spectacular stuff. Ecstatic. Thus far, they just have been the better team. Definitely shaky, considering they've had a lot of rounds that should have been easier, to be honest. Up against 2 ecos and you still have a 2-man deficit and you have to fight it back. That's annoying at the left of the scope. All that flickering.
Yeah, that fan. Well, it's a fan spinning there. Maybe just cool you down a little bit while you're standing there.
The wind through your hair.
Not like JW has been too hot in the server just yet, 0-4.
Yeah. And he's from Sweden, so it's probably not too hot
there
either.
Yeah, I've been having a look at the weather because I'm going to be heading to Sweden in the next week, and I am
Yeah.
Not really looking forward to the weather, to be honest with you.
No, understandable. But it's a nice type of cold. Ecstatic. A lot of bodies going cold now as well. Still, only one man down.
Yeah. And it wasn't even like they had much going for them in the round. The problem is that Kragan's now trapped. Does he have a flash to force JW back? I don't think so. Oh, JW can't connect on the shot. Okay, so he gets out of dodge. 30 seconds on the clock now. They're going to shift themselves in towards the B side. Eyeballers have somewhat over-rotated. I think Shine is still in towards Heaven, so he has got some sort of tabs over on this B side. And once that smoke blooms in Heaven, they're going to realize what's going on here. But the Molly's gone deep in towards CT as well, so that will deny the immediate rotations. A Molly in response from Eyeballers delays the bomb plants. They kind of cancel each other out, but Ecstatic is still in with a chance here.
Kragan, not really as much now, and Salazar, sure, he's able to get the one, but then gets overwhelmed by Shine. Very scary, though, because Shine only survives with 11 HP. JW then would have to clutch up with the orb. That mainly rests on Kragan there. He had to get that first kill if they wanted any shot to be able to hold the line further. Still Ecstatic. They've already got 4 on the T side, enough money on the pocket to buy into the round again and keep this one competitive.
All right, well, here we go. Eyeballers on the board, win this round. They then break that T-side economy, and they can draw within a round at that point. They've gotten close. They've been doing damage in the rounds that they're losing, but can they get themselves across the line? Heap is privy to the potential threats of Salazar, but he doesn't... Oh, it's actually Kragan. He doesn't clear the corner the entire way through. And that leaves Pepso in a really awkward position because JW's been somewhat forced backwards. That means that Pepso has to fight for his life, and actually does a pretty good job there. JW comes in to assist. But there's still a lot of pressure on the Swedish sniper.
They'll fall back. Smoke in the way as well. That should alleviate some of the pressure. Nade. Secured the vision very nicely, but Salazar didn't really cross off the back of it. Tornado's going to go too deep to tag up Salazar. Just a util game right now. JW fully falling back. Doesn't trust it. Fair enough. I mean, it's kind of the key to the round. Even though he's got a teammate there, he needs to be either one that stays alive, otherwise they can easily check the corner of Sapik. Becomes a routine one at that point. If they're preoccupied with trying to get JW down, changes the course.
And JW just playing the information role now, spotting towards both bathrooms, Banana, and also Long as well, with the jumps coming through from him right now. But there's pressure on the B side of the map, but it's short-lived as Shine's able to deal with Nodios. And it looks like Ecstatic is still going to try and head in towards B from here. It's a good call from them because it's actually still only the one player on that side of the map. And again, they've left this one late, and Shine, he's locking it down all by himself right now.
Still, they're going to be able to get the bomb down, and they are tagged up already. JW just trying to make sure that they can't actually exit. Rotate over. Giving away some information. This is a nasty angle out of Salazar. Patsy being able to get the first kill on JW eliminates a lot of the poison from the round. Shine still trying to round the corner, but they're all losing their life. Patsy doing supreme work, and then it's Salazar. As the cherry on top, they shut Eyeballers down. Just give them the one and immediately back to winning ways.
I really like the conviction in the decision-making and the fearlessness from Ecstatic as well. The way that they decide to go back towards the B site there, that shows a lot of balls, man, because they lost their player who was trying to open up B for them. The other 3 players were around bathrooms, and most teams in that situation think, okay, we've lost our player B, we just have to try to go A from here. Eyeballers had 2 players on that A bomb site still, but Patty knew the correct call was to go back towards B, despite the time left on the clock, and even despite the fact they were down 2 versus 3, they still navigate the situation really well. So Ecstatic have looked great at the start of Overpass.
Yes. They themselves that take a tactical pause. I mean, yeah, they won the round, but they've got 2 things, right? They didn't win it in the way that they probably would have wanted it to be because they had an advantage coming into it. And also this upcoming round, what are you going to do? Because you know that Eyeballers are going to be tough for money. Do you reckon they're going to buy it? Do you reckon they're not going to? Oh, we know the answer. Ecstatic, they're just going to have to read into it. Play a tad bit passive to see really what's going on the side of Eyeballer, but 5 is already a benchmark here for the T side.
Yeah, I mean, they've done a great job, right, getting themselves up to 5 rounds. It's going to be all in for Ecstatic, as you say, and if they lose this, 6-1 becomes 7-1 soon afterwards, and that'll be a very tough position to recover from. JW's arm's been spotted. Phoenix is just going to force the issue, and that will net him the kill. JW's tough time continues here on Overpass, yet to frag, but his teammates certainly are.
It's a nice move through. Salazar. Not going to have any interaction. He loves pulling out the pistol, he does. He always wants to give himself a fighting chance, but Kragan is going to be very important to this side take. There's only one occupier right now, and Kragan,
no.
Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. And here Salazar goes. He's got an AWP, but he prefers to go with the Glock, I guess. This is going to be another post plan.
How do they play this is the question. Nodios is so low. At least they have locked in the plant, but there's a massive flank coming through from Sapek right now. I just don't see a way for Ecstatic to win this. They kind of have to just bank and gamble that there's nobody flanking out right now. And there we go. Sapek hears all the footsteps. Free frag on Salazar. Nodios has no health. And surely there's no chance. I mean, there's no kit here for the CT side, but I don't have the faith. I mean, Sapik is kind of playing this perfectly. There is even a smoke on the bomb. Nodios, you have to hit the gamble shot here. Further right, lad. Has to connect on the shot, and it's going to be Heap who covers his teammate. And Eyeballers will get their second round on the board.
Yeah, that's... Eyeballers holding all the cards there in the 1v3 against the knob with a smoke on the bomb as well. There's not really much else you could hope for. Even take the AWP into the next round, but JW still 0-6. Definitely important that he gets online because we talked about this. It's the AWPer's playground. If your AWPer then doesn't manage to activate, well, then you're going to be looking at a scoreline like 2-5. You've got Salazar, meanwhile 10-4. Definitely different on the flip side. Eyeballers. This is that round where they can finally start tallying them together. Ecstatic have bought into it with everything that they've got. They're going to go broke, so Eyeballers, they're already looking at 4 if they win this round.
Pepsol, a couple guests on his doorstep right now, and he deals with them in kind. Headshots aplenty. Ecstatic all in here on this round. Lose this, 5-3 becomes 5-4. And they're desperately trying to keep distance between themselves and Eyeballers, but it's not looking likely. Sapik once more. These guys are ruling with an iron fist, but not necessary to force the issue as much as they have.
Patsy. Shine. Okay, he manages to get out of there. They very well be in for a surprise here. Shine easily shuts them down. And that's that. Eyeballers. 3 left alive. They can count themselves as happy as well. Ecstatic, they're just going to have to accept this loss, basically. They don't have the money to buy a Deagles.
Yeah. It's going to be their first eco round here, so a reprieve for Eyeballers, a chance for them to catch their breath. Wasn't the start of the map they would have been hoping for, but it still is certainly recoverable. It's just about making sure they keep numbers alive here as well, right? So they can build up a bit of money going into the last 3 rounds of the half. Eyeballers have played Overpass 11 times, won it on 5 occasions. And they have a pretty decent win rate on the T side at 48%. So if they could level this up at like 6 all, or well, worst case scenario, make it 5-7 going into their T side, then I still think they're in with a shout, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, especially momentum, right? Eyeballers. They get the remainder of the rounds. All of a sudden, this is looking completely different. Ecstatic can already be happy on 5. It's mainly a case of not being happy due to getting 5 as early as they did. It's all perspective. And they're going to try and run down the A site. That's not going to happen. They've already got somebody through very, very deep. The pistols should be neutralized rather quickly here. Patty on an elevated position, but I mean, it's just not going to change anything. JW hits the first shot, gets his first kill on the board as well. Some damage would be nice. That's not going to happen. JW, secondary for him on the board. And Ecstatic, sure, you got a kill. You don't really care all that much. You're nearing the end of the half as well. Everything is looking all right. You're able to buy up. And keep this one going. Now it would be very nice to actually get a bomb plant though. So let's say yourself with some extra money going into the next round. Ecstatic. Let's see what they can do.
Alright, sorry, just suffered a little connection issue there on my side, but thankfully back in time to catch the gun round here. Feels like this is a really important round for Ecstatic on their map pick, especially with the start that they had. If they lose this round, then they're staring down the barrel of 6-5, and I mean, that just wasn't looking likely at all at one point. So, Eyeballers, huge recovery coming through from them.
We need to continue it though.
Yeah.
Dragon, he's in a pressed up position. As soon as Pepser clears this out, it's going to be an absolute nuisance.
Yeah, this could be a big problem, right? He's in the belly of the beast right now.
They should have the presence of mind though that they haven't cleared this out, so they shouldn't take anything for granted. Oh, yeah, they didn't realize this at all. Kragan, he's just going to be able to run through, but this might pose some other problems because JW is still very much there. He'll try and intervene, but they've all crossed already, barring the bomb. Naughtius, that should be a kill every day of the week. JW, down the backs of Patsy, nails him, at least. And then you've still got the bomb, right? This is such a weird round. All the way through Sapik. It's going to crush onto the scene shine. Last hope for Eyeballers, but it's the top dog. He's tagged up though, and I think they heard that. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Both of them swiveling on him.
Yeah, really good work. I like that they just push together or peek together there to make sure there's no chance that they get isolated while one's planting the bomb. Get the frag, get the round, and with that keep distance between themselves and Eyeballers. And that was all on Kragan, right? You called it, man. We could see it playing out a mile away what was going to happen there with Kragan in that deep position. And he plays it really well. I just love how Ecstatic have that switch. They can just flick that switch and all of a sudden they're all over their opponents.
Fine. Play an anti-flash. Meanwhile, Sapik holding short. Exploding smoke, and Sapik, he's got them all laid out right in front of him. Does get return frag, but all the kills do land in favor of Eyeballers, but they're still a deagle on the heap. That's not being punished right now by Patty. They're trying to fall back. JW just holding the line, and he's crunched in between. Patty can't really go anywhere. Now he can.
Yeah, there's so much time left on the clock here for Patty to try and navigate the situation, and JW does seriously need to start to consider that perhaps he's gone back through Monster Tunnel, and there we go. The thought will cross his mind. Angle being held. I mean, this has to be JW's frag every day of the week, and there we go. Patty appears in his scope, and that will result in the frag. So, 6-5. Eyeballers keeping themselves in contention. They're keeping Ecstatic within reach right now. And look at Ecstatic's money. There really isn't much to speak of, which means they're going to have to just force buy with it being the last round. But a prime opportunity for Eyeballers to get a 6th on the board.
Ecstatic. Still, if this is tied up at the halftime, they're going to be entirely happy.
Yeah.
With it standing, Pepser. This is a lot of aggression with Queenix. He's just going to hear this and wait for Pepser to turn around the corner. Now Queenix is in a bit of trouble. He's going to start spraying preemptively. JW, in the meanwhile, puts a bullet in the face of Kragan. This is not the start that Ecstatic were looking for, but Sapik has to be careful here. Naughtius down low. Naughtius again loses out that battle.
Looking great right now for Eyeballers in the 4v2. It feels like Ecstatic have kind of struggled in the earlier stages of some of these rounds, but they always find a way to fight back, right? It's just got to kind of wonder, what if they had started these rounds a bit stronger, traded a bit more effectively? Two players on either bomb site right now for Eyeballers means Ecstatic are going to have a level playing field in terms of the numbers. It's going to be a 2 versus 2 pushing into A, but that means they can't really afford to lose either of their players when it comes through to the exec. And that's going to be difficult.
W has to be careful with the jump up. And, all these utilities fending off Ecstatic very nicely. They need to hit your shots if they just can't enter the site. At some point that utility is going to fate though, and JW knows that. Ah, there he goes. Now that JW was activated, all of a sudden ending the half 7 and 7. Perfectly fine for him, at least personally.
Yeah, absolutely. He was, what, 0 and 6 at one point, so he gets 7 frags and dies once from that point. One expect bringing those odds back a whole lot closer, which makes sense after the resurgence from Eyeballers. They were losing 5-1, so they very happy with that 6-all halftime scoreline that they were able to accomplish.
Eyeballers. Pistol round that does have a bit of emphasis on it. And they go with a lot of utility. Looks like they're currently keeping a keen eye over towards that A site. Ecstatic. Look at this Cataphract going on at long. Kragan tapping away a distance, and that would be a bad player to go down if Shine hit the paving. That's all the util. Just dropped. Epic. Prepped up. Salazar prepared.
Yeah, big kill coming through. First blood drawn. Ecstatic looking to regain their lead. Yeah, they haven't chased the game at all so far on Overpass, and they don't want to do that here and now. Heap is able to get that trade onto Nodios to at least keep the round in contention. Big question is, where do they go from here? In towards bathrooms, evidently. They know Salazar's here. Had the presence earlier. He continues to do damage, but he should go down, and he does.
2 and 2. Eyeballers. No full access to the bomb site. That's dangerous out of passive, but he wins it perfectly fine at that point. He's still got a smoke as well and a flash, but that's also why it was so dangerous. You lose that battle. It's not only a free opener towards the site, it's also them grabbing up your utility. KW crossing Patty. That's a very easy kill for him. Caught the timing nicely. To pull a bullet in the side of JW's head. And Ecstatic back to winning ways again.
All right, well, yeah, important that they do kind of open up that gap here once again and keep some distance between themselves and Eyeballers, because it's Eyeballers who have got the momentum behind them right now. Gonna have to be an eco though, so further distance should be instilled for FAMAS as an MP9. Are you a fan of the FAMAS in CS2?
Yeah, it's definitely better. Oh, that's a huge name, by the way, but I think it's better still. Well, to bring out 4 and 1 MP9, I think this is not really the greatest future prospect looking. But Kragan, see what he can do with it. Cutting down nicely. That's a swap to the USP. You lose one of the FAMASes, but the MP9 should be able to pick up the rest. And at that point, you're only going to have a dropped FAMAS in the round. Don't really care about that. There we go.
Yeah, I think the FAMAS is actually quite a lot better, as you suggest, as well in CS2 than it was in CSGO. I think it's just feels more reliable, I would say.
Yeah.
I think the gap between the FAMAS and the Galil has been negated quite significantly in the change of games.
I do think that that's very important, especially with the Galil already being so cheap. Like,
yeah,
it was just a very good budget option, whereas the CT didn't really have that. Maybe, well, we see the strength of the FAMAS in this particular round. They've got 4 of them, and they're up against the AKs.
Well, let's see what the FAMASes can do up against the superior rifles. Oh, Sapik, he's got the perfect play. Salazar does look in this direction, but it's only going to be able to inflict some chip damage. And that creates so much map control for Eyeballers. Right now, they've got to play outside of Monster. They've cleared out lowers. They've made their way through Fountain in towards bathrooms. Really opens up the round here for the T side. Where do they go from here is the question. Patty's going to get flanked out from bathrooms. He has an inclination, though, and he's also been able to get the kill.
That removes a lot of map control from Eyeballers. Ecstatic. Looks like they want to push up the Munster tunnel. That's just another re-smoke. There goes the execute for Eyeballers. Famous on the angle. There's two of them right here, though. Queenix able to get two because they weren't looking that way anymore. They just thought it was clear. He does get killed in the end, and actually it was Salazar with one in between there as well. Patty was certainly in trouble, but he actually is able to tuck himself back. This is looking fantastic for Ecstatic. Look at the damage that they've already done.
Yeah, 31 points of health between the two remaining players here for Eyeballers. Pepso's desperately looking for a head with that AK, and he will be able to navigate his way onto the bomb site while Heap covers him. The plant's going to come through, and that leaves the IGL alone in the clutch here. Has he got his pistol up right now? It looks like he does. A USP up against the AKs. Not even interested in the reload right now. Pepsol's going to look to try and get out of dodge. There's no kitcher for Patty either, so now the odds are seriously stacked against him in this retake.
Yeah, he waited too long. And low HP is not really going to matter as much. And Pepsor, he doesn't even die. It's as simple as that. Eyeballers look pretty disastrous, but the recovery has been sublime. Now they get to have an actual shot of this T side. If they lose the first gun round with Ecstatic having 4 Famouses in there as well, it does get very tough. But Ecstatic, they've still got a very decent buy. Maybe it is a bit of a tactic of running around with 4 Famouses so you don't have to spend as much. You can keep a bit of extra cash in your pocket.
Yeah, I mean, it means they still haven't had a proper full rifle or purchase up on the CT side, and if they lose this, then it's 8-all. They have to eco, means that Eyeballers will get the lead for the first time here on the map, so it is a bit of a worry for Ecstatic. This one's actually for the economic game, isn't it? Whoever loses this will be reset, and look at the position taken up here by Kragan in the smoke. Sapik could lead to his demise though if he just gets offered up an inch, but Kragan will make his way back safely. In the meantime, Queenix has bested Pepsor.
And all of a sudden, that pistol of Nodios doesn't really matter as much anymore. Ecstatic. All of them moving over towards the A site. Even just Queenix over towards B. This is a great read from them. Everybody from Eyeballers just right around here. Sapik, even with Crag, I mean, in a position to dodge the flash and then also actually have the face-off. Sapik wins out that duel. They still have to go ahead in a bomb site that has a lot of numbers on it.
Yeah, fully stacked up here by Ecstatic with 3 of their 4 remaining players. Patty's going to reposition in towards Banks. They certainly have a great idea of what's about to come, but Utility raining in will still make it tough for them to set up successfully. They managed to get the kills though. Salazar doubles down. There's the extra player. Patty is the difference maker. And that's exactly what you were referencing, was having that extra player. Look at what a big difference it makes.
Yeah, Ecstatic. Every single time at the start that Eyeballers get around, they immediately slap back, and that's a crushing blow to Eyeballers because this basically means Ecstatic are going to be on 10. Just taking a moment to read into this. I wouldn't mind to see Sapik buy up a rifle. AJW buys up armor. You would have to run around with out an AWP at least, but you at least bring some venom into a round instead of just completely accepting a loss.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a massive fan of the Hero AK myself, so I do think it's a good option if you can go for it, as we're going to see. Looks like they're going to prioritize a few upgraded pistols instead. of P250 was dropped from Sapik to JW. And so, yeah, not going to be much firepower to speak of at all here for the T side. Ecstatic have done a good job of winning those key rounds, right? Those swing rounds, so always kind of keep Eyeballers at bay.
This should be a rather easy one for Ecstatic to keep him at bay again. I was a bit hampered at the very start of this map, where Ecstatic were somewhat struggling to convert rounds that they should easily be converting. I was always from a position where it looked to be struggling. Ecstatic have definitely cleaned up their act, and
yeah.
MP9
To be expected on the CT side as well, that they'd clean it up as,
yeah,
have more convincing rounds. This one's about keeping numbers alive.
And going for 3 upgraded pistols, I just don't think that's enough. Sapik gets an early look. Kragan able to shut that first onslaught down. He does manage to get a kill, and Kragan actually has to swap to the USP. But with Patty also finding a frag, that basically means JW completely dead. He was a dead man walking. Now he's just the first 2 words of it. No boulders. And a tad bit of a pickle because Ecstatic get very close here.
All right, well, that means Ecstatic are now 3 rounds away from getting across the line here on their own map pick. That's why Eyeballers have called for a pause, slap, a chance to just get his men in order coming into this vital round. What's the plan going to be? I always love seeing what the call is out of an IGL and a team in one of those, like, quote-unquote must-win rounds. You know, a round where you don't really have much wiggle room or much leeway. You know, if you lose that round, that the map is basically going to be going along with it. So I like to see what the percentage play is that comes through from a team in that sort of situation.
I'm curious to see Ecstatic on Inferno. I feel like that if they pull this one off, both teams have got a great shot getting the 2-0. And this is Ecstatic's map pick, but Inferno. Definitely one with flipped up results. In recent times, they've been spectacular, though. You know, 4 win streak getting ended by Arcrid, who have taken a lot of upset victories already. I think that's a shame at all.
Yeah, that Arcrid team are quite something. They've been putting up phenomenal results lately, kind of just came out of nowhere, but they're a lot of fun to watch, man. Highly entertaining, as has this map been so far. Patty tucked in behind the tree. Can he show them his wood? And he is going to be able to get one.
Just the one. That's a free kill out of Sapik, walking through the smoke, catching Salazar off guard. Shine. It's a great shot, but also dangerous because he had the bomb. Maybe Kragan would have been able to use some of his utility to at least make it tough for Eyeballers to retrieve it. You know, this should be Eyeballers all the way through. Ecstatic, they know it as well. They're just hedging their bets. We'll sit over at B. If you go B, we'll give it a scrap. Otherwise, GG's, you've won the round.
Yeah, and it makes sense, right? Certainly the appropriate way to approach a 4 versus 2. Ecstatic just doing a lot in this round, and nothing really working out for them. Quite a few missed shots as well, proving to be costly. That gamble in towards bathrooms as well, you can understand it. I mean, I guess once Patty goes down towards long, it's a really rough position to be in, and Eyeballers do win this all-important round. And that means they keep themselves in the hunt, in the race right now for the W here on Overpass. Ecstatic get $1,400 injected into their account when they lose, and well, I guess Nodios and Queenix could both drop some guns, so we will see an investment in the next. Patty can afford his own, but then we're back to bare bone money here for Ecstatic.
This is why I do like MR12, man. Feels like those late games, because you don't have a lot of time to build your economy, it's always a tough one when it comes to your money. Sure, it's probably not CS in the purest form, having the buy rounds go up against each other all the time, but I like the scrappiness of it. And having to think about, okay, what can we actually buy up into this? How are we going to manage this one then?
Yeah.
Also thinking about the future in that same breath.
They're going to spend everything they can afford here coming into the next round. It's going to be rifles across the board. Only the one weaker weapon on Salazar there in the FAMAS. But have we actually seen an AWP on the CT side yet here for Ecstatic?
No.
We haven't, right? And that's just a reflection of how back and forth it's been. Now they haven't really been able to manage much money.
And Salazar, even when he had the AWP on the T side, I feel like the majority of his kills came from the pistols. And just pulling that out. I feel like Salazar is one of the only AWPers to actually do that when he runs up on the site, just swap into the pistol so he's got that movement speed. Makes yourself a whole lot weaker, but at least you have more chances to hit your shots, I guess. Eyeballers, in the meanwhile, they're just creeping up in the guise of this smoke.
All right, well, JW is going to pounce all over this bomb site. You got Kragan towards long. He's the only thorn in the side right now, but JW is privy to it. Brilliant awareness, but the shots, unfortunately, not complementing that. great game sense, but he does take the attention away from Pepsor, who will find the frag, but you can't count the CTs out of this. They've got 2 players flanking. The bomb's been dropped towards Banana right now, so Eyeballers, although they've got side control, there's still a job to be done, and they're falling apart.
Ooh, Queenie.
Oh, wow.
Yep. That is not great for Eyeballers. It was a fantastic start. But they were able to get so close to the site, at which point you barely give Ecstatic any room to breathe. But Ecstatic pulling the odds towards them as they eye up the first map. Eyeballers, they're going to invest back into this. They have to spend every single penny that they've got, though. And that means Ecstatic, with a 2400 loss bonus for Eyeballers, are in a great spot to just win out the map right here, right now.
I just can't believe how quickly they recover that round for Ecstatic. There was just so many different prongs of attack, and Kraken staying alive towards long was, I guess, one of the reasons they were able to wreak all of that havoc. Alright, well, game on. And it's going to be Kraken who aggresses, looking to try and deal that killing blow. He has kind of been the tip of the spear on the CT side so far. Queenix once again will get Pepsor through the smoking monster. That's not the first time this half. .5v3 in this must-win round here for Eyeballers. It's looking really bleak for them right now.
For Eyeballers, is there even a scenario where you just call it right now? You haven't done anything. Heap has just taken half of his HP as well. You're going to have 2400 coming through into your accounts. Unless you get a bomb plant. But there are 3 players on this site. JW just spotted as well. It'll just be gunned down. And now I reckon you 100% go for the save. You have to have that Galil and the AK. But you don't have any utility to go with it. Heap, sure, he gets the kill. But there's so much more work that needs to be done.
Man, it looks like they still believe. It looks like they still have faith right now. Shine doesn't spot the player around the fringe of the smoke. Nodios will find himself a kill, and with that, it's all on Heap to attempt an incredible clutch. A 1 versus 4 turn 1v3. Surely no chance. The time ticking away. Patty will just swing, but Salazar gets the kill. No weapon saved. Means Eyeballers have to force here just to try and keep themselves alive on the map.
Yeah, this is scary stuff. It's ecstatic. They hold all the cards now. It's Eyeballers who really don't have anything. I mean, they've got 1 AK coming through, and that's exactly why I thought it would be better to just save it out, because you, at that point, at least have something to work with. And now, instead, I'm going to have to go bare bones. I don't see Eyeballers pulling this to OT, even if they win this round. It's the biggest hurdle right now, but there will be other hurdles that Ecstatic can let pop up.
Yeah.
To make life difficult.
I mean, keep in mind, Ecstatic have won 6 out of 8 rounds so far here in the second half. So now you need Eyeballers to win 4 in a row to force overtime. I certainly agree with you. I don't see it happening, but it's not outside of the realm of possibility. It is still doable. I wonder if we're going to see something fast-paced coming through from them right now, considering the investment. We haven't really seen any super fast or aggressive players in towards the B side from either of these teams on Overpass yet. Doesn't mean they can't be paced elsewhere though, making their way up low as aggressively. Salazar forced backwards by the flashes. I really like the way that they're making their way through this round, but Sapik decides to push through the molly and he's taking so much damage as a result.
Salazar able to get to Sapik. Sure, he's got a pressed up position, but it all banks on him, and well, Salazar's even checking it. He's just confirmed that position. Shine even cut down. Salazar even a 4K before he gets sent out finally by Pepsor, but he's got an impossible task up ahead. It is Ecstatic winning out the first map, and in relative dominant fashion as well. This is a really strong looking Ecstatic.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great start to the map coming through from them. They go up 5-1, and then they managed to actually just, well, a 6-all scoreline. It was looking a bit shaky there towards the end of that first half, but their CT side was sublime, and they take that 1-0 lead in the series. Next up is Inferno, but before that, we're going to head into a short break.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with Bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with Bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Here we go, directly into the map. It is Inferno, as you If you looked at the Veto, would have known. Otherwise, well, here you have it. Ecstatic, of course, the favorites. They're up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, they are, but they are running into a kingpin of a map here for Eyeballers. Inferno has been very good for them lately here, particularly in CS2. I think they've only lost the map once out of like 13 or 14 times they've played it in CS2. It's actually ridiculous. So Ecstatic certainly have their work cut out for them if they're going to get across the line 2-0.
Well, they do get to start on that CT side. So Eyeballers who have to force the issue. Smoke coming through. And Patty is already looking for a peek out. Well, Patty's just going to draw the attention. These dualies, they need to be the ones rattling away. But Kraken actually decided to stand out into the open. This is very dangerous out of Patty as well. And he gets punished for it. Tries to get back as quickly as possible. But Eyeballers have overwhelmed.
Yeah, lovely shots coming through there, particularly from Heap, and now it's so tough for Ecstatic to make the retake happen in a 3 versus 5. Eyeballers have got some great post-plant positions that have been taken up. Sure, there's a kit, but this is going to require something masterful out of the CT side if they're going to successfully retake here, and it just continues to get whittled down. So Eyeballers going to be starting off in some great fashion here on Inferno as they open up with a successful pistol.
Yeah, Kraken making the decision to stand out into the open like that with the dualies. He was banking way more on Patty to draw the attention, but with the USP firing from the smoke, Tees also can recognize that that's not really the threat. A fantastic flash as well, completely catching Kraken off guard. Eyeballers should have it rather easy. Second round ahead of them as well. Just pistols on the side of Ecstatic, non-upgraded.
Yeah, and exactly, not even pistols that you're going to get excited about. It's a formality, if you will.
Well, this is something different.
Got the cheerleader squad in, man.
Well, let's go,
unfortunately, Patty. Yeah, Patty's the one who's going to have to receive them, unfortunately. I do like seeing teams just, go for something out of the ordinary, not just playing the standard default setup on a CT side when you've got an eco.
Yeah, you got to make a decision somewhere that puts you in a position where you can perhaps catch them off guard. But JW, he's bound to die here. He'll just say go over towards B. It's as simple as that. Patty's sure he's still here. He shouldn't really pose a problem. If he buys a bit of time, maybe that's good enough. All those CTs can start trying to trickle on in. But this bomb is just going to go down, and Ecstatic don't really have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, they're just in it for another kill, perhaps to try and make sure they keep Eyeballers' economy honest. And it looks like they're actually going to try and set up towards Banana to look for these Exa kills. Certainly not going to be saving. I mean, Nodios got a Mac 10, but whoever gets excited about carrying a Mac 10 through on a CT side, not me, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And they've been spotted. So Ecstatic realized, guys, they are stacking up the bottom of Banana. We have to go back through CT, and Patty's again by himself, and he will receive them.
Oh,
they bypassed
yeah, let's
him.
go, Patty.
Oh, a TK.
Okay, that's a bit more damage. Shine isn't... Okay, yeah, he's safe. He walks away further. Okay, well, never mind. He can walk away further. He's also in a bit of problems. Okay, decent round, actually, for Ecstatic. Getting as many kills as they did. A Glue and an AK saved over for Eyeballers. Now Ecstatic can get to the real work.
Alright, yeah, let's see if they can make good of all the damage done there in their eco round, because if they win this, then it's going to be force buy territory for Eyeballers. Look at their money. It's only Shine who's got a little bit of change in the account, and I suppose Heap does as well. No warp on the server for either side. And let's watch this T side play out from Eyeballers. Like I said, guys, they have won 13 out of 14 times, or 12 out of 13 times they've played on Inferno in CS2. They are practically unstoppable on this map at the moment. Taking scalps like Fours, Bad News Eagles, TSM, Aurora, Fours again, Sprout. These guys have been beating well-established teams.
I mean, are they? Fours isn't what they used to be. TSM is just a big name that didn't really live up to the hype. Currently, they're 103rd in the ranking. Bad News Eagles have been struggling. Aurora, I'll definitely give it to them. Aurora is a fantastic team to be beaten. And, well, very interesting prospects as well with Deco coming through in that roster. But, well, yes, the results are still very good for Eyeballers. There's no doubt about that. I do think that it might not be as good as the names might make it out to be. Sprout as well, another one of those orgs that has a lot of weight attached to their name. But let's look at how they're going to be able to open up the site. Well, the answer is not at all. Sapping manages to get the one, gets pushed back from Queenix, but will fall down, and that just leaves the rest of this take. And he's just going to be caught by this lovely crossfire from Ecstatic.
Yeah, I certainly see where you're coming from, and I'm not saying that the results are, you know, mind-blowing and completely insane, but they're beating household names. They're beating decent names. It's not like tier 3, tier 4 opponents that they've just been racking up the wins against. You know, it's always going to be a bit of a challenge. And another name in that list is Ecstatic, who they beat 13-9 on this map. So they have done it in recent times. That was about 3 weeks ago they beat Ecstatic on Inferno. So they're going to be hoping to replicate that here once again to level up the series at 1 apiece.
Well, on that same day that Ecstatic, or that Eyeballer beat Ecstatic, Ecstatic also beat VP on this map.
Okay, well, that is an important piece of information.
But it was in CCT East Europe Series 3, which I don't know how much VP are going to be putting their best foot forward. And they've got huge competitions to take part in. Ecstatic, a very quick round here for them at least.
Yeah, absolutely. Great work, because that was a force buy out of Eyeballers. So that means Ecstatic level up the scoreline, and now they play against the Eco, where they can look to build on their money even further. Going to give them a good boost of confidence, and Orb comes through for Salazar. It's not like Ecstatic are in any rough form on this map either. They've got 4 out of 5 wins on the map in the past couple weeks. Beating teams like Eklot, Fours, Aurora Youngblood. Certainly not nearly as much name value in the teams that Ecstatic have beaten compared to their counterparts here on the series.
If we continue on the stat stock for a little bit, Eyeballers, it's important that they set up a good T side. That is where the majority of their wins usually come from.
Okay.
Like a 55% win rate, and once they get on CT, it's like 45. Oh, Queenix! They do the same as Patsy earlier. It's still fine. You were always going to win the round, but it'd just be a silly AK to lose. Look at this, by the way, from Ecstatic. 3 AKs and an AWP in there.
Yeah, they are stacking it up in terms of the firepower on the CT side. I mean, everybody loves an AK on that CT side. Paddy's going to be feeling a bit left out, but it's okay because he's the IGL. You know, the IGL is always the guy to make sure his teammates are, well, have everything they need to work with. There's that smoke being thrown from Nodios, the deep banana smoke you can throw from spawn. Makes it very difficult for the T side to contest banana early on in the round. And his Eyeballers are now chasing the game. Oh my goodness, wow.
Wow. Yeah, no deals. A fierce one. Not too sure what exactly happened. Looking at the smoke here. Looks like they just try to run through. Not their greatest start for Eyeballers here as they look to start their campaign fully. Yeah, getting that pistol round is great. Follow up as well, but there's so much more work for them to be doing.
Oh, Patty, perfect timing. He knows the attention's taken towards the opposite side of middle as he steps out. Everything's falling into place right now for the CT side. This is a big statement of a round coming through from Ecstatic. It's only Pepsor left remaining.
Bang.
And there we go, flawless.
Yeah, this is fantastic stuff here. And Ecstatic. If there's any way to rebut any of the arguments that we've been making, it's to do it in this way. This is immaculate stuff right now, and those odds are historically in favor of Ecstatic, and I think even more so because these were, if I'm not mistaken, the stats or the odds from the start. Either way, Ecstatic should have another one to their name here, and Eyeballers just don't have money.
I'm actually surprised those odds are still, you know, somewhat competitive with Ecstatic leading the series 1-0 at the moment, and they should be up 5-2 here as well, assuming that they don't have any slip-ups against the pistols. Either way, should be a 5th consecutive round coming through for the CT side as they really start to build themselves a solid foundation here in the first half. Salazar going to get peeked on by the Deeg, and one shot is rattled off by Sapik. Unfortunately for him, it's not the headshot. And with that, he'll lose his life out.
Yeah, eyeballers. Definitely. Okay, that's a good shot on Salazar. Then get ready for the orb. He close range. This is starting to get out of hand just a little bit. Shine can actually rotate over. Not anymore. Queenix holding down the angle. Spotted him as well. Shine just makes the cross onto the site. Stuck around for a little bit too long. And that is unfortunate. Shine definitely could have given them a leg up there with the bomb plant. I'm probably afraid of any utility coming his way, though.
Alright, well, this is the round for Eyeballers. This is the round that they have to win to make sure that they sort of keep themselves, you know, within reach of Ecstatic, because they won the pistol, they won the conversion thereafter. But they haven't won a round since then. It's not like the rounds have been particularly close either. This is on the trump card of Eyeballers' map as well. This is on Inferno, where we expect them to do majority of their damage. Expect them to win the map here and force it to a decider. As you said, T-side's also the half where they normally win most of their rounds.
Ballers. Got space already gained early doors. Well, they've got control of apps. Got control. At least the bottom of Banana. If they venture further, they're quickly going to realize that they've got control of the entirety of Banana. For a second, I thought I only saw Queenix's name and I saw it be yellow. I was like, uh-oh, wait, Salazar is going to walk into a trap here. Never mind. That's just a CT.
Yeah, getting bamboozled there, mate.
Yeah. Classic.
I do like that Eyeballers are kind of just slowing things down because these rounds have been quite fast. There's been quite a lot of aggression out of the CT side as well, but Ecstatic have also reeled it in. They've said to Eyeballers, you're going to have to come and get it. Now the question is, where do Eyeballers go from here? They have a lot of options. 2 players top Banana, they've got apartments and top mid control as well. It looks like it's an early sort of presence being shown over towards A, then they're going to fake B, and then they're going to exec A. But they're leaving this one incredibly late. Kragan still boosted up, seeing nothing. This has to be flawless out of Eyeballers.
Kragan is spotted though. I know it gives away. There's 2 at the back of the site, but very simple stuff. And they say he needs to be flawless for the Eyeballers. Instead, it's very much the other way. Just 1 kill for the Eyeballers. The JW, he's far out. He's not going to be trying this one, of course. No time anywhere close to on the clock. There we go. They do manage to get their weapons sorted. But Ecstatic, this is completely different from anything that we've expected. Should be another buyer, though, for Eyeballers.
Yeah, I mean, that max round loss bonus behind them will subsidize the economy. Problem is, they've lost 6 rounds in a row. And it's not like, again, I'll say these rounds have been very close. They were in a good position there, but I think they just left themselves too little time to really sell the fake on that B bomb site. They could kind of start pushing forward, but then the guys over towards A had to go, and they pushed straight into the sniper of Salazar. And that's a good kill from JW, just asserting his dominance, and a shot through the wall is going to connect on Patty as well.
Okay. Well, if there's any way to start a round, it's like that. Create a little extra spacing. A tad bit too deep. Boost that for Eyeballers. We just don't have a lot of utility, so getting that early kill usually important because now Ecstatic have to be limping in a tad bit more often. Salazar even going to do it with the AWP outright. But Sapik already on the angle. There's more aggression coming for Ecstatic, or at least they're inclined to show it. They're just falling back now.
This could work though, because I don't think there's any world in which Eyeballers expect there to also be a player on the bomb side. JW straight through the smoke. He can't stop fragging with the AWP. Nodios not nearly as clean as he had to be on that first frag there to stand a chance of getting a multi. And Ecstatic, well, all 4 of their players have died over towards that B side of the map. So Eyeballers, essentially, they win this round on hard mode, but they make it look incredibly easy.
Yeah, that's
Looking
the
at the
way
money.
Yeah,
go for it, mate.
It's a way to get the first round on the board, right? You've been struggling the entire way through, and I should briefly mention the money has just grown so much on Ecstatic, who, with 6 already on the board, they've got a good half. I don't really like this outlook from eyeballers. If they do the rest of this half flawless, it's a very similar story as we had on Overpass, right? Where, well, Ecstatic on the less favorite side, getting a very respectable half, and at that point, eyeballers are just continuously playing catch-up, which in a matchup that is this close to each other, playing catch-up is a deadly sin.
Yeah. And we also spoke about the numbers and how eyeballers normally do most of their work on the T side. As for Ecstatic, it's a zero-sum game. It's 51% on either side of the map, so they're happy to try and finish off the job on the T side here. If they can win one more round and guarantee themselves the half win, they'll certainly back themselves from there. Going to be more aggression in towards Banana. This is where the round fell flat on its face for Ecstatic in the previous, but they're not shying away from the challenge once again.
JW does have to be careful. Ecstatic, they're just not fazed by anything here. When they lose a round, they get right back on their feet. Get the opening kill, and even on top of that, a ton of damage across the board. And Sapic taking the majority of it. Bowlers. A very aggressive position out of Kragan. Maybe they can find a way back in because they've got 3 man. Currently trying to scope at Banana.
Where is Kragan? He's just jump spotting. Oh, he does see the head. He's really lucky there. Drops the smoke, but they're not going to stay at bay. He's got a second smoke there to deploy as well. I think the T-side are going to go straight through this. Kragan does throw a nice flashbang, and he's able to get a frag off the back of that. Can he find more? No, but the support's arrived in the way of Patty, who will double down.
And then Pepsor will be heard earlier doors. It's a very easy pick for Queenix. And that's Ecstatic right back to winning ways. Bowlers, if your success is this short-lived every single time that you have to make a comeback, Ecstatic have just done one better even on their CT side. This is looking sublime, and well, everything that we've been saying about eyeballers having a fantastic Inferno, they might just have another loss added to their tally unless they can polish it up in the final 2 rounds, and then with that also the CT side.
Alright, well, let's see what the 11th round has in store for us. Penultimate round of this first half. And there's JW again. Nodios trying to force it in towards middle early on. They're trying to just smother eyeballers at this point. They've had a pretty decent balance between aggression and knowing when to just play a little bit more passively. Could probably say that was a bit much from Nodios to spam through the smoke, but he has done well in towards middle throughout the half so far. 5v4. Must-win round here for eyeballers. And it's looking good as well. Kragan is able to find a frag, but it's only Salazar over towards the safe site. He's missed the first shot, but okay, nice wall hang through the box. I thought surely not another in the exact same fashion.
Oh, this is very dangerous, Shine. Why peek? No need at all. We all know that this A site is impossible to retake. But Patty, he's just gotten all the information. Sure, that's going to be a bit of a nuisance. There's still Yuto. Shot from JW, but he doesn't have too many that he can pull off, and that's just 2 kills for Ecstatic. Patty doesn't even care about the flame, just runs right through, and that's another round to the tally of Ecstatic.
Yeah, and a disaster for eyeballers, because not only do they not get the points on the board, which they so desperately need, the position that they were in should always result in a round win, and Patty's even reminding them about that. At least the plant comes through with the round loss bonus. They'll be able to continue to afford to buy here, but I mean, eyeballers won the first 2 rounds on Inferno. Since then, they've won 1 out of 9.
Yeah, it ain't that great, is it? Eyeballers. Under pressure. So much, and this is exactly what we talked about before this matchup even started. On the Paseka, this is a lot of aggression and also a lot of damage early towards the utility from Ecstatic. JW shuts down Queenix, but there's more where that came from. Patty tries to get out, but Ecstatic, look at still Nodios' position.
Problem is Ecstatic missed the smoke there that was supposed to land midway up middle, and that would have kept Queenix alive, I think. because JW was the one who was able to just push his way up mid and then fight the players in second middle, so that missed smoke certainly was a costly one. Damage has been done, but there's a man advantage for Eyeballers.
Kragan. Well, that's remaining hope. He's still got Salazar as well. Flash through. Eyeballers. Position, but Heap looking the wrong way. That's a victim. And now Kragan has got to peek out against Sap. He's holding down the line of Salazar at least. But Kragan, this is very dangerous. And he does bite the dust. Nodius is very quick in from behind, though. Won't be able to deny the bomb plant. That smoke is for a CT. Wait, JW hadn't planted.
Oh, can't see him though. Refuge in the smoke being taken, so thankfully he'll activate the C4, and Nodios kind of has to realize surely he's made his way back in towards Coffins. Doesn't look like he's got the read, but now he'll know for sure. JW incredibly low. There is a Kitcher on Nodios as well. Surely Ecstatic not going to pull off another one of these unlikely retakes.
JW doesn't have a whole lot. He's got a smoke though. Nodios has got the kit. JW, he has the back read, but Nodios swings on the dime. Sits JW down, and this final round of the half still goes in the pocket of Ecstatic.
That is a disaster of the highest order for Eyeballers, right? I mean, again, another round that should be theirs goes amiss. Another one.
That can't happen. That was the way. At least a way back in, but JW, he did everything right. Just whiffed the shot. Wow.
All right, well,
they're in the round stretch, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, this is absolutely a must-win pistol round for Eyeballers. There's no two ways about it. Kragan just charging his way up Banana very early on here, looking to clear it out and force any potential CTs backwards, and he's done that, but Eyeballers have stayed true to their setup. They've got 4 players in towards, well, I suppose 3 top middle, 1 watching apartments, and Shine hasn't called for any rotations. Do Ecstatic start to kind of alter their approach here because of all the control Kragan gets? It doesn't look like it.
Sapik, he's able to offer some pushback, but he just showed their hand a little bit more. Flash to come through. Patsy waits for the reinforcement, and then JW starts firing, but the Ecstatic, they're taking the hard route here, but they're managing just fine. Breaking through on the side, bomb plan as well. Now Ecstatic, they don't need to peek anymore. Kragan is in such an annoying spot. Shine will be forced to go aggressive to clear him out. Nodios falls back. This is still 2-on-2 in which Ecstatic hold the cards.
Yeah, JW does have a kit in the smoke though, so you certainly can't count them out of this on the retake as they start to make their way forward. He's recovered the Julies. Nodios going to take contact, and he's dropped that kit carrier. Crossfire sets up perfectly. And there you have it. It is the pistol round that goes the way of Ecstatic. They get themselves up to double digits in the process. And they're now 3 rounds away from the 2-0 victory. Again, Eyeballers were 2-0 up. They won the first pistol, and they converted it. And they've only won 1 since then.
Yeah, this is so different from what we expected. I mean, Ecstatic, looking at their past results, it has been off or on, but for Eyeballers, they've been so consistent. So even if Ecstatic are firing at all cylinders like they are now, we still expect more out of Eyeballers, which they're just not able to offer up, nor in this round either, because they just don't have the money. Yeah, sure, you can go aggressive. Actually get the drop on Kragan. That's the Mac 10 recover it now.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also information for Ecstatic, not like that Mac 10 should snowball things out of control. You can see Ecstatic have realized that's why they just move with pace straight into middle. JW, his gun barrel is protruding. Sometimes, yeah, size does let you down.
Tough stuff. Pepsor on the other side of the smoke. Very shortly finished off. And Ecstatic. Hey, them on 11. I don't see any way back in.
Yeah, I mean, it goes without saying you have to win this gun round, but then from there, there's still so much work you have to do as well. And Ecstatic are on a tear. I mean, they've only lost 11 rounds in the series so far. They've been able to win, what, 24? Including both Overpass and their success here on Inferno. Are they going to finish this off with the bang? Straight up banana they go. Patty plays catch with the nade, but has secured banana control in the process. There will be a contest towards the top of banana, however.
Shine. Briefly blinded. No. Presence from Ecstatic, though. No deals. A little bit of double over. Trying to fake some presence over towards the A site. Does bounce back. Eyeballers don't have any utility anymore, though. One flash, that's it on JW. Minutes still left to go.
Yeah, that's a big problem. How do they keep these T players at bay? And, well, at least they've got the numbers stacked up on the correct side of the map. Shine's got that banana control. Salazar's got the frag on Sapik. That's going to lead the charge. And Queenix with the Mac 10's got a kill as well. This is now panic stations for the CT side. JW will lose his life out as well. And it's a disaster for Eyeballers. Their 7-map win streak here on Inferno will be coming to an end against Ecstatic unless they can pull off the most remarkable upset.
And look at the money as well for them. It's not like they at least have an easy way back in. They have to go through a lot of hardships here if they want any chance. This just looks over. I mean, sure, yeah, maybe we're in that once in a while, but it just shouldn't be the case. 9 rounds straight, and you have to start off with 4 MP9s and a Mag 7.
Yeah.
They're in the dust, man.
I mean, keep in mind, they've only won a single gun round on the map so far. Only 1 gun round, and they're running it down, Hyperia. Contesting banana, hoping they can get that control, but they've run straight into the brick wall. That brick wall has a name, and its name is Kragan.
Sapik. Be careful. Maybe you cap spot it. He gets away scot-free. But Eyeballers, I love this out of Ecstatic, right? Because Eyeballers are in a position where they kind of feel like they have to push somewhere in order to try to get the drop on them, find some sort of surprise. JW, it doesn't even matter that he's not caught. He's spotted, and that's more information out for Queenix, so they know that max, I mean, there is only going to be 1 on this site. Sapik does well, but this is good enough for Ecstatic, losing 2 players, getting the trade after it. They're in the driver's seat.
Yeah, this could be the end of the run for Eyeballers unless they pull off an incredible retake, and they've got an MP9 with 3 points of health and a Mag 7 on JW. He will trade it for an AK, but that time's already ticked so far, Hyperia. They don't have a kit. This is surely unrecoverable, as we do see Ecstatic in dominant fashion here on Inferno, ending the win streak of Eyeballers and getting themselves into the quarterfinals.
And that's Eyeballers, the invited team into the playoffs. Ecstatic coming through the Swiss stage. An Ecstatic knockout Eyeballers with a spectacular punch. 2-0. Overpass was the closest one, which we most certainly didn't expect. Eyeballers diminished to dust here today. Absolutely fantastic out of Ecstatic, though, and they look to be on a tear yet again.
Yeah, that's a performance to be proud of out of Ecstatic as they now go through to the quarters. That's a performance to be proud of, man. Losing the pistol and the conversion thereafter, going down 0-2 on the map, and then winning 13-3, winning 13 out of 14 rounds. It really doesn't get a lot more dominant than that. So certainly a performance to be proud of. So Ecstatic, they're into the quarters, and they play against the winners of our next series, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I'm pretty sure as well, which will be 9 Pandas versus Legacy. Now, 9 Pandas, they've just beaten BetBoom in a 2-0 fashion. And in the other side, Legacy, they have struggled against Sinners, losing 2-0. And that's in the CCT online finals, right? So definitely got to make sure you stay tuned. There's going to be a lot of action in Legacy. Going to have to wait and see how strong they are looking. Unless the bracket is ready, I am ready to cut this to a break, but we'll give them a quick second to perhaps throw up the bracket.
We'll check the bracket when we come back. We can update everybody. Let's just throw this one into a break, and when we come back after an extended break, we'll jump into the last round of 16 matchup.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Well, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. to become the champion of champions.
A bit of an extended break, but finally that has come to an end. You've got two ugly mucks back on your screen. What you doing in the meantime, Hayes?
Cup of coffee, had a decent curry as well. I'm down at the coast around Durban. Now, here's a fact for you. Durban has the biggest Indian population outside of India. So you must know the curries here are so good. So I'm here visiting my mother at the coast, having curry all the time, and I'm loving it. What about yourself, mate? What you get up to?
I only cooked. I didn't even eat it. So I just cooked for my family, and now
it's just smelling good now, man. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The working man and the cooking man. God damn, bro, you do it
I'm
all.
a house man through and through, mate. So I've been whipped. But look, we've got one more best of three of today, and I'm sure that they want to get cracking. Everybody else wants to get cracking as well. But first, we do have to take another look at the bracket, right? I mean, that's standard procedure. You know the drill at this point. If you're watching, we've got one more matchup in the round of 16. That's Nine Pandas versus Legacy. The winner of that is going to take on Ecstatic. Is there any other quarterfinals that you're eyeing already?
That Saw versus Metasport game, the one that we even highlighted last night. I think that's going to be a banging matchup. If the Sprout pitch up at their full strength, I think that'll be a good game against Fours as well. What I want to know is, what's your grand final here, Hypheria, looking forward? What are you thinking?
It's a tough one. I reckon
it is.
Saw and... I think it's going to be one of the upper bracket or quarterfinals. So Team Space into the breach. One of them is going to be in the grand finals. Whoever wins that matchup, I'd say. If Team Space are able to take down into the breach, fair enough. But otherwise, I mean, actually, maybe ITB have been struggling too much with their IGL. So Kicker now returning. So there is a lot of tumultuous things going on there, but they still have so much fragging power, which I just don't see on any other roster as much.
I would go Nine Pandas, and they're still in the round of 16, so it's a pretty bold call coming through from me, but I think Nine Pandas versus Saw could be the final. I wouldn't put it past Metasport either, but I like how open-ended it is, right? Like, it's so difficult to predict, and that always makes the playoffs fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thrill of it. Ecstatic versus Eyeballers, the previous best of three. We didn't expect that to be a 2-0 for Ecstatic in the dominant fashion that they did it in. This, however, might be a tad bit more one-sided looking at the face of it. We can first look at Legacy, right? Because that's, I think, the team that everybody's going to be looking at, and they are the ones that have to perform. Cold Zero at the helm of the ship, and as you see, all 00 Nation jerseys. This used to be the 00 Nation squad. Had to go away from that, and now Barton is the newest one in this roster. But look, for a team like this, EU boot camp, always great.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it feels like they've had a lot of potential for a long time on this Legacy team, and you want to see the results, right? That's what we're looking for. They're still ranked 65th in the world right now. They recently brought Barton back to the team. He was out on loan, and he was playing for Red Canids, I think, and there was kind of maybe with that team that was Paqueta previously. So yeah, he was kind of out in the wilderness. He's come back to Legacy, and that's because Legacy also lost one of their players, if I'm not mistaken. I think somebody was bought or picked up. Was it? Oh, NQZ, that's who it was. NQZ was picked up, and that's why they had to bring Barton back. NQZ went to Pain. So there has been a little bit of moving and shaking in this Legacy roster recently.
Yeah, which isn't really what you look for. They had a huge surprise, I think, when they had the online finals number 3, where they got 5th, 6th. Okay, sure, but they were able to take down some fantastic teams and only getting beat by MIBR. I mean, they were able to beat not alternate attacks, excuse me. They lost to alternate attacks and MIBR to get sent out, but when they were still under the name Fake Natty, they beat a team like OG, right? So they do have what it takes, but on the counterpart, there is also a very strong team here. Let's go on to the opposition here now and see how strong they are. Nine Pandas, they've just been looking so strong, man. There's nothing to doubt these lads right now. Each and every single one of them, even C's is firing at all cylinders, and I say even C's, that's because he's at the helm of the ship.
Yeah, they're on a 6-match winning streak at the moment on 9 Pandas. And the crazy part is there's been some murmurs of potential roster changes where they're looking to, I think it was Forrester and Nickelback were the 2 players that they were speaking about buying from, obviously, the 1-win team, which is kind of seems to be flaking apart. Obviously, Boomage left for Cloud9. Deco was bought out and as well, so he moved across to greener pastures. And so I wonder if there will be changes, but you got to look at the results and say, surely not, right? These guys are playing such good CS right now as a team.
And they just beat BetBoom today. 2-0. Destroyed him. 13-11, 13-10, which for 9 Pandas against BetBoom is destroying. That BetBoom has got so much capability, so I'm definitely looking forward to see whether 9 Pandas can retain that form. And more importantly, recently these two actually played against each other in Leon Team Play Season 2, where 9 Pandas did win 2-0 by the skin of their teeth, to be fair. They had to go to OT on Inferno and then only barely won out Mirage by also a 2-round gap. Talking about that matchup, we know that how that veto went. Let's see whether it's similar, because 9 Pandas, they initiate it with removing Ancient. They'll do the same, and this does look eerily similar, but 9 Pandas are the ones making the change here. They are now picking into Overpass instead of leaving it for the decider match.
Makes sense, right? They're probably a bit, skeptical that there might have been some research and prep that went into this from Legacy watching the previous game, and they're thinking, okay, we're not going to give you Mirage again. You kind of have an idea of what to expect there. And Overpass is still a very good map for 9 Pandas as well. I mean, they've played it 29 times in the past 3 months. It's their most played map.
Weird part is that it was actually 9 Pandas picking into Inferno the previous time these two faced.
Okay, we'll scrap that altogether then.
Yeah, it is weird, right? Because Legacy, they did well. They ended up losing, but I guess they saw something in the loss that they could learn from. So they switch up. I think it still favors 9 Pandas because they've got basically their map pick the previous time coming through. Overpass as well, which throws Legacy off kilter. And then you've got Nuke as a decider. With the change that Legacy have been going through, Nuke is a very strat-intensive map.
It was a bold veto coming through from 9 Pandas because both teams have the same permaban. Neither of these teams play Vertigo, and they both floated Vertigo in the start of the veto and banned each other's strengths out, right? That's why Ancient doesn't feature, which is Legacy's best map out and out. I wonder how much, do you think there's perhaps a chance that, okay, well, let's jump into the game here while I posh to this point because the first map is live, so let's get into Overpass. But do you think that there could be a sort of situation where Legacy prepped heavily for Inferno, and then 9 Pandas are like, yeah, we're picking Overpass, and Legacy like, well, we've done all this work on Inferno to try and anti-strat them, so now we have to pick Inferno.
Very well could be. And yeah, also have to think that 9 Pandas have done some work on Inferno themselves. So I do think Legacy were a bit hard done by because they also were the ones that really didn't want to play Vertigo. 9 Pandas were fine with it. And 9 Pandas, we just saw the odds, right? They're already the favorites. This veto, I think, makes them even more so the favorites. Like Barton, let's got a haircut that looks like Professor Snape's. Very cool stuff. I respect it.
All right. Well, let's see if we're going to see any magic here in this pistol round.
Oh, yeah. Dillard has been this event thus far. 1.31 rating. Dillard is in this event. Yeah, he's been popping off.
He was the least known prospect coming into this 9 Pandas roster, and he has just been performing phenomenally well for them. 9 Pandas are moving around a lot here. They've taken control. Barton is deep outside of Monster, but Legacy still have 2 players on the B site here. Yeah, now they start to realize probably going to pad up the defense over towards A.
Lado trying to find an exit, but not entirely blind. He'll be forced back going into long, and at that point, 9 Pandas are going to chase him down. They can't leave that thorn in their side. That's a quick execution. Talking about Dillard, that's his secondary in the round already, and he's looking for more.
Yeah, bombs ticking away. There's no kits in play here for Legacy, so they have to get a move on here with this retake. They've got a smoke and a flash on Neckies, but Barton's still making his way up long. They're trying to give Barton time to activate, but there's nobody who's left himself exposed to long. And with that, okay, it's Glowing who gets a kill. I thought Villadez had just clotheslined another. Barton misses his shot, compromises his position. Sure, he gets a consolation kill, but it's 9 Pandas who open up their account first.
It is their pick, and them winning this one. wouldn't be the end of the line, but as I was saying that sentence, it also popped into my head that the previous time 9 Pandas were comfortable enough picking Inferno, so I do think Legacy are taking a pretty big gamble with going into Inferno. Because even if you've done your research, if 9 Pandas don't really play into that, all of a sudden you are looking at a very weird veto. And 9 Pandas, by the way, they have to be on a boot camp or land together, because the matchup that they beat Bet Boom in was a parry please LAN. So they're going to be together.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really important consideration, although you'd imagine Legacy are as well, right? Because they're in Europe right now, so they're definitely also playing from a central location. Not a LAN match, but with both teams playing from a hub, it certainly does increase the stakes, and I'd even just say the performance of both of the teams as well.
Oh yeah, 100%. We always talk about boot camp buff and being able to get more out of you being a team. And Legacy, they have that online finals already. 9 Pandas. I've not personally seen them on the boot camp buff. I've already seen them play online. They look absolutely spectacular. Curious to see whether they'll be able to continue that and even go a step above. Clax currently is. This is a rather simple one. I love this as well. It's a tiny little things, right? Drop the AK to Clax. He might still die, but at least have that Mac 10 in the hands of somebody who's got a lot of health, so they can still chase down that final player. It's a bit of extra money if you do manage to get this kill.
Not the cleanest, but Blowing should be able to finish it off. He's going to hunt, and no, Clax with the AK, ironically, will find the frag at range with the headshot. That's a great start for 9 Pandas. Just the one casualty in the pistol round, and no casualties in the anti-eco means they get a nice head start in terms of their money.
This round still looks very doable for them. And that head start and money could go even more here. But 9 Pandas, they've got so much experience. I think Idis Balance flies under a lot of people's radar if you haven't been into the scene for an incredibly long amount of time. You know, Idis Balance was a player on Spirit, has a lot of tenure, obviously sees if you, at any point in your life, was interested in CS, Seas would have been on the radar already. So the wealth of experience with 3 rookies, I say rookies, Glowin is on the older side, but a fantastic player. So there's a lot of experience transfer.
And remember, these guys kind of all came together because things didn't work out in their previous teams, and they've found a winning recipe in and amongst these individuals. As Lato has the winning recipe with that exchange, he comes out on top in the meantime. Seas does start to creep his way up long. Not at all an ideal gun to have in this position, a Mac 10. And as time ticks on, Legacy do need to start to consider that there could be aggression up long. They certainly have gambled with the setup so far, but there we go. Cold Zero will fall back into a position to hold that line and leave Lato by himself controlling bathrooms. In the meantime, Nekis is rotated up, so this A-bomb site's going to be well fortified.
Lato is in such an aggressive position. Well, he'll probably have an angle on the cross. No, if they're coming, Lato does a lot of damage. He was on his way out, halfway tick down already. I just balance. Big chunk. I see he's trying to go early doors, but that now just gives time for the defenses to prep themselves up. They know that Cold Zero is in the corner. They start spraying. Clax struggles very much so. Behind his balancing Clax. They don't have a lot of HP between the two of them, but at least a post plant.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to navigate here for the 2 remaining players. A big flank out of Dumal, but he hasn't actually gotten an angle. He'll certainly hit his set, so, oh, I just balance, mate. You need to consider the fact that there could be somebody on the flank here, and I don't know exactly where Clax is. His lack of health makes it impossible, and I just balance. Just that lack of awareness there is a costly one, and it happens when you're low on health, right? You're just happy that you've been able to get back to safety, but completely discounts the potential of Dumal's position, and with that, Legacy get themselves on the board.
With how much they were bombing it down at the bathrooms, I have to think there was some sort of misinformation sent their way that Legacy had 2 coming over from, still rotating in from B through the stairs, right? Because otherwise, why would you run with your knife out? I don't think there's any way that you do that otherwise. 9 Pandas, they do hit a bit of a road bump. Able to buy right back up there.
Yeah, more than enough money, and Idis Ballas has the AWP as well. You were singing his praises, and he is a phenomenal sniper. My only concern with him is sometimes I find him to be a little bit too passive. He normally needs his team to get him into a position where he can win the round. He's not normally the guy who's like finding the opening kills, especially on the T side. And I think sometimes they just need him to be able to shift into a gear that I don't see much out of him. He's incredibly quick though. His reflexes are second to none at this level. Honestly, in like the tier 2, tier 3 space, I do think he's one of the fastest AWPers out there.
Yeah, Artfrost.
Tier 1.
Fair enough. I'm trying to think.
But it's
of
all
what
these
their
like
name is
Eastern
well.
European AWPers,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
They just
yeah.
like they just pull them out of nowhere. You walk down the streets in Europe and you can grab someone by the collar. You know, it's one of them AWPers.
Lightning fast. 9 pandas. Very good position here, Alato. Just about falls back in time. Cold Zero in an off angle. Pivot does that nicely because Cold Zero actually drops down and quickly afterwards lifeless entirely. 9 pandas, they're ramping up operations. Quick kill Nikes as well. That just leaves the one to defend the Cyclo and it's got to jump in the face of him. Doom at least shuts that venture down but sees immediate rebuttal.
So much pressure being applied by 9 pandas and really big gunfights going their way as well. Bomb planter will be covered. Only Lato left and he's got no option but to get the hell out of there. Carrier's gun through. That's the Pika's advantage you saw coming through there on Cold Zero as well. Once he gets swung by glowing, it's so tough to win that gunfight out as the CT, but he was in a very exposed position, right? That's like do or die. If you don't get the kill instantly, there's no way of getting out of there with your life intact. You're committed to the position. Does Lato even stay alive here?
Nah, probably not. I don't think you read into the position from Clax here. Ooh, but Clax read into Lato. It's a relatively awkward battle, but huge that 9 pandas were able to win it out. Thought of another lightning fast tier 2 AWPer though. We saw him yesterday. Smile on the other side of the bracket.
Wait, what's the Smile even play? Oh, Slime. Yeah. That's true. I mean, a lot less. I mean, we haven't seen it much out of him yet. In terms of established, I think the potential's certainly there, but we need to see him for a bit longer. But that's a good shout.
Yeah, hyper aggressive. I like it. And for Legacy, I don't think there will be much aggression in this round.
Yeah, they got nothing going for them. They won that gun round, but only kept 2 players alive, so had to reinvest heavily into the gun round afterwards and lose that round. It's back to square one.
You can huddle up nicely. And basically make a rugby scrum.
Yeah? You into a rugby, lad?
Nah. I went to one of my friends' game. He plays rugby on like a high national level. But well, I mean, it's still the Netherlands, a high national level. It's probably like, I don't know, you'd be able to beat some under 12 rugby stars from South Africa or something.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's ironic though is, obviously, the Dutch colonized South Africa, one of the few countries who did, and the Afrikaans people who are descendants from the Dutch are ridiculously good at rugby. Like that's, a lot of the best South African rugby players are Afrikaners, and so I just think that's, a bit ironic. That there aren't any, big rugby teams or professionals from Netherlands.
Yeah, I think it's just a culture thing, right? Like, if your country is very good at something, everybody's more inclined to play it themselves, thus you're going to have a bigger influx of new players, thus more stars, or people who can at least get along.
Yeah, that's true. Europe just plays football. That's the sport in Europe, right? So, kind of boring, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you've got some like fragmented countries, like Serbia all of a sudden being amazing at baseball or basketball.
Okay, that's true.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
So some countries all of a sudden then pop off. I think we've got.
All right. Well, we're going to need to see Legacy pop off here because this is a big gun run coming through for them. There's no AWP in play here, which, as we mentioned in the previous series, is certainly difficult for the CT side not to have that a part of the defense. Let's see what they can do with the rifles.
Lowen, let's have that first meeting with Lasso. Easily shuts that down. Quickly switches for the orb. Which side is balanced. There's no interest at all. Glowing through over his A card. His manager said no. I'm keeping it. I'm holding the angle. You can play passive, sure, hold down another angle, but I don't mind it. You know, if you're pushing up to the site, then maybe do make that switch. But for now, you just want to sit in place.
He's so patient, man. Like, Idis Balance can hold an angle for 45 seconds, no problem. And look, he's not like a fidgety AWP who's like tapping A and D or like flicking his scope around. Just chills there, static, waiting, present-minded. As we do start to see a push coming in towards bathrooms, Dumao took a lot of damage through that smoke, and, well, Nekis has been bypassed by Seized, but he will still go back to find that frag, an important kill. And that maintains a lot of control in towards bathrooms, but Legacy have rotated Dumao up now as well. This is all because of Barton's forward position.
His balance still holding down the line.
Oh, no.
Yeah, getting the information. That's all he really needs. And Barton going to be able to make it out of there. The smoke nicely covers him, but a flash is going to come through, and Barton knows that he needs to get the hell on out of there. Back into the hands of his teammate. And a bit of safety. 9 Pandas, they have to make a decision, and quickly so as well. They are going over towards the B site, but you already see that rotation from Cold Zero. Idis Balance almost getting caught. Cold Zero, that's an easy kill on Idis Balance, but meanwhile, the rest of 9 Pandas are making a move onto the site. Cold Zero being held as well. Dylan is able to get that kill, and perhaps that was a bit too preemptive from Cold Zero. You definitely do see the play, though.
I think Dumao needed to be more proactive there underneath Heaven, because that's what Cold Zero was kind of trying to bait for and take the attention away from Dumao, but Dumao was having none of it. He was on a different wavelength altogether. He wasn't pressuring the planter. Had he pushed up that ramp there in the B bomb site while, you know, Cold Zero is taking that contact, then he's probably able to do a lot more work. So I think that was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, must-win round that was for Legacy. Now you're trailing 1-5. Probably be about to be 1-6 against 9 Pandas, who have just done such lovely work with the Veto. And I think this entire series is going to come back on that. Like, it's crazy how much you can give yourself a leg up by just banning out the right map and getting a good read in your position. Maybe Cold Zero. No, I couldn't even start saying that he might be able to get a kill.
Yeah, brutalized. It's been really cool to see the arc of C's career, how he's stepped into that IGL role and he's doing such a good job of it, man. Redefined himself. He was out in the wilderness for a long time, and I think most people had kind of written off his career for the most part, but certainly reinvigorated himself, performing at a great level now and contributing so much to his team. The identity of this 9 Panda squad has come a long way. You know, top 40 in the world right now. It's a great place for them to be.
Doing a bit of damage, sure. Legacy can get some of that confidence up, especially Barton and Lasso. No better than being on the one frag. Lasso is going to get shut down entirely. Obviously, Barton without any armor is always going to struggle until it is able to get another frag to his name. By the way, Clax 11-1. Crazy.
Alright, well, this is the gun round here. 9 Pandas completely running away with this game. And I wonder if we'll see something fast-paced from them here. We haven't really seen any out-and-out aggression from 9 Pandas where they look to try and apply early pressure on the bomb site, but it's not going to be now either. They've got a winning recipe, I suppose. They don't have to try and fix something that isn't broken. But you do want to kind of try and stay one step ahead of your opponents when you're calling on the T side, so I think something fast-paced, you know, every now and again you just want to bring it out the top draw, give it a try. When you've got a lead, it's normally the right time to try something alternative.
I think it's an ever-going argument between don't fix what's broken or try to stay ahead of the curve.
Yeah, exactly.
And 9 Pandas. You'll make Legacy feel so hopeless if you manage to stay ahead of the curve, because Legacy, they'll be adapting. They think they've got something great going, and bam, you throw something else their way that works out perfectly. And currently, 9 Pandas, what they're doing over towards B looks to be working out perfectly because you've just got 2 defenders. and only one player on speed dial who is also going away now.
Yeah, it's a concern. Only the 2 players over towards the B side. Normally you want the third. That tick from the molly, though, is going to pull Neckies back down. It makes sense because look at how deep they are in towards Party and Bathroom. So I don't know why they were looking to pad up the defense, but they have rotated that third player back just in time. But 9 Pandas, they're pivoting. They're pulling up the handbrake. Latto's got a big job to do, but Klax has run him over like a truck. Now it's on Cold Zero. He's got the AWP on the bomb side right now, but he needs to go huge.
Oh, that's good. Secondary kill on Dylan. There's a 9 Pandas. They tap the brakes. They go right back over towards B. There is still Barton there, able to get the first kill at least, and 9 Pandas. I think they're going to be looking at the save right now. No way they ever break this site, but 9 Pandas. Look, they were able to throw one last curveball. They did. It didn't work out because Barton stepped up to the plate. So the individuals for Legacy who were the last hold of the site, they showed up. They did what they had to do, got pivotal kills, and were able to pull through.
Yeah, really important round going the way of Legacy. Cold Zero doing big work with that AWP. And I guess he's kind of taken over as the primary AWPer, right? Because it would have been NQZ in the team before him, and Barton isn't an AWPer, so it's not like it was a like-for-like swap bringing Barton back into the team. Just having a look at the past month worth of results, and yeah, Cold's gotten most of his kills with the AWP, so, I mean, he's doing it all, man. He's been, you know, that lurking rifler, the star player in his team, and at the peak of his career, he's evolved as an IGL now, and now into an AWPing role, so is there anything he can't do? That's my question.
And perhaps something they can't do is navigate his team into a comeback on this particular map. 9 Panda's already out on 6. Able to get the first kill here as well. Glow, and this time he did get the AWP. I must have said something different. Maybe he was too commanding last time. It was very important to have a nice approach when you want something from people.
Yeah, you know, being appreciative.
Sorry,
grateful.
Is that a hot dog in a like takeaway carry?
Yeah,
thing?
looks like it.
That's so stupid, man. Who buys a hot dog and then takes it out and takes it home?
Yeah, you just chow it right there, surely, right? Otherwise, it's a cold dog.
Nice. You can warm it up though. So it's like
that's true.
I mean, it's a bad dog at that point. Other way, 9 Pandas. They've gotten the bomb down, but it's still a 4-on-4 situation.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here on the retake. Kit's in play, sure, but look at how far away Cold is. Trying to get in position. Dilladay's controlling water right now as well, so Latto's going to try to deal with him before he can even think about the retake, and has to open up the door to give up his position. There could even be a little bit of a bait and switch employed. That's why Seas fires off the shot to try and take the heat off of Dilladay's. Now Legacy are pushing their way forward, but there's only, what, like 10 seconds left on the bomb as things stand, and there's a TK as well in the mix. That's a disaster for Legacy. And why are they still committing? Oh, Latto, you've jumped into your death, lad. Cole's just looking to get out of dodge, but Idus dispatches of him. A nasty one tap. Sure, he dies to the bomb explosion, but that's the least of 9 Pandas' problems.
Yeah, Legacy don't have money. I really struggle to understand why they went for it there, because there is going to be next round, so 3 rounds in total. You would have been able to buy into this one, and now you can only go a half buy, full buy into the next, and then the final round, if you do end up losing it, you're still going to be strapped for cash. So it is a decision that now actually makes you struggle going into the next round as well.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, 9 Pandas have already done a great job by getting themselves at least 7 on the board going into their CT side, but it's 7 out of 9, and now they're against this half buy, so 8 is ripe for the taking. They've got their identity waxed. They're playing this very similar approach to every round on the T side. This default works so well. You know, getting a pick here or there, forcing rotations, and Seized always has such a good idea on how to finish off these rounds. Honestly, just loving what I'm seeing from this 9 Pandas team at the moment. They really are at their peak as things stand, I reckon.
Yeah, 9 Pandas. I always thought that we're going to have a similar path to a team like Aurora as well.
Oh.
Who... Okay, well this is just tearing apart the scene, especially with C's right now, man. He's just firing on all cylinders. That's so scary. But just to round off my point real quick, Nine Pandas were on a great tear. They hit a bit of a roadblock for a second, but now that they are getting into CS2, they just look so spectacular yet again.
Yeah, it's true. They certainly have been on an upward trajectory. And the thing is, it's not like they had the same sort of name value as Aurora, right? Where you have like Norway and KNZ, two very well-established riflers. They've had to do more with less, and they have, you know, they've done really well. 8 rounds on the board out of 10 played so far here on Overpass. They are absolutely in the driver's seat as things stand.
Important. And, a little damage done. It's mainly Klax who's already down low. Meanwhile, Nine Pandas, they're making an advancement. And continuously, when you look at the minimap, it's Legacy rotating into where Nine Pandas are instead of already being there. So Nine Pandas, they always pick the correct spot to go to. This is a very aggressive position. Called Zero. Yeah, of course you try that one. And now he does have control of the angle.
Massive kill. Another opening frag foul, and Lato's tough times continue. 1 for 11. And Nine Pandas have free reign. Does look like Legacy have a good read on the situation as they shift most of their players up towards the say bomb site right now. Some forward positions being taken up by the defense. So if there was still a way for them to win the round, it's got to happen like this. They've got 3 players ready to welcome Nine Pandas over on A. Oh no, Cold Zero's been bypassed. Necky's kind of leaves him high and dry, and the defense has been shattered.
And this is just a battering right now. It was one-sided. Right now, it's just we're watching a beating Legacy. Curling up and taking it. But Nine Pandas, they're going to get 9 on the T side off the back of this round. Dumao, I don't know why he's sticking around. And you understand it to a certain extent because you want to prevent yet again with Nine Pandas going deep early to just stay close to the bomb site. But Dumao does go down against Dilladers. Well, that's Legacy in a tough spot here going into the final round of the half.
I mean, I get what you're saying about trying to tenderize the opponent's economy, but exactly that. It's the last round of the half coming up next, and Legacy and Nine Pandas have won so many rounds, so you're really just harming yourself more than you are harming Nine Pandas. Even if he gets 3 kills and dies to the last player, it's still not worth it. Now Legacy are light and extra M4.
I think it was mainly a case of what happened to, I think it was Barton earlier when he tried to save when Nine Pandas were already so deep in T-spawn that maybe he thought, okay, I can just stay close and try to fight them as they fall down. Maybe that gives me a better chance instead of running into them.
But why? Why do you even want to fight them in the first place?
Because otherwise they might be hiding out in a corner that you won't expect because they're already going for... Because it was a 4v1, right?
Yeah.
So, Nine Pandas...
Do you think he's just fighting for his life at that point? Just like trying to save by taking an, you know, unorthodox approach in a way?
Yeah. Because, right, it does make sense to a certain extent, right? You all flood out, try to flank him when he rotates through B and out in towards T-spawn. And there's some sort of idea, but it didn't work out.
Alright, well, with that, it means, last round of the half completes an utter domination coming through from Nine Pandas. Klax is 15-3 right now. What a phenomenal performance coming through from him on this T side. My goodness. More than a frag around on average at the moment. That's phenomenal. Don't worry, Klax, that's the inconsistency in the movement of CS2. That wasn't you missing your jump. We've got you, homie.
Classic, I guess.
Classic.
Again, Nine Pandas. Look at how much space they've got on long. And when Legacy did try to occupy long, it didn't really work out. It just fed Nine Pandas even more so. This is a strategic mastermind right now for Nine Pandas because they're going to be able to advance. Klax is just going to be on the flank, staying silent as well, out of vision from Legacy, so they won't be able to rotate through connector.
No, and there he is. Again, doubles down. The presence of mind to be prepared for the second peak. Sees the emerges out of long. Lato gets a consolation frag, but dies immediately afterwards. And it is curtains for Legacy, I'm afraid. 10-2. There's no coming back from a first half of this nature.
Yeah. That door slammed shut. Reinforced iron bars in front of it.
Brutal.
And they are already throwing you to Barton's location. There's nothing that he can do. 9 pandas. They make it all look quicker than it could have been.
Yeah, I just want to point out the numbers, man. Look at the kills. 7, 9, 14. They've got 21 kills in 12 rounds played as a team. That means they were averaging less than 2 kills a round as a team.
Clax is damn close to it as well.
Oh,
17 and 3 right now.
That's brutal.
11 and 2, 6 and 3. Dying this little, it just screams dominance. And then you still have to go on to Inferno, right? Which 9 pandas bricked the previous time. And if they're already tearing you up like this, it doesn't really matter how many counter strats you prepare. You're going to be able to, first off, mentally reset yourself. Otherwise, you've got no chance.
Yeah. You spoke about how we saw a game earlier on from 9 pandas, which they won against BetBoom. Legacy also played earlier against Sinners. That was in our CCT Online finals, and they had a 2-0 loss. So maybe even just a bit of a rough game from that matchup, you know, coming into affect their mentality here. Either way, they have to win this pistol round, and Clax has been caught off guard. Glowing spotted out as well. He's going to close the door and try and retreat back to that B site.
Wow.
Ooh,
okay, that's a fantastic shot by Coldzera. Thing is, even if they win this pistol round, which they're very much looking like they're going to do right here, they're still down 2-10 or 3-10 on the T side of Overpass. Shouldn't be in
So
with
you're
a
not a
chance.
believer? Is that what you're saying?
No damn way.
All right, well, it is going to be an impossible retake. Formality, seize, save your kit. And, well, I guess Legacy kind of prolonged the inevitable, in a sense.
He's got a ninja.
I mean, like, that's definitely what he's hanging around for right now. That's what he's thinking about. I think Legacy just forfeit the game if he ninjas here.
I mean, I don't think there's anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Because they have the bomb planted for the bathrooms as well, so they're able to rotate out far. Seas was one shot. And he had 100 HP. Maybe he gets that first kill and he's able to tuck his head in just enough so they can't get around to him. But, okay, well, Legacy, they start their hike. It's going to be a long one, though.
I was really thinking 9 pandas are going to force buy here. I mean, we've spoken at length about how the force buy on the CT side, if you lose the pistol, is pretty much a thing of the past. But I thought with their lead at 10-3, we might see them go for a cheeky force, but not even in this instance.
That's what I like for 9 pandas. They don't get carried away in the supremacy of their position, because going for a force buy, even though, yes, you could get away with it, it's just that extra round. And with MR12, it does go very quickly if you do manage to start time rounds together.
All right, well, chance for Legacy to just pad the stats a little bit here. Elevate the confidence of the team. Inferno's up next. It's the pick of Legacy, and they've got experience of playing 9 pandas on this map, so we're kind of expecting there to be some sort of a reason they've decided to pick Inferno here in the series, even though they got beaten on the map recently by 9 pandas. But like you allude to, it's not like it's a punish pick by any stretch of the imagination.
I mean, I think it's a punish pick for Legacy themselves. Sure, they're comfortable on it, but Coldzera. Here's that door open. Here's all the footsteps and watering at the mouth. Necky's Got a better gun for the job in close range, or at least just gunning down. Well, maybe he gets another kill on Barton here. Nah, Barton is running away. I like that.
In 2 kills, still not a bad result for 9 Pandas, and nearly a third added to the tally as well. 10-4 heading into the first gun round here of the second half. This is where 9 Pandas are going to look to try and draw the line in the sand and say no further Legacy. Like I said, both these teams have already played series today, so could be an element of fatigue.
It's also very much dependent on when Legacy actually got to EU. Obviously, that is always going to be tough to adjust, but considering they played against 9 Pandas 3 days ago, they have to be accustomed to the jet lag already. Getting their sleeping schedules in order. It's almost just their life, adjusting their sleep schedule continuously because of the travel.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something you just got to be, like you say, come accustomed to as a professional player. And that's not something that Latto's going to be too accustomed to. Very aggressive on the push through the monster tunnel coming through from the CT side. A play I'm generally not a huge fan of. I just don't really love the risk-reward trade-off, but he's made it work. Nekis is going to also catch glowing, and that's because of the player running long. Nekis knows if there's someone towards long, surely his attention would be turned in that direction.
Great scene play by Legacy. That only evens up the numbers. Or damage-wise, Legacy have still got a head start. Oh, this balance is looking for a way in right now. Trying to crawl a bit deeper than Legacy will expect him to be. Yeah, well, he's just... Okay, well, he's just completely biffed it. That's not what I expected it to happen. Still, it is no trouble at all looking away from the flash. But yeah, that push-up from Ida's balance had to net them a kill. Now that they didn't, maybe Cold Zero still gets caught on the cross. That's a big loss for them. The bomb is over towards B. Barton is maybe getting caught here as well. No, most certainly not. But in the meanwhile, actually, C's was able to kill Nekis, and that just leaves Duma, who is already low. Flash to come through. C's going to try and get a hurry on. C's, oh my god. There is so many spraying battles that I never want to see again.
Well, C's is just basically a spectator in that situation there to the Dilladez show. Great work coming through from Dilladez himself. 14 frags to his name. He's died just 4 times on this map so far. We've played 15 rounds. That's impeccable. And that is a big problem for Legacy.
That's a spectator spot that I wouldn't like to have. In the midst of the battle. You're just firing all around you. It seems a bit too dangerous for me.
A bit extreme. There's some extreme sports out there that would probably top the list.
Extreme spectator mode.
Alright, well, Legacy have decided to go all in here despite the fact they can't afford a full investment. 3 rifles, 2 upgraded pistols is what they've got at their disposal right now. Very light on utility as well, which is obviously a big problem on the T side in general on overpass. So many different finicky angles to try to clear out. And when you light on util, that job certainly does become more challenging.
9 Pandas don't really need to hold that much to pull this one across the line. Nekis. Somebody's going to jump up, and it is Nekis. Easy pivot over for Idis Banas, who's really been struggling in this rain department. And Barton is able to shut him down. Idis Banas, he's digging his own grave so often. Or at least digging the hole, and then he just gets pushed in, so it gets made a grave. Still it is trying to hold the line. Make sure that they can't rotate over. Love that Nekis goes in first. He's just a body thrown into the mix. And all of a sudden, Legacy've got a pretty good argument.
Oh, absolutely. They're in the driver's seat right now, and especially considering there's nobody on the same bomb site, and there's no time. They have to commit to the bomb plant here, and well, Glowing certainly not going to beat them to the punch. If he could deny the plant, that would be huge, but not going to be able to. Will take down the supporting act of Cold Zero, though, so that certainly does reinvigorate this retake.
a second. Barton holding down the line, fires early, glowing. Sees to trade him out, sees then up against Dumao. Had to hit a dink, but Dumao able to close that show. And Legacy, slowly but surely, brick by brick, will working their way back in, but there's still so much to go.
Yeah, absolutely. At least this next step should be one of the easiest. Going to be another full eco. So 9 Pandas, they win the first gun round, but they flounder straight afterwards. And that was a prime opportunity for them to finish off this map because that was the force buy. And if you win that, it's an even weaker buy in the round afterwards, but they can't make it work. And so with that, Legacy will continue here on Overpass. They're not done just yet.
It'd be a huge comeback. But right now, I'm still of the belief that it's all going to be for naught. Still it is. In an aggressive position, trying to find some frags with the Deagle. They have to be careful because the USPs are about to swarm on in as well. They're stuck here, so they're going to have to fight their way out. They've got somebody very close to rotate. They don't need him, though. Black Hawk down, never mind that. You can just hold your position.
Nice shooting coming through there from Neckies in particular. 3 frags at his hand. And that is certainly going to sound the end of the round. You ever opened any cool cases, Hyperia? Ever got anything to write home about?
Well, I got a USP kill confirmed once, and
okay, what was that worth?
I think it was $21 at the time. Didn't make me scream any less loud though, because it was a red. So
you get a red and it's a $21 skin. I mean that kind of sucks a bit, but yeah, at least that's something decent. Have you opened a lot or not too many?
I mean, I can't. I probably would have opened up more if I.
Oh, Netherlands is banned, right?
Yeah. So.
All right.
It's good for my bank account though.
I got a red once as well. I got the Desert Eagle Prince stream, and that's about $75 at the time, $80. So
hello.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, opening cases is rather fun, but no, it's one of those things that I'm glad it is banned in the Netherlands to a certain extent for my own sake.
Yeah.
9 Pandas. I'm sure that it's getting a bit scary for them now. Well, not entirely, but I do like the tactical pause. Again, one of those situations where you're stopping things from getting out of hand before it even gets close to it.
Yeah, precisely. This is the gun round that they're going to look to make a mark. The problem is, again, they don't have an AWP or an IDIS balance. Sure, he's got a scoped weapon, but the AUG doesn't quite match up the same to an AWP, obviously. No sniper for Legacy either. Man, at least they've got that buffer now. If they lose a round, they can afford to buy afterwards. It's not like you lose a round and the game is over.
That's something, but if you lose a round, it's still very much looking like game over for a Legacy, because at that point you have to be picturesque. And on the CT side, or perhaps we didn't really see anything of it because everybody from Legacy got killed already before 9 Pandas could struggle. But I just balance. There were 2 sprays already that probably should have been converted into a kill. Dylan is still staying vigilant and glowing, and then duking it out at long with Idis balance. Actually, Idis balance was able to get that kill long distance, and they're going for it. They're trying to kill them right here on long, but this is way too dangerous. Trying to fight at the edge of the smoke, you take so much risk. Surprising that Idis balance didn't scope in there. Either way, it's still 3v1.
Yeah, that smoke was actually missed, by the way. I was trying to throw the smoke deeper than that so they could isolate the bomb, and it ends up missing, and it's quite awkward for 9 Pandas, but they make really good work of the situation anyway. Only Dumao now left remaining to look to recover this for Legacy in the 1 versus 3. And Dilladez, this off angle is fiendish, man. Dumao's time's ticking away as well. Only 24 seconds left on the clock. There's no way he's going to be prepared for Dilladez here. He's going to clear out much deeper in towards lowers, but he falls prey to the forward position of Dilladez, and with that, it is going to be a 12th round on the board. 9 Pandas get themselves up to map point.
Yeah, and that's we at least just spoke about. If not Legacy were able to carry it a bit further, then maybe we could have started talking about, okay, they look good, it's just one round, and perhaps they can still make the comeback, but now they have to have 6 straight. And the toughest one of them being right here, right now, with Coldzera having a Tech 9 and just one flash that he's just used. And Necky's going down early, by the hands of Glowing in his MP9. That's a great nade.
Yo, man, these guys are just forcing the issue right now. They're not giving Legacy any room to play the game. That's 3 kills already. Glowing eventually will go down, but he's done more than enough damage. And Idris Balance can kind of bait in for Seized, who's in towards lowers. I mean, Legacy, they're not being given an inch.
Yeah, not at all. That's kind of been the story of the first half. And now Nine Pandas, they look to resume. That's why it's so important to just have that timeout. Get your mind sorted. Don't let fear carry things away. And then it does come to an end with Clax being able to get the final frag and places himself on 20.
What a map coming through from Nine Pandas. I mean, they ultimately finished it in the first half already with that 10-2 scoreline. Was really good work coming through from Nine Pandas and just great calls in general out of Seized as well. And with that, it is going to be the 1-0 lead coming through for Nine Pandas. Next map up is Inferno, but before that, we're going to have a short break.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
What could be the final map of this evening is upon us, and that's all up to Legacy. You see the odds, their backs are against the wall. They have to fend off 9 Pandas on Inferno. Do you reckon they can do it?
Yeah, I'm not going to count Legacy out at all. I mean, there has to be some sort of methodology to their decision to pick Inferno coming into this game against 9 Pandas. The thing is, 9 Pandas also get the choice of sides now, right? Starting on the CT side, so that's going to favor their campaign for sure.
I mean, it's technically the highest win rate map for 9 Pandas, the lowest for Legacy. So this being Legacy's pick, purely off of that, you foresee some issues. Thing is, for Legacy as well, they've only played it in CCT online finals, basically, barring one match. So they've got very limited results. The only win that they've got is against Endpoint, which Legacy, they had Barton Popov with a 1.4 rating. They're going to have the individual show up here.
He's just taking on so much responsibility right now, playing towards the speed bomb side. He's dropped the smoke, and he's hoping that that can kind of funnel his opponents in towards that A bomb side. He also has an incendiary here to try and deploy and keep them, and he will throw the molly from coffins, but now there's nobody on the site itself, and the rotations have to come through thick and fast. C's going to blow that smoke open. Nobody left exposed in his line of sight, and that will certainly afford the bomb plant here to the T side.
Yeah, it wasn't all too much time. Legacy, unless they get to it before that smoke fades. He's actually going for a very quick retake here. 9 Pandas, they got themselves a relatively decent position, but C's is starting to run out of bullets, and all the kills are landing for Legacy. Oh, that's a big rebuttal, though, out of 9 Pandas. Clax, however, as the last man remaining, gets shut down by Cold Zero, who, in the previous time these two teams faced, Cold Zero was the man to look at.
Yeah, great pistol round for Legacy. Good read on the situation, not getting disparaged because of the utility that was being thrown over at that B-bomb side as well. And with that, 9 Panda's going to have to settle for the eco. Just having a look at the numbers, the last time these two teams played against each other on Inferno. It was a T-side start for 9 Pandas. They went 6-6, and then that was the mirrored scoreline in the second half. The game was won in OT by the 9 Pandas team.
Looks like get that go ahead. 4-1 in OT. Relatively dominant. But you still have to expect the Legacy put in a lot of work for this map. The 9 Pandas are always going to be in a very tough spot this round. Billet is just trying to get some attention here, and then his Banners compete with a P250. Nicky has to be a tad bit careful. He's got a teammate right there with him, though. And his banner shadow showing. CZ. Okay, I didn't know it was that good long distance, but sure. Clax. Who's getting flanked. And then Cold Zero would have swooped in as well. Good stuff on the Legacy. Oh, AK.
Alright, well, this is the meat and the potatoes. The first full gun round, and it's still an MP9 and FAMAS for 9 Pandas. As for Legacy, they'll certainly, well, I say certainly afford to buy in the next. They only get $1,400 if they lose here, which means their economy would still be fairly dire. So it's actually a great chance for 9 Pandas to start to make something happen. You know, you win this round, then it's a force buy in the next for Legacy, then an anti-eco. So, I mean, I wouldn't say it's guaranteed you win this, you get 3 on the board for the CT side, but it certainly would lean in that direction. And my goodness, glowing with an MP9, how's he gotten a double?
It's the individual prowess on 9 Pandas. Each and every single one of them houses stardom. And then with C's now getting into a way better form than he initially was. I think when I first saw 9 Pandas, he was floating about that 0.9 rating. He's definitely been able to step it up, has looked strong in this series as well. Some crucial moments for him. And Legacy, this is a tough round to try and massage.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're going to fall back on the popular option Inferno. That's where you fall behind in the numbers and you just try exec in towards B. And C's would be isolated by a CT smoke here, but he also has an incendiary to deploy and keep the T side at bay. There's no smoke for coffins. C's is waiting for the support flash, which then Dilladez would peek off of. C's is going to go through the smoke here as well. Everybody blinded right now, and well, C's has lost his teammates on the site itself, and now it's back into an even numbers game. Those rotations will come through, but the bomb plant's going to follow suit. C's can't do anything about that. And I mean, this round was looking great for 9 Pandas.
No.
Necky's though, the smoke phase, that leaves him exposed.
He dropped his weapon. He was trying to get it back. Flash comes through as well. Somehow Lato not affected by it at all. Some sort of missing the flash because it didn't look like Lato was looking away. And his banner's now falling back. This was a very silly round for 9 Pandas. They had everything. They even had Necky's giving up his life, but the flash didn't work out. It didn't blind Lato at all. And the secondary peeker as well. He shut down quickly. Legacy off to a fantastic start.
Alright, well, 3-0. Great start to this T side coming through for Legacy. Remember, they only managed, I say only, they managed 6 rounds. And that was enough to force OT and the previous time they played on Inferno against each other. So if they can exceed those 6 rounds, that would leave them in a very good position.
Again, that 9 Pandas tactical pause. It's brought them a lot of success. I think this man, they're going to be banking on his balance a tad bit too much. As soon as Legacy discover where he is, they're just going to try and pry open the other site. Stuff to be careful, because could be a 1-4 split. Without his balance playing on banana. And that's kind of where you want your AWP to be, because you can look downrange at mid, but you're always afraid of a number of things. With them already being on the angle. I mean, one of them. Not see 9 Pandas. They are sending out his balance over towards mid.
Yeah, you need Idis balance to try and find a way to get himself into the round here, right? You can't sit back idly and kind of hope that they come in your direction. Got to be proactive. And he, right now, is just holding the top of middle, hoping that they run through there. And I'd really like to see him taking a bit more initiative than that. Now he's got an angle down mid. That's more like it.
Jesus, an annoying position as well. It's going to get a fair bit of information. Nobody's down second mid. His balance starting to rotate over. Dillard is at the edge, ready to peek on in. Glowing also in an elevated position. This is recipe for disaster right now for a Legacy, because that's the P250 sliding in, and Dillard is even able to pick up an A1S. They don't even know where the AWP is just yet. Tonight his balance is about to show himself.
No.
He whiffs his first shot. Hits his second though.
Yeah, vital that he goes back and gets a kill to maintain a significant advantage in the round. 30 seconds on the clock. The flankers in play as well. Dilladez gets boosted after Cold Zero clears it, so that'll result in the kill, and the anti-eco completely falls apart for Legacy as they drop their first round of the map.
And that's 3 weapons now picked up for 9 Pandas. A huge economical surge, and also getting the first round on the board, and Dillard is doing everything that's needed of him, where you look at his balance to be doing such things, but here's just a cherry on top. Dillard as well as the entire pie that went into the face of Legacy. Left them speechless and also broke. Tiny little slice up.
Yeah, just 8 damage though. Nothing too bad.
Got a 4K. It's fine. Max. Offensive position with Nekis, that's way too simple. Really discrediting Ida's balance there. I'm not giving him enough credit. Barton gets picked out of the sky, and yeah, sure, he can peek into clash, but they're still seized on the site. He struggles a whole lot, and nade being thrown over. That was pure panic out of C's. Probably best to pull out your pistol there instead, but hey, it works.
Certainly the word that came to my mind as well. Absolute panic coming through there from C's on the nade, but good job to lock down the defense. That's the force buy from Legacy, completely unsuccessful. And with that, 9 Pandas draw within a round, and it's going to be a full eco, so you'd expect the scoreline to be leveled up here as we start to see 9 Pandas get the ball rolling on Inferno.
And his balance. Yeah. Nice pivot over it with the shot, but not the right idea. But it's just clocks. Doesn't matter. Legacy shouldn't be able to do anything unless Dilladez doesn't check his corner and gets caught off guard. That's just silly. That's just so silly. And he's actually been able to retrieve the AK as well.
Yeah, see if he can do any further damage. Damage would certainly be welcomed here for the T side. Sees no need to peek down there. You can just... You've got so much there's so much less you need to do in a round like this, you know, as the CT side of the anti-eco. And Clax, well, he just closes the door in on them here as well. Once more than just the one. And there we go. AK carrier dead, and that's the SMG reaping the rewards as well.
Yeah, huge flank. The bomb is stuck as well. They're just going to run down Coldzera. Glowing is the one to get the kill. Lato, he doesn't have the bomb, so we won't be able to get a plant. At least gotten an AK.
Kill.
Yeah. And you do make it more expensive for 9 Pandas, but they still have no surplus. Not anymore. Hold up. Why is everybody going so aggressive? You've got the bomb down, and Lasso doesn't want to hold on to this singular AK. Maybe he does, actually.
damage out of Legacy so far here in the round. I mean, they'll certainly take that. 3 frags in their full eco. Problem is, 9 Pandas had kept so many players alive in the rounds that they were winning, so it's not like there are, you know, any major economic drawbacks in the round for Legacy. Even though they do have to reinvest, they'll still have money left in the bank.
And 9 Pandas, they give away the 3 weapons that were given to them earlier. And it's all neutral now. For Legacy, this neutral ground isn't where they want to be. They want to get the go-ahead. I think that's how recently these two teams played on this map already, so we've got a lot of information. And we can go off of them. 6-6, and that point was scoreline seized. Okay. Gets tickled a whole lot, which dies because of it.
Oh man, Lato. There we go. Klax's head just appears and Lato tears it right off. He's having a much better performance here on Inferno compared to what we saw on Overpass. And remember, as you mentioned, Seized is very low right now as well. So it's not only a 4v5, it's a 3.1v5 essentially, and that's a bad miss out of Idis. Balance had to connect on that shot to bring it back into an even numbers game.
He's 6-2 right now, but I do feel like also on Overpass he was struggling a whole lot, but that was mainly due to the spraying. That's not a good nade. Otherwise, I'm not sure would have cranked up the pressure, but that's a huge kill out of Glow, and then he's actually able to catch Neckies as well. Idis Banners, yeah, he's low, but he's still got an AWP. Gonna have to have some swift shooting. Right, his balance at least has a swift shot, but it's off into the distance. Yet again, another crucial miss. Allows Legacy to get onto the site. They're pincered in between already, though.
Yeah, at least they'll find a plan to kind of shift the pressure a little bit. And Idis Balance gets rounded through Church, never expecting that. His prayers go unanswered. And Dumas wants the AWP as well to hold the aggressive line. There's going to be Seized who starts to make his way at Banana, but he's so low. That's why he's kind of reluctant to actually force a fight right now. Glowing's got a kit, but how on earth do they break this crossfire?
Yeah, you're going to have to find a way past Dumas, but to be fair, close range with the AWP. Pistol thrown, Dumas whiffs his shot, and this all of a sudden opens everything up. Just needs to find out where Barton is. He gives himself away. Glowing with another kill, but Glowing, does he have time? I think he's got this.
Yeah, for sure.
There he goes. Glowing 4K in the round. The individuals, man, for 9 Pandas, they're continuously the success factor.
Yeah, they are. They absolutely are. Massive work coming through in that round there from 9 Pandas. A highly unlikely retake considering the way that round had started. And that's a big dropping of the ball out of Legacy, who will go for the investment here. Round loss bonus and bomb plant allows for it, but still, it's a rough way for Legacy to lose that round, and with that, the lead.
Scary, and Legacy got a bomb plan so they can get out of another buy, but they're continuously hampered with in terms of utility, even weaponry as well. 3 Galils being brought out. That's not what you want your full buy round to look like. And also having to spend a flash to get out of your own spawn because 9 Pandas just got that on lockdown. This is looking great for 9 Pandas, but this is where Legacy are also ramping up operations. Let's see how the hold is. Sees Dillardus. Klax is looking up into the wall, but he does get a kill at a crucial time. Drops back down. Cold Zero is low, and this is looking bleak for Legacy. Klax is gonna lob the nade, and that's such an odd decision. But Cold Zero gets found through the smoke by Glowing.
And now he's trying to take the attention away from his teammates. Smoke gets blown open, and Glowing says, yeah, thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Force by unsuccessful, no plant either, and that means this first half is kind of starting to slip through the fingers of Legacy a little bit after a really nice start.
Yeah, no buy possible as well because they didn't get the plant. And the thing is, 9 Pandas don't look clean right now. Glowing as well probably should have died there. First of all, shouldn't have gotten the kill initially because we just spraying through the smoke and called a call bullet. And then the nade was exploded, or the smoke was exploded, and Glowing was panicking, trying to pull his weapon out because he was in the midst of throwing util and still was able to get that kill. And that's all after Klax had already was fumbling around with the nades, trying to throw one. But look at this out of Legacy. Yet again, it's rapid. But Seas gets back in position. Klax also with a kill. Seas this gun is starting to rattle, showing some signs of struggle. But the rest of the team, they all pick up the slack. Bang.
Job done. Doubling up on their opponents. Not only that, but they've won all 6 of their rounds in a row here. So that means the pressure's going to start to build on Legacy. As I've mentioned a few times, the last time these two teams played against each other on Inferno, it was a 6-6 on both sides of the map. So if 9 Pandas could exceed that, then they're going to be feeling very good about themselves at that point. And they're looking good to accomplish it as well.
Yeah, this is scary stuff, man. Legacy. They got pepper the first half, but we were able to bring it back somewhat. This is kind of what we envisioned. Look at this. There's just no hesitance at all on the side of 9 Pandas. They're so convinced in whatever they're doing. And sure, it got Dillard, and Dillard is punished earlier, but that was with the Glock. Now you've got yourself an incredibly deep position in Banana that even if you fall back, Legacy are going to have to spend the rest of the time clearing out Banana, and then they still have to make a move onto the site.
Yeah, deep control being taken here, and it's something 9 Pandas have looked to do quite regularly here on their CT side so far. Another deep smoke being thrown by Glowing, and he's trying to take the attention away from Dilladez's position. Molly's not going to flush him out, so he can remain here. Is he going to consider actually going through? That smoke's going to get blasted open. That's going to give Dilladez a line of sight, and he'll find a frag as a result. Where's his teammates? There we go. Activates at the perfect timing. 9 Pandas win out the skirmish in Banana, and that's going to force Legacy towards the opposite side of the map.
This is tough for Legacy. They're not going for this either. This round is just over. Oh my. And Clack's even spraying. I guess just in case they do start very late. But Legacy saving in this round. It just is a telltale sign of struggle all the way through for them.
Alright, well, must-win round now for the Brazilian team. Started the map nicely and lost to an eco round. They haven't been able to get a point on the board since then. There's a good kill out of Cold Zero, though. Dilladez and Glowing have consistently contested Banana, and this time, they will come off second best.
The 9 Pandas. They're already coming out better of this half. Even if Legacy mop up the remaining 2. Well, first they have to get across the hurdle. This time around, they've given themselves a leg up, most certainly. And Pandas have got enough money to buy up into the next one as well. Just don't get careless. That is exactly what I mean. Cold Zero also paying the price for it. Caesar, he has to take a bit of damage out. His balance also has to fall back. But they're forgetting about Clax.
Oh no. He's in the belly of the beast right now. Drops a bomb carrier, finds a second as well. The round has fallen apart at the seams here for the T side. Clack's going to look to try and smoke off the bomb. And the bomb has been recovered. Seized is in tow, but he won't be able to do anything about the plant itself. Lato left in the 1v2.
Yeah, that's fine. I like Clax falling back. Sure, they've got money for the next round, but that's fine. You want to win. Ultimately, Seized baits in the initial shot, and now they're trying to wrap Lato in this Taka that 9 Pandas have got set out for him. Lato, he's just going to get spotted, but Clax, he wasn't convinced at all that he actually saw him. Seas then swipes on in, and Seas is having an absolute stormer of a series.
Yeah, wonderful work coming through from Seized. 11 and 5, but it's the impact, right? The rotations that we've seen and the kills on either side of the map, the retakes as well. He's played a key role in. And that means that 9 Pandas go up 8-3, despite the fact that was a 3v5 in their opponent's favor. things starting to slip away at a rate of knots here for Legacy. They've been able to get into decent positions in these rounds, but they just can't convert them. Must win now. Must win round to at least make it 8-4. 9-3 would be devastating for Legacy, particularly because they started this map up 3-0.
Has that must win round shit not already sailed?
I mean, yes, but now it's still at that point of bare minimum, like, can you get anything?
Yeah, fair enough. Necky's trying to close the gap out his balance, not ready at all for the altercation. Please. Vision is going to be blocked. It doesn't hear a drop down, so he could just move on through. This could be a surprise for Legacy. They have to be ready for. Necky's drops right into his lap, then Barton just walks onto the site, dies, he picks up the Galil, and now up against Cold Zero, does a ton of damage at least, but that only makes this a level fight.
Yeah, 1 point of health, the difference between Cold Zero and Glowing right now. Glowing's got the kit, he's making his way up subtly. He's got the P250 out. What? Why? Is he doing it on hard mode on purpose? Like, Glowing? Why are you clutching with the P250? Is that just flexing all over Legacy?
That's movement speed. That's all that it is.
Okay, true, I guess. But still, that's remarkable. I mean, Cold Zero's just got to be kicking himself. And that's 9-3, 9 rounds in a row. And I guess the clue's in the name for 9 pandas.
Now, where do the pandas play into this? That's what I'm asking.
That's a good question. How many types of pandas are there out there? There's a giant panda, a red panda. I guess bears, bears aren't pandas. Are pandas
the giant
bears?
panda and the red panda are the... Oh, you just named all the pandas that have ever existed.
For real?
Yeah, they're the only ones. So
no wonder I ran out of options. I started to think about bears after that.
Yeah. This is going to be rough. But they are about to forget about Cold Zero. No, not 9 pandas, man. They've been so diligent in all their moves.
Forgot about the omnipresent panda.
Yeah.
Alright, well, there you have it.
Yeah, so you're not going to be present in Seoul anymore.
Yeah, double digits ripe for the taking. No way to retake this. And there's also Idis Balance who's looking to close the door in on the CT side and deny them from even saving Kevlar, Julies, and a kit. Look at how aggressive this is from the T side. Okay, well, that's a shot and a half.
Barton's still in the corner as well, able to shut down Dilladers, and Klax also loses his life. Some nice shots being hit here. And retaining the dualies, retaining something. Because now that they've actually been able to hold on to everything that they have, they can force up. And this is, oh, that's huge. Because that's armor. You don't necessarily... Okay, wait, hold up, C's. You heard the steps, of course, but... Yeah, Legacy with the armor saved on Barton. Maybe there's an argument that you can go for the force buy. No, I just don't really think there is one. It sucks, but they are going for it.
I don't want the force buy here at all. Rather forego the 11-3 scoreline and get a full buy. How much of a difference is there really between 10-3 and 11-3? To put all your eggs in the basket of a force buy is so risky, because if you lose the force buy, then it's... what, 11-3 with no investment in the next. And at that point, you're not even guaranteed a single full buy throughout your CT side.
Yeah, I also do think that it's a bit hopeful. That smoke was thrown by the CTs, right?
I think so. Makes the most sense.
I mean, still doesn't actually make sense, though. Because it
makes
is
more
right
sense on the T side.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Double smoke. Legacy, you can't be making these types of mistakes right now, man.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have the useful for it.
Yeah.
Alright, well, see what they can do with their force buy. 3 players set up towards B, 2 players set up towards archers. Honestly, I'd rather just see them go all in on a gamble stack, and if Nine Pandas go to the opposite side of the map, then you just save your 4 sport weapons and you stand a chance in the next round while you eco. Because it has to be an all-in play. Either everybody has to stay alive or they all have to be together to stand a chance. Seas finds the first. No trade though, and this will funnel 9 Pandas into the 3-man setup on this B-bomb site. There's a good chance here for Legacy.
See, Neckies was glowing up against Neckies as well.
Oh, look at Coldzera.
Yeah, he's just won the round, right? Okay, that's
yes,
still very scary, but yeah, no, the Clax can't do anything. Clax all the way on the rotation. He's able to save the Galil at least with some armor. He'll just scutter away, but oh my god. Yeah, that was 9 Pandas losing track of themselves for a bit.
Yeah, it's quite surprising that they get funneled in towards the B side after Seized. I guess it's because he goes down and he knows there's at least one more player there, so maybe thinking one on A, so it could only be 2B. I like the way that Coldzera even just paused for a moment before he got the kill, because that was able to run the clock down for an extra second or two. And Legacy, well, they make the 4-spy work.
Sure, it's a way back in. Now they have to fend it off as well. It's not like Legacy have got a ton of money at their disposal. That was one of the tougher rounds that they're going to have. On the face of it, at least. 9 Pandas have to try and squeeze themselves in somewhere.
Yeah, must-win round, obviously, here for the CT side. The next few are all must-win rounds for them. A lot of pressure on Legacy, who have gotten some control towards top banana, and they've, off the back of that, rotated the extra player over towards A. So, heavily fortified that side of the map, and it does look like 9 Pandas are leaning in that direction.
Delivers. He's had some insane moments with the P250. It's crazy, actually, that he got a 4K that one round, and apart from that, hasn't really been able to do anything. Pandas. Gonna be a rough one. Necky's right around the corner. It's 2 kills initially for the CT side, but then 2 in response by the T's. This Banner's trying to hunt them down. Doesn't happen, and Legacy. They look like they fortified their defenses. This Banner's getting caught off guard by Doom up from behind. And Legacy managed to get another one together, and that should be the go-ahead for another one as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Great work coming through here from Legacy as they claw their way back. 5 rounds between the teams. It's going to be an eco now for the T side as well, so that gap should be reduced to 4. And that scoreline looks a whole lot more doable for Legacy in the comeback, right?
Yes. All of a sudden, also with 9 Pandas being a tad bit shaky. There's positive signs here for Legacy. For 9 Pandas not winning against the CT side force by. That's gonna sting a little bit. I'm presuming that they're gonna go for a tactical pause, which has been very efficient for them.
Lato's hoping that Dumao doesn't get all the kills, so that he could also do something with the MP9. He's able to get a kill. 1 solitary frag for the T side, and this is looking a lot better. I mean, we haven't really seen Legacy with any momentum behind them so far here in the series, right?
I think, but not really, no. There were some opportunities on overpass, but all of those quickly got shut down. I think, we could have been speaking about a bit of momentum for Legacy on overpass if 9 Pandas weren't able to take that tactical pause, win 2 straight, and win out the game. But now that 1 round actually does make a huge difference, right? Because if Legacy go broke, they've got some time to find their foot, and that's just a tad bit careless out of Coldzera. Obviously, the peek into middle, that was all planned, but late on the short reaction time, not really there. As an AWPer, you have to be rapid on it.
Dillard's looking to see if the AWP has been recovered yet or not, and Idas Balance takes so much damage, but Dillard's inflicts a lot of damage in the process. And it's very disconnected between the two players over towards the safe side of the map, but Lado times his peak so nicely. He's going to remain in position, and with good reason. Oh my god, Lato. 2 frags found and a massive amount of damage done to Klax as well.
Yeah, there should be a legacy round all the way through. Otherwise, they're going to be fuming. Barton. Oh, this is always so scary, but finds the perfect peak. That nade. It doesn't even have to be close to Ida's balance, just in the proximity. And Legacy, they are going to split the goalposts here. Could be the way back in for Ida's balance, but I think him being on 2 HP, full belt of utility, armor, AWP. There's plenty of reasons to be saving. But another moment where the timing of Lato's peak was absolutely brilliant. But when you've got that man advantage, you've got the luxury of sending somebody else instead of standing out into the open with Yuto out.
Yeah. Looking a bit discombobulated for 9 Pandas. But it's Legacy are fighting back and grinding their way through the CT side. Remember, this is all off the back of a 4-spy. Not showing signs of slowing down here. 4 rounds in a row for Legacy, and the next one should be added to the tally with relative ease. Sure, Idas Balance saves an AWP, and you know what? That's going to be enough for them to go all in here on this T side by the look of things.
Okay. And they've got max loss bonus, so if they do go all in, we can put a tad bit more than this, but I guess they want to have a bit more of that luxury. They'd go down banana. And his balance wouldn't have taken a lot of damage anyway, but just that little sidestep prevents 6 extra damage. So much utility spent. That's a 3 nade, a smoke, and a molly. And now a T-side at nade. Blowing. Eating bullets. Legacy, at least they do have control over banana with all the utility that they've spent. Oh my god, okay, that's close.
Yeah, this is a big round here. What a big opportunity for Legacy having to go up against the 4-spy. A great angle by Nekis and even inflicts major damage onto Idas Balance. Spartan knows that one stray bullet through the smoke will get the job done. Not going to happen, but it still looks great for the CT side in the 3 versus 4. Not like 9 Pandas have any obvious options available to them right now.
And they have to bank more on Idas Balance, and Dillard is doing work here. Lone has actually dropped the bomb. What's the idea for 9 Pandas here? Yeah, Gloon does go back to grab the bomb. That does make the most sense. They've been infiltrated, and that's bound to put up the pressure a little bit. That's the bomb down, though. And they're going to be careful to rotate over.
They're just going to save again here, I think. Oh, they can't though, right? Because they actually have to die to get their money going into the next. And there we go. Great angle hold by Lato. Although, kind of leaves his teammate high and dry. Yeah, Idas Balance definitely has to save. I didn't realize 9 Pandas didn't actually go all in. It was just a half buy to subsidize the AWP or supplement it and play around it. So, makes sense that Idas Balance saves. It'll be a full buy in the next. And we yet to see 9 Pandas win anything here in the second half outside of the pistol.
Scary stuff for 9 Pandas now, but now there's the round that really tells the tale for 9 Pandas. In the previous time, they were better in the gun rounds due to being able to win that OT 4-1. It's only gun rounds there. Now they've got another one here. Only a little one glowing. Everybody else full utility. His Banisher, he has to hand in something, but well, he's got an AWP to play with. I think he needs to be thankful for that. Get a deep banana smoke for a Legacy. I like that they're playing passive off of the back of it.
What's the recovery here for 9 Pandas? Because if they lose this round, that's a leveled up scoreline before they get to invest again. And at that point, the game's completely slipped through their fingers.
It's scary. I go very fast. But Legacy and 9 Pandas, it's very similar in terms of economy in Coldzera. It's just a simple peek out of I Disbalance. Okay, I thought they were going to go for the boost up. I would have loved that with the peak from I Disbalance, but that's just one-faceted. Necky's taking a lot of damage in the meanwhile. This is scary for Legacy because they've just got Coldzera to try and hold down the line, but he's not seeing any activity here.
Oh man, he's holding an aggressive position and he'll phase back through the smoke. Great work coming through from Coldzera. The 2 kills at his hand. Oh my goodness, glowing flaps his face. And 9 Pandas are just not looking nearly as good as we're used to seeing out of them. Completely falling apart on this T side. It's time for a pause. Dilladez jumping around will fall victim to Cold as well. That's the triple kill coming through for him. And that was just experience. Nothing flashy with the AWP, but good angles being held and hitting his shots as well.
Yeah, they had the smoke on CT, but they just didn't really capitalize upon that. They allowed him to get onto the angle again. 9 Pandas. Feels like they're almost throwing softballs here. The raw peek out of I Disbalance. Throwing the smoke, doing the correct play, but then not peeking into it, not getting control of the angle, allowing Coldzera to get another kill and also scutter away. And Pandas have to get vicious again. They're going to be held back by the molly, and also the spray for Duma will send them packing. 9 Pandas. It's a force buy. You really don't have anything to lose, but after this, it will be tied up.
Yeah, Latta, I was going to say, make sure you don't overstep the mark here because it can get ugly very quickly with the pistols that are in play right now, and that is going to be a frag back for the T side. They want more. They're going through the smoke right now. Cold has got the angle on lockdown though. Himself and Lato, no problem in mopping up those players as they emerge from the smoke. And that is going to be the 10-all scoreline against all odds from 10-3 to 10-all. 7 in a row for Legacy, and they're not showing signs of slowing down any time soon either, right? I mean, it's not like these rounds have been particularly close. Has there even been a bomb plant for 9 Pandas? I don't think so.
Well, that's a good question. No, I don't think so, because Coldzera prevented one. And I think that's the closest that they've gotten. Well, Legacy have been great in shutting them down. This is aggressive. Legacy sending Coldzera and Barton. Peek by Clax, he does get tagged. Barton also loses his life, and this is what I'm talking about, the viciousness from 9 Pandas. Legacy. This is a save, surely. And they've got enough money, but just no chance in the 2v5. Legacy get overwhelmed very rapidly. All of a sudden, 9 Pandas, bang, they connect.
Yeah, finally they get a spring in their step, man. They show signs of life, and it looks a whole lot better out of them. And they're also looking to deny these players from saving their guns, and it's exactly what's going to happen. All 5 players hit the deck on the side of Legacy. As you mentioned already, more than enough money to afford a reinvestment in the next, but 9 Pandas must be breathing a massive sigh of relief after they get across the line in that round.
Does this stagger Legacy at all? Are they going to be able to find their feet? Because if they don't, they've got $1,900 coming their way into their bank account, and that's it. And the deep smoke sees. Not going to take control of it, actually. Probably scared of all the other utility that's about to come through. There are 2 smokes. You just briefly saw that on the minimap. Need to go through as well. Nobody on the other end. You see, he's just tapping away a bit.
I like the way Coldzera is floating around the map with the AWP. Good to see the diversity coming through from him. In the meantime, 9 Pandas have got good mid control. Necky's good for one. He spots so many though. There's the AWP, but oh, it's dispatched off almost instantly. And it's only the one out of Barton. That's going to be sounding the end of the round. The 3 versus 2, you can't commit to the retake because then you've got nothing to work with in the round afterwards if you don't get across the line on the retake. Lato's kind of feeling it out, but I don't think they're actually going to go for this, you know. And there we go. That's got to be the end of it. That's 9 Pandas getting to map and series points.
Yep. Legacy, however, indeed, have to save. There's no argument here even. Pandas have to make sure that they actually vacate the premises. Seized and Dillard is as low as they are. Surely Dillard's just gonna die. Seized is gonna die as well.
Oh, yikes.
You win the round, you've got enough money, but it just looks stupid.
All right, well, 12-10. Legacy have to win 2 rounds in a row. They were able to win 7 in a row to level up the scoreline. Hopefully that didn't take all the gas in the tank. Hopefully they've got another 2 in them to force overtime. It was overtime the last time these 2 teams played against each other on Inferno, so I'm certainly not counting it out.
Neither, but it still is going to be a round where we look at their weaponry. They managed to get 2 FAMASes out. Barton, Mag 7. I have to presume that that's going to be played at the half roll. It's still scary. And 9 Pandas, they're able to regain control again. Look at those CT sided in rounds. First 9 Pandas. And then so many in a row. And now it is Legacy. And I guess these 2 teams, they're just going blow for blow continuously on this map. Previous time it happened at 6-6, and we're going into OT. It was 9 Pandas, but right now Legacy can count themselves very happy if they manage to get this into OT first place.
Yeah, well, that's the only goal on the table right now. That's the only thing that they're going to be looking at and hoping for. Get this into overtime. They've got a okay arsenal of weaponry. 1 kit. 2 kits rather. Oh, 3 kits. I can count. There we go. Oh man. Clax. Go for the wall bang. Do it. Go on, lad. 2 players boosted up on the roof right now.
Do it.
Just go like full Lord Palpatine. Do it.
Clax first gonna clear this. Now you spray. Clax.
Do the thing, man.
Yeah.
Come on. All the people want to see it.
Yeah, he's going back now to do it.
Here we go. The thing is, it's actually working really well. The presence he's fading because look at that B bomb site. It's only Lato who's there. He's got the smoke grenade out. I think 9 Pandas go through the smoke. You know, they've done it before.
It's a very easy call to make from our perspective, but they don't know what's on the other side. They've got no real other information. They're going to get some here, though. That's them moving through, and Lasso, he's going to be held back by the smoke on the other side. 9 Pandas, they're going to be able to play post-plant here. Lowen also playing it safe. And then you've got Clax to try and hold off the rotations.
This was a huge gamble from Legacy because nobody even moved a muscle towards the top of middle after the full exec came through, so they're leaving themselves so much work to do on the retake. 10 players left alive here for the whole on the server, and the bomb's already halfway gone. This is going to have to be a miraculous retake coming through from the CT side.
No, they're trying to make this one work, but they're taking their sweet old time. They're going to enter now. It's a free kill for Neckies, but then this is just over. There's no way the 9 Pandas are going to lose this one, right? Dumo on the defuse. Dumo still on the defuse. Clax doesn't manage to locate him. The Legacy, they do manage to pull it away.
Crazy work coming through from Dumao in and amongst all the chaos. He realized he had to get on that defuse. He had to punch in the digits. And the round goes the way of Legacy. Against all odds, they make the retake happen. That's a disaster for 9 Pandas. Oh man.
God. Yeah, they had everything, man. They had everything. But just got funneled out. Legacy left no room for error. Fortunately for them, they didn't make any. Thing is, though, they have to do it another time. Perhaps not the retake, but at least fend up 9 Pandas. Otherwise, this still gets pulled across the finish line, and we've got 9 Pandas into the next round where Legacy find themselves left behind.
All right, well, 1 round left in the map. Is it going to be a replica of what we saw the last time these two teams played against each other on Inferno? Do we go as far as overtime? Or is it going to be bust here in the final round of the map for Legacy? I'm backing OT here, man. And the double nade is phenomenal. I just balance. Molly forces him backwards. He looks to try and impose himself at the start of the round, but boy, have they successfully forced him back.
There's balance. Has to respect that. There have been some position gain. Clax has got the chance to do the funny again. Just straight through. Flash just peeks before the flash. Clax, you've cleared everything out. Peek it one more time. And get to spraying, lad. He's actually going to do it, but we're not going to be on board to watch it. Oh, well, still it is. They're going to realize that they wish they had done it. Nicky has to get the hell on out. It sees to get the kill. They still have to retrieve the bomb. This is such an awkward phase right now for 9 Pandas. I've gotten the bomb, so but no bomb to plant.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they try to go B from here. It would be a huge gamble. Oh, they face straight through the smoke! No, not like this! Okay, there's still a chance, but now 9 Pandas know for a surety that Dumao's over towards A. It looks like Dumao, does he read the situation as well? Does he realize that they're probably going to try and shift towards the opposite side of the map? It's not the case anymore. Now he's using the smoke to fade. He's going to creep his way forward. Balance is not even looking in this direction, but it's okay because the trade comes through from throwing. And with that, the map and the series go the way of 9 Pandas.
My oh my, they left it damn close though. A huge lead coming into the second half, but Legacy, they do falter. It was a very good comeback. They did well. Herculean effort, but Legacy, they just fall short. Only barely second to 9 Pandas. And, well, that is them out of CCT. That is very unfortunate for them. And 9 Pandas, they were bound to win that from the start. With a huge half that they had already, a 9-3 on their CT side. I think Legacy can count themselves happy that they got this within 2.
Yeah, I certainly agree with you, man. I mean, it was looking like it was destined for overtime there. What a fight back. I mean, 7 rounds in a row from Legacy to level it up, then 12-10. Then the way they retook in that 23rd round, absolutely chaotic scenes. And that is going to be the end of Legacy's run here. And that means that their opponents, 9 Pandas, progress through to the semis. It would be cool if we could actually bring up the bracket so we could now have a look at the quarterfinals, even if we don't have the addition of 9 Pandas, which we do. Our graphics team are on the ball.
Yeah, they're quick, man. They're quick. I saw their entire sheets that they've got for it. It's fantastic. But 9 Pandas, they're going to be up against Ecstatic. That's definitely another quarterfinal because both 9 Pandas and Ecstatic, they were in a position where it should have been a best of 3. It played out to its entirety, but they just waltz over their opponents in at least some part of the map. So them facing each other, yeah, I'm kind of on board actually with your call that 9 Pandas are going to make it to the grand final. It looks stellar.
Yeah, I mean, you could look at all 8 of these teams and make a case for them making it through to the grand finals, right? Like, this bracket is so open-ended right now.
Well, yes, also no. I feel like Sprout and Fours are going to have a bit of a tough time, purely due to Sprout having...
Fours out.
Yeah, but I mean, they've won against alternate attacks who've really been struggling in CS2.
Yeah.
Sprout, they had a very strong result against Mouse and XT. They're all capable of it, but I think certainly more Popovs than others. I think 9 Pandas and saw they're kind of the front runners, perhaps even together with Ecstatic. You know, whoever is coming from Ecstatic versus 9 Pandas has got bang.
Yeah, I mean, Hyperia, it's a sad day for Rain, my friend. This is your last CCT cast.
Yes, indeed. It is my final one. And
it's been a journey, man. It's been a hell of a journey.
It's been a long journey, and I'm well, of course sad that it comes to an end, but I'm very glad that the experience were made along the way. Absolutely fantastic. But hey, look, even though this might be my last day of the contract for CCT, You don't need to shed a tear because I know you don't care about me. You just want me to start the matches, press the buttons, and stuff like that. So it's all right, chat. You don't need to worry about me. We'll meet in the future, but there's more CCT action that will be going on. Of course, we need to finish East Europe, so make sure to stay tuned. We'll be back with more action tomorrow, and thank you all so much for having me. Have a good one.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with Vo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with Vo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.